years I lied to you about things I was doing. But now, but like, to see this growing around somebody who I met just starting comedy, it's really one of the most beautiful things ever, man. So congratulations. Just imagine. For the 4 years, yeah, you would have, this is your third coming out. You would have seen, hopefully, you're a wonderful chemistry. A bucket full of comedians and names. Believe it or not, I could sit here with Duncan and David all night, but instead we're going to go to the bucket. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds if I call your name. You get 60 seconds of stage time, and you know that 60 seconds stuff when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood thing. Furious tonight. Oh yeah, the band. I almost forgot to bring out the fucking band. Look at that. Look at me. I'm so excited. I almost forgot about the best damn band in the land. Every week they do different characters and they commit to them throughout the show. It's an unbelievable goddamn anomaly right now in comedy. It's one of my favorite things. Put your hands together for Kill Me Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Solomon Mendez, Joel Berg. Wow. I have no idea what this is even supposed to be. Cougars, Tony. Fucking cougars. Really? Wow. Good Lord. Cougars. Older aged women is what, it's funny. I thought Jeremiah was supposed to be the corpse of Kurt Cobain. And then, clearly that cougar down on the end with the bass guitar is Slash from Guns N' Roses. And then we have the Real Housewives of Orange selling on the sideways. Joel Jimenez back there. Excited about this. Cougars, how you feeling tonight? So good. Good, Tony. So good. Wow, I can't believe emo Phil as well. Hey, Tony. Yeah. You ever see a cougar at a pony? Whoa. Good Lord. I just want to let the cougar closest to me with the red hair know that your tit is popping out. I don't know if you realize. Oh, is it? My bad. Jesus. It's a pretty big tit, too. Looks like the tit of someone that gained 30 pounds in the month of December. It looks real. Like a real tit. It really does. My pussy's real, too. Whoa. I don't like that at all. Wow. Can I ask you something? Oh, but of course, Mr. Johnson. Are you in monogamy? So poly. He's so poly that Josh Martin's opening up for him in Tuscaloosa. I have a poly short joke for you guys. I should have said poly short. So, we got Cougars up here. We have an amazing crew to strike this motherfucker or what? It's 5 years of killed Tony. So let's get to it. Eddie G. Happy 2018, everybody. The year we're all gonna make it. Everybody here is talented. We got HP, we got a national commercial, residuals, 50 G's in the bank, man. HPV money. Got a small bid? Be on a non-union instance commercial. $300 buyout, non-union. Small dig money. Luckily, I casted as a racist, so I'm doing pretty well. A lot of work out there. Young gay racist. I'm not a gay racist, but not that there's anything wrong. Don't any young gay racists out there. Should I wish I was gay, man? Only in the gym, though. Only in the gym. People really think you're a gay racist. How many jobs were you? Man, I wish zero, unfortunately. Good job. Is this one. Teddy G, how long have you been on stand-up? Actually, the last time I was on set. Wow. Yeah, very long ago. Fun fact, David is one of the executive producers of a show called Cougar Town. Did you guys know that? Did you guys hear about that? Yeah. But you only cost me. Wow. Somebody get that. What is that job? What were you? One of them was, the first one was the movie Suburban God. I had a small suit. It was a teaching racist.
What up, Zoo?
It was Trevor Moore show. And it was like a music video, and they told me I was going to be an astronaut.
Zoo, remember that time I talked to you and you responded?
You were sleeping over there.
Okay, what do you want me to do, big dog?
How's your day going?
I just started, big man. How about you?
My family welcomed them to Boston.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my man. Who died?
My step-grandfather was like,
Well, you did a good run, big dog. Are you doing okay?
yeah, I was expecting it for a while because he had kidney transplants, liver transplants, and it's surprised he made it this far. So I was expecting it for a while, so it wasn't a big shock. So it's just like, it hasn't hit me yet. It's just, I wasn't really shocked when I heard the news.
Okay. Well, is there anything I can do for you?
No.
Okay, big dog. Well,
Happens.
it does happen. And dog, revivification technology. You bring that man back, and he'll be able to watch you bomb on stage.
I don't know about revivification technology. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know about it, dog? You know I talk about it all the time, big man.
what if what if the soul's just in another one really far away?
So is it in our solar system or is it like a galaxy?
Could be that it's likely outside of Milky Way.
It could be, but it's like outside the Milky Way. Okay. Does it travel the speed of light, or is it like instant?
The salt
Yeah.
can travel faster than the speed of light.
Okay, but it's not instant.
What do you mean?
I mean, like someone dies on Earth and then immediately their soul's transferred to another planet, or does it need time to travel there?
There's time to travel.
Travel there. Okay, how much time?
It depends if they're cremated or they get buried.
So why it won't matter?
If they get cremated, goes to energy traveling from another planet. If they get buried, their energy stays on Earth and they get reincarnated on Earth and their soul on Earth.
Okay, dog. I mean, whatever you want it to be, big man. Well, I want you to know that I would love to play games with you all morning, and I might be able to do that, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit of time. So we're just gonna talk. All right. Is there a day when the funeral is?
A week or two.
Okay. All right. Well, you know I'm here for you, and I support you. Okay. How about this one? When's the next time you're gonna perform stand-up, big man?
I'm gonna try for Wednesday.
You're gonna try on Wednesday
Yeah, I can't do Monday.
because you just did Monday with the Cosby thing. Okay.
Unless there's no one that shows up on Monday, which I don't think likely.
But you're still gonna go on Monday, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, in the future, people are gonna think that you're a comedy hero.
I don't know about that.
Well, they won't think you're funny, but they'll think you're a comedy hero. We'll have been able to document your journey from like open micer to raw comedy state finalist, and then your next goal, which is, of course, and we all know this, your next goal,
Kill Tony?
I don't know if you kill Tony.
You think I'd like me to kill Tony?
No. You have to be funny.
Why not?
Because you're not funny. But maybe someday, dog.
You don't think I'd like me to kill Tony?
No.
You don't think if I got home and they were showing killers and James McCann, that sort of stuff?
No. No, Doug, you gotta be funny.
You think James McCann would be like, oh, I respect you that you perform at the wrong room?
Yeah, no, they would say that.
Have you watched Henry Wilson's new stand-up?
No one knows who that is.
He was talking about being a tramp.
Dating a trans?
Yeah.
A transgender person?
No, a tramp.
Oh, like a train?
Yeah, like a tramp.
Okay. Is a tram a monorail?
Yeah, trams over there. Yeah, trams over there.
Is a tram a monorail? Yeah, they're in some cities. Las Vegas has one, and like uh, Disney World has one, but we don't have them really like being used in major hubs. If anything, um, there are um, what's the word for which I'm looking? There are trains, but they're like subways or elevated trains.
What do you call trams? And do you call them monorails?
We call them monorails. If it has one rail, does it have one rail?
Yeah.
Yeah, we call them monorails.
Why don't you just call them trams?
That's a good question. It's shorter. I think because. So, do you have trains and you have trams?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't we call them that? I don't know. That's a good question.
Do you call something else?
When we hear that word, we kind of think it's British.
And you call utes trucks. Sorry. Yeah, you call utes trucks as well.
Like semis?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we call them semis. Like big 18-wheeler
Call them trucks.
trucks? Like an 18-wheeler
No.
truck?
No, like a ute.
What is a ute?
What's a ute?
Yeah. I'm looking it up. It's an Australian.
Ute's a car.
A ute, a utility goods utility, is a vehicle type primarily used in Australia and New Zealand to describe a vehicle with an integrated rear cargo tray. Nobody uses the term ute. If anybody used the term ute, we would deport them.
Yeah, you call them trucks.
Yeah. Okay, so not a semi, like just a truck. What do you call a
Yeah.
truck?
It's weird.
What do you call a truck?
What?
What do you call a truck?
Like a truck. Like a vehicle with a lot of wheels.
Like 18 wheels?
Yeah. A vehicle with a lot of wheels. Trailer.
So like a Ford F-150, you would call. Okay. I'm not against that. We'll say like truck versus semi versus like generally is a four-wheel like with a bed like a side like that, and then there's a semi which has like 18 wheels. Now some people call semis a truck, but that's it's just vague.
Yeah, Rabbi, I'm going to restart my phone. My phone's glitching. It's like not charging for some reason.
Okay.
I'm
All right. Thank you for telling me.
I don't know when I'll be back.
Why don't you just come back right now?
If I'm not back in 10 minutes, I won't be back. But yeah.
So you are so unpredictable. Yeah. Okay.
My phone. Yeah, sorry, my phone.
I show up, they put me in ski. You have to not. Joelberg is here. And they gave me a sign that said, wall, check mark, like I voted for the wall. Did you vote for the wall? American Horror Story Cult, where I was proud boy number 1. Wow, you get a lot of work. Yeah, how do you do that? Do you find these gigs from us yourself? Or like an agent or something? Yeah. That'd be pretty cool, man. I think like if you just compress it all into this is how you introduce yourself. Don't go back into that. Just start off and feel the energy of the audience when they hear it. Yeah, just get to the meat and potatoes, which by the way is the big Tony called come potatoes. I do love the sweet feel of potatoes in my mouth. I love them too, man. Oh my god, all different kinds of potatoes too. Nothing better than a big bowl of I fucking love it. You can grow their own potatoes and down. I love it, man, when you're making like mashed potatoes in the blender. Spray all your face. It's the best. Tell me about it. I'm pretty sure we just ruined potatoes for every Tony listener. I'm such a big Tony fan. I never ate potatoes after that episode with Duncan and David. Teddy, do you make all your money acting? Do you like not like your view? It's matic. So like, if I was you, man, one of the things I'd always be kind of thinking about is like, I can always start a cult. Because you do it, wow, like if you developed like a nice like guru theater thing, where like you could go out to Joshua Tree for a couple of days. Say God came to you, and I guarantee, man, when time to stop. That's kind of what Tony started here, is a little bit of a cult. Well, I mean, this is the interesting thing, is I think I have a theory. Have pyramids in literally here. Okay, first of all, here's the thing. You don't start cult. Really? How long did you live there? Just for a few years. Yeah. The guy who started the whole sort of religious philosophy showed up and said, "What are you doing here?" He says, "You would." died? A guy named Rabbi. Wow. Back if you can get on the show. Yeah. Hey guys, you met him here on Calzone. He's on Twitter at the Chiba. 5 years in the game. You can book him for your movie, TV show, or to move your shit. Racist. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Christian Pierce. There you go. Christian Pierce, everyone. That was pretty cool. Living here in LA. So I decided to visit my parents. I work didn't get any better. I'm still compressed. I took the toaster from the kitchen, walked back to my room with it. My dad said, "Son, what are you doing with the toaster?" I said, "Take a bath." "You're gonna take a bath without me?" Pretty broke. Just gonna move on. Anyway, I sucked the guy's dick for free. He gave me good time. Yeah. Here. I love it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, welcome to the show. This is your first time. Jeremiah? Can I just say he is my type all the way? Going crazy for those of you listening in the past. He looks like a young Anthony Jeselnik. You can kick my butthole anytime. Christian, how old are you? I'm 21. 21? Oh, baby. What's the first thing you would do to Christian if you got your hands on him if you're walking? Oh, I would let him. Just stop it. I'm about to let you spray your potatoes all over my chest. Fuck yeah, got it last second. And it's good. It's like Jeremiah. There's a 98% chance that they're younger than 21, and they just say that you have to shake your head no. So you're 21. What are you doing? Going to college or? No, I jumped out. Oh fuck yeah! Jesus, Mama Watson's been hot in a while. So you're just acting. What else? Yeah, doing like filmmaking with my friends, just making some videos. Damn, you're like a fucking future star. One day I'm gonna be like Chris Pierce. You know what, man? I think he's right. Like you're hilarious. Because you're taking pills now. Got to move. Do it now. Because what's the cool age to die at? 33. 33. 27. 27. Why are you 27? Yeah. So to make your exit at 27, dude, you got to get in right now. I consider any boy over 25 dead to me. I'm not gonna suck you away. This is what cougars do, right? They say they're not gonna do something. No, they're gonna suck his dick, and you're gonna suck his. But yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay, it sounds like behind me, there's some deep anger and resentment from. It seems like there's a. No, I just had one quick comment. It's been drawn out to this long. Yeah. It sounds like your jokes are from Reader's Digest. Wow. Christian, how does that burn feel, huh? So, yeah, like, it reminds me. Not in a negative way. Not in a negative way. You know, this stuff Reader's Digest jokes. If you want a different sleep with me, please put me, I do remember. Now I know what you're talking about that whole thing. I still love that one. Is there still a Reader's Digest? It's a good question. To read Reader's Digest. I was like, yeah, connected it, but you never heard that anymore. Like, they say there was something in the pages or something. There was like poison in there. There is a link. There is no joke. When I was driving over for some reason, President's died of cancer. I couldn't find any. Don't you know? I'm pretty sure. What's your friend? Here's the no cancer thing. Fuck you guys. Yeah, so Joel the man. I saw. Was the night that David had learned what scam actually means. Alright, I don't know what's going on here anymore. Christian, so you're 21. You're from LA? No, I'm from Arizona. You're from Arizona. How long did you live out here? Almost 2 years. It's coming up on 2 years. How do you survive? How do you make enough money? I do. Oh yeah, you gotta like. That's one of the classic moves. You gotta like, you know. What's your love life like? In Arizona. Yeah. What's she studying? What's she studying? I'm sorry. Tony, I have a gift for him. We have a song for 10 notes that's already over. Those are. Smells like potatoes. Yeah. We found that in the woman's restroom like a week ago. Okay, right. Sorry about the gray on this Christian. How long have you been dating this girl? Like right when we moved up home here. When you to LA, you started dating a fucking girl in Arizona. What a bullshit excuse. What is she studying? She's already with her out until you're. Jeez. A lot of sexual tension on this stage. You know what you should do, man? You should get into hang gliding. Yeah, just like I'm telling you, man, no joke. As a young, up-and-coming actor who sold his soul to Lucifer, there's nothing better than being on that hang glider flying above the sea. You're gonna burn in hell forever. Do it, trust me. You'll be instant to trust. On Twitter for sure, KP, FURSHUR. Hey, 18-year-old. This is too row that enjoy it. He's starting to really like this. Yeah. I think you're starting to really like this. You want to chat with me up? You want to chat with me up? I guess so. Listen to the fans from last week. The Roar, a 7-day callback. I'm pretty sure that's the first time in Bill Tony history that 7-day callback for Goldberg. I'll do it again next week. Jacked me off. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Stallings. Here we go. Here she comes. And watcher of dog eating contest. He watched, he didn't want to participate, and so I think I kind of always knew. He always hated going down on me, which I feel kind of reinforced his straightness. Because no guy likes to go down. And I was like, well, no. And every time he did go down on me, it was sort of like he was looking at a lunar eclipse. No, yeah, it's great. Yeah, should I have some sort of protective eyewear Friday. Do you have something to give like Duke or with? Alright. No, I don't. It's a little hard. Sorry, my guitar's. Here you really think on it, but yeah, it's gonna make me feel like a nice cold piece of hate. Yeah, it's not here, but it's good for you too. Stop it. Because I think that if you stay, because like I think one thing that you might not really don't know is that a lot of licking come out of a girl's pussy. And number two, I think coming out and saying like, yeah, I've been with so many shitty boyfriends that I actually think guys don't like going down on girls is closer to the reality of your life. It's a fuck-side shithead. Yeah. So like that's the premise to start on, and then go into the point about pushing. Do you have an extended labia? Okay, Brian. All right.
Wait, I just want to clarify. We're talking about girls from.
No, wait. Wait, your question. Together, cream pie for dessert. Talking about those fucking crinkle crust. Alright, alright, Maddie. So the guys don't want to go down on you. Does that start resenting you for not giving them oral pleasure? No, I do. Like, it's so fucked up. I do the opposite. I do more. Like, usually, but like now I'm actually in like a stable relationship. Like, that was just like kind of something I can actually tell that you do it a lot because the choker around your neck is about to break. Your neck muscles are reaching. I have an Irish neck. What's an Irish neck? Irish people have thick necks. Yeah, we're meant to like carry potatoes. Yeah. Like, carry a load, if you know what I mean. Fun fact, both kinds of potatoes come from sacks. So, Maddie, what do you do for work? I'm an admin, so I just kind of travel. Exactly. Oh, yeah, for sure. Does the Rothschild'S logo turn you on? Absolutely. Yeah. Where are you from? I'm from El Segundo. Where? El Segundo. It's right next to Manhattan Beach. Yeah. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's a really small town. It's like a Mayberry. It's like right outside of Los Angeles. LAX. You live by yourself? Huh? You live by yourself? Yeah. Bitches get money. The upper for cancer. They were like, I got cancer. I was like, that sucks, but we can talk about treatment. Wow. Yeah. You were the upper? That's your first name, the upper? We can talk about treatment. Yeah. Did you ever tell them that eating your pussy would cure their cancer? The upside of cancer is at least the boys got young. Man, eating pussy cure cancer, we would be in heaven. Like, this would be paradise. Yeah. If you went to the top, I'm cancer free. What would be the dosage on that, though? Like, how much pussy would you have to eat? Well, I think I'm gonna talk.
I've always heard a teaspoon of pussy makes the medicine go down.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything? I'm in a band. Really? What kind of band are you in? I'm in a 70s rock band. Like, not in the 70s, but we emulate 70s music. Wow. Yeah, I'm the lead singer. Wow. Yeah, that's my bandmate over there, my brother. Wow. Okay, look at that. Yeah. What instrument do you play? Just my voice. Just my voice. What does she play? Oh, she plays keyboard. Wow, look at that. Ryan's mentioned a riff at the same sound of a keyboard. It's a weird keyboard player. No one leaves. Except Chuck left. So we're in between days right now. Wait, what? Wait, what? Was it your band? Yeah, there's a guy named Chuck in the band, but he left. No one leaves. That was the guy next to her. Jesus. Do you talk about that as a joke? You know, it's hard to do the setup for him because he's like a 6-year-old and he like dipped out because he was too good for a gig. And I was like, you're 60. Like, was this gig eating your pussy? Yeah, did he go down on you? Oh, no, he was not a pussy eater. Maybe his own, but like, no. He was not a pussy. But what is it? So your name specifically was you guys got together one night? Yeah. You're like, we're starting this thing and no one leaves. Yeah. Yeah, we were like sign off before gigs. We were like, no one leaves. What was the gig that he was too good for? It was on St. Rock at Hermosa Beach, and he said that it was like around Christmas time, and he's like, I'm too good for Christmas. Oh my God, either that or maybe he's Santa Claus. Sorry, busy around Christmas time. Anyway, not gonna make it. 60-year-old guy, whoopsie. Totally Santa Claus. See you on January. I'm actually working. Have you thought about one love? One love. There you go. Wow. You want to give us is it too much to ask for like maybe one like chorus line from your song? Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, the sweet style. I know. Thank you. No one leave. I'm just asking no one to leave during this. No one leave. Please stay. I'll do a bit from Whipping Coast by Allman Brothers. Sure. Okay. I've been fun now. Didn't allow it. It said you sound like the type of girl that needs to get your pussy eaten more. Alright, well, it's nice to meet you. There she goes, Maddie Stocks, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Redhead Comic. Redhead Comic on Twitter. So if you follow Redhead Comic, it's not Louis C.K. It's Maddie Stocks. You guys having fun out there? A real live episode of the #1 live podcast in the world. Uh-oh. This looks like a new name for your hands together for Angel Miguez. Again. Angel. Here he comes. This girl left me, or whatever it is. I met her before, but I was like, no, I know that we met. And then, 2 months later, I thought about it. Like, but it's kind of tricky because Ducky Trust is my favorite person in the world, you know? I heard on my YouTube, you should know her. you for 15 minutes. It'll be fucking amazing. I'm done with that because I kind of want to do it. But I'm on home. Come on home. Come on home. All right, Angel. Okay. Angel again. All right. So let's just jump right into it. What happened there? Yo, I got paid in that every month. Did you get high before you signed up or after you signed up? Or both? You're cracking up, dude. You're breaking right now. You're stoned. I know it's your first time. There's hundreds of thousands of people listening and watching. And even our dad, your favorite human, Duncan Trussell. You have fucking real life female cougars behind you. For the audio listeners, his eyes look like they're having a period right now or something. Yeah, it looks like he just had a run-in with Oscar De La Hoya before the show. Swollen up, sir. But what did you get high on? Is that at your place? What? It's in your car. Okay. Say it. We're getting somewhere. Motherfucker has a water bong in his car. 1,000 points for me finding that out. Wait. You're causing a water bong, Dad. What are you talking about? It's not a bong. It's a water bong. Sure. Yeah, like there are other bongs, like stand bongs. So it's a fucking it's a water bong. Nobody has a water bong in their car.
You used to have to say water pipe because you couldn't say bong in head shops. That's what you have to tell.
But dude, I have actually used a mashed potato bong before. A cum bong? Yo, cum bong. These all sound like racial slurs, by the way. What kind of car do you have that you keep a bong in it? Nothing made after the year 2003, right? A Honda hatchback with an Honda Civic stolen. 2001, thank you! Again! Questioning me. I don't understand anything you're saying. What do you do for work, Angel? A full-time driver? I love you always laughing at me like I'm the idiot for not understanding. Hell yeah, dude. Forklift driver. Something, and a great job for someone that I've never seen more incapacitated on this show in my entire life. They definitely don't drug test for that job, huh?
Do you keep a water bong in the forklift?
You're good at working with heavy machinery. I make it Maddie stocks in. Dude, I feel like I'm sitting next to the person who like just invented the tele. Like, that's a great invention, man. A forklift with a water pipe in it where you can just smoke weed and fucking carry heavy things all day long. It's not an invention if it's two things that already exist. Is that true? Can I say something? Yeah, go ahead. So you know, man, I'm gonna put myself on the line here and say, not just because you seem to want to join my family, we don't like the word cult. Or the center between me, want to spread love. I think you're funny. What happened is there's a saying in Tantra. Once you explain more about sex magic to you, you understand it's better. But there's a saying in Tantra because we believe we can use psychoactive chemicals to focus our energy. But there's a saying which is that you can teach you. Angel question. What part of 45 minutes outside of LA do you live in?
Sun Valley.
What?
Sun Valley.
Thank you. seem like it. And you're not. Perhaps one of my favorite answers to that question ever. This is your first time? Yeah, no, you didn't see what I just did? It's fucking terrible, dude. You're fucking stupid. That was my second time I killed myself. Oh, it's really the worst time, dude. I'll never do that again. Wow. Fuck yeah, Angel. Such a great stand-up. So, what else have you been doing with your life? Yeah. Yeah, like you do for fun. You and your buddies ever do anything? You hang out with cool crew, people that you grew up with or something like that? Yeah, but I'm trying to stick up. Yeah, it's trouble. Spend too much money. What have you weird about ideas? Not at all. Yeah, so, I mean, if you guys don't mind, it's like an audience participation we can do. Just understand Angel is super high right now. He thinks I might be a cult leader. And so that's how high he is he kind of feels like a magnetic pull, like he's known me forever, and he feels like he's being drawn into something he'll never get out of. Oh, and then we'll Joe Rogan episode with him. Yeah, so one thing I'd like he didn't watch it, he listened to it with his eyes sealed shut. But one thing I'd like all of us to do, because we all know who we are. You're all part of my family, and we're here to induct him into the cult that we've been drawing him into for years. And one thing I'd like for us all to do just for a moment is sacred home in his direction and fill him with the knowledge of the universe. Would you guys do that for 1 second? No sound effects. Okay, so on the count of 3, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. I think we're sobering him up. Sorry, he thinks home is short for orderly homes. All right, Angel. Well, is this something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy? Like, when did you get the idea to do this? 2 years ago. Yeah. And then 2 years later, here you are finally putting, yeah, my name. My first time putting my name was fucking too. Wow. Dear God, that's God. It's not gonna happen. God. Who knows? A year. Similar to your first time doing stand-up comedy, this is a miracle. You're living in a miracle right now. It's true. Take that. And you know what, Angel? I've never done this before for somebody who just had their first time doing stand-up comedy, but I'm going to get you a meeting with an agent. Unfortunately, it's a nice agent. So, I'm going to let you get out of here on that big laugh. Angel again. Fuck yeah. Got me. Fooled me at the end. Made me think his fucking mom got deported. No, just kidding, man. No, man, I just joke about the fucking meanest possible shit I could. I really believe in putting out energies and all that. Nothing about it. Yeah, so Joel. He drives a forklift to mean he washes dishes and sometimes he lifts more. Could be. The stretch. Well, yeah, I'm trying to keep dropping. He's doing it. Like, fighting. This
just pick up just a little deeper.
All right. And dirty cougars up here. Jesus, Jeremiah, look at that. I love that hair. What is that? Post-head trauma, John Benet Ramsey? What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's shiny hair. I enjoyed you as a little boy in Stranger
Oh, I'm really on a joke for
What up, Aquarius?
He really different experience.
Yeah, did you wear a denim jacket every week?
Oh, I don't watch Stranger Things.
You okay with the rubber?
Oh,
Yes,
because,
ma'am.
yeah, you can't watch anything in pop culture. Have a career.
Jeremiah's on the offensive tonight. Really has the fury. He's up to, sorry.
Yeah,
I forgot
all
you're
that
not,
thing with fucking
you're not a tranny. It's like giving tranny jokes.
transgender.
All right, Jeremiah. Very good. Put your hands together for Andrea Moore.
I am 24 years old. Still be kidnapped at any point in time. And I think the reason why it hasn't quite happened for me yet is because I look like a very high maintenance 14-year-old. The kidnapper takes one look at me and they're like, this is way above my pay grade. Part of it is because I'm just 5 feet tall, and one time I was on a date with a guy who was like, you know, guys really dig short girls. And I was like, oh. He was like, I just really fun to throw around. My body is a temple. Because the MRI found 150 small Jews in my abdomen.
Andrea Moore. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi.
You're so great, honey.
Thank you so much.
It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Awesome performance. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. All here in LA? Is this where you're from?
No.
It's like little Esther's puppets. Yeah, like an Armenian girl doll.
I'm Jewish.
Andrea Moore. So you've been doing it a couple years. You're on the show. What do you do for work?
I'm a nanny for the 1%.
Wow.
Hey, that's right here. How old are the boys you watch?
I've been 10. Where am I supposed to?
You see, that's how it usually works.
But you can really do anything you want. One time we had a guy in Dallas that was on the show that would turn around and listen to the question and then face the audience and answer. It was pretty amazing.
Wow.
Andrea, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done that no one knows about?
I shot in my car once in Colorado.
Fuck yeah. Oh, rocky road, literally.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You what? You're shaking your car?
I just had, it was just coming, and I
Yeah,
used to.
it was coming, or as we call it, potatoing.
Yeah.
Oh, like, so truly, like, you think that's weird to shit in your car?
Well,
Yeah, that's called Tuesday, honey.
Yeah, I gotta stop
Shitting in my car.
I guess it depends on where in the car that you shit. Like if you shit in your pants, that's one thing. If you shit in your cup holder in the middle area, that's a whole different thing. Where did you shit in your car?
Okay, so I used to foster dogs, and I had these pee pads, for accidents, and I still had some in my car.
Yeah.
When I felt it coming, I shat on that. So the cleanup process was very easy, actually.
Yeah. So did you pull over on the side of the road?
Yeah, I pulled over into like a storage.
Why did you shit outside though?
Because there was like traffic. It was like one of those things where it's like
froshing? Do you know what froshing is?
No.
So this is like something that race cars, it's like a fetish for race car drivers.
Okay.
But one of the things, like one of the best feelings is when you hit 140 miles per hour, you shit yourself.
Wow.
It's called froshing. It's like a big thing. Like, you know, like that's like a huge fetish. Like if you see someone speeding by, more than likely they're about to frosh. It's like a fucking
Wow.
Yeah.
They don't have the keypads like I did.
So let me get the picture correct here. So you pull over at a little storage unit place. You're still sitting in the front seat. You grab the puppy pads. You pull down your pants. You put a puppy pad underneath you, sitting on the driver's seat. You let her sort of wipe your butt, probably with another part of the puppy pad that wasn't used. And you ball it up.
I wasn't a joke.
There was none.
It's the only time I've ever shat.
Was it a solid one or
Did you just like blow it up?
wait a second, you've never pooped before that?
Oh, not in a Prius.
I thought you were great. I thought you're so funny. Your energy's so solid and real. And like, I just wish you had more time. That's all. Like I was bummed at the time.
Oh, thank you so much.
So
So you went to what interests you in life? If you can do more shows.
Well, in LA, the way I think about
It was a very tough time. I see a nanny. Yeah, Grand Drescher is less Jewish.
yeah, I mean, I would watch it, but I'm happy to be in it.
what do you think's the most important thing?
Kids have too much, like, there's too much back and forth. Like, I think
When you say that, you're talking about shaking a baby.
yeah, it should just be one movement.
I like a quick next.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What is this?
Because you save energy like there's nothing. Like when you come home
Yes.
after a day of shaking babies, your arms are so fucking sore.
Yeah.
I hate that. Honey, I saw her podcast. I was listening. Do you know what she said? Oh my God, you're right.
One time I saw the dad of the kids I babysit at an open mic for some reason because it was like a restaurant, so he was just there trying to enjoy his dinner.
Yeah.
And when he saw me go up, he went like this. He covered his eyes.
How long have you been dating for?
A year and a half.
Have any of the dads ever been like, Andrew, I'll be down in my office.
No, and I'm like, why? Why not?
Perfect time for
What's wrong with me? I haven't had that happen.
they don't. Yeah.
You want it to happen?
No, but I feel like the fact that it happened is,
Would you go for it?
I was like, well, like, oh, I see. But I,
That's like in Scientology. They
Yeah,
just don't
never
walk
will.
you. I don't know what it is. They're like, hello. Nothing.
I like to understand that. I like to understand that you would deliver a line and then you would stay in finish the line with stay in it. Sort of like how I always stay in it whenever I'm taking New York.
thank you.
When you're writing jokes, are there jokes you're afraid to tell that you write?
Yeah. Well, there's one. I mean, generally, no. There's one joke that I recently came up with about the NRA, and I'm going to Denver to do some shows in May, and I'm like, I don't think.
Colorado, time to shit again. Yeah.
It's probably like framed on someone's mirror. Wow, I fucking had shit napkin. Let's frame it.
Yeah, I hope.
Human shit.
The big people are into froshing. They like to frame shit.
Yeah.
audience. Would you call that cowardice? Or do you think that's what?
Well, I know because I will tell it. Like I'm it, but I'm more curious how they're going to.
Joke in mind, is it cowardice to not do it, or is it indulgence to do it because these people pay money for tickets? And like one idea people say with comedy is that the moment you try transforming your comedy for the audience, you become a hack. You know what I mean? So I always like wonder about that weird balance. Like I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I feel like because I've only been doing comedy 2 years, my answer is very clear. I think right now, if you think the joke is good and important, you should tell it. But if it's just not going to be like understood or appreciated, like why are you wasting your time and the audience's time?
You close with your mom and dad?
My mom, yes. My dad ish.
What does he do?
He doesn't work.
Oh,
Yeah.
retired.
Yeah.
Wow. What did he used to do?
No one really knows. We think he might have been in the Israeli secret service. Maybe. Yeah, or just really severe ulcers.
Wow. Alright.
I used to have a retired brother. We walked on the shed.
Willie Andrew, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you.
And more. She's on Twitter at _Morlex. MORE. _Morlex. A lot of fun names in the bucket. After here, there's Malcolm Hatchet is here. Ricky, hilarious. Anything can happen. This is a new name for your hands together from Michael Crutch.
Hi. Who knows what PDP stands for? None of you, good. That means none of you have been to the prostitution diversion program that they hold over in Van Nuys. Yeah, I have. You pay $600 to live again, unless you're the one in the room of 4,000 where you're like, I want to talk about this. Is that okay? No expecting prostitutes to be wearing skirt, guys, just for your knowledge. I thought it was going to be something where, like, Hitch was going to be there and teach. That's how to talk to regular paper prostitutes. No, it's just them telling us basically what you learned in 6th grade sexual education class. Herpes are bad, don't get them. If you have them, don't pay the women who already have them. They already have it. They want to go to somebody who doesn't have them. It's a sob story, guys. Yeah, so that came just right to
Yeah. Actually, it came about a minute after I wanted it to. No, okay,
It's true.
I'm confused too because when he came up here, I thought he looked like a bad magician, and now I think he just looks like a bad comedian. No, I'm kidding, Michael. Sorry, I can't know myself.
That's fair. It's fair.
Tony, did you say there were 4,000 people in this room? I couldn't quite even well listening really here. Did you say 4,000?
I did. 4,000 went to the program, they told us.
Oh.
I had 120 in the room with me that fine Saturday.
What is this thing you're talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I go very fast, yeah. So if you get popped by an undercover agent,
I think you probably need to say that part because you're trying to fix the unfixable.
I know.
So you guys know there is. No, wait, not unfixable. Oh, no. So you got busted at a massage parlor?
No, it was right on the street, Van Nuys Boulevard.
You were trying to get a prostitute.
I was.
Okay. So there's like on the original room. There's a big video there by the upper right. It says not for 3 minutes to be funny, but for 3 minutes to be yourself. That's what I do. Well, no, but the thing you're doing, sort of like orbiting around yourself. Like, I believe you guys. The truth is, you like the fucking prostitutes.
No.
Don't know us, Michael. Do not deny. Hold on. I'm on the right track on this. No, Michael. It's not only do you like to fuck prostitutes, it's one level higher. You want her to fuck the dirty street hooker. That's true. More wrong and fuck diabolical than that. I mean, on so many levels, so easy to find someone to fuck now. Especially to find someone to pay. It's unbelievable. You have the internet, right? Yeah. Or do they not use it anymore? Whatever. Shoot, here's what you gotta do. You have to become the guy that was driving down the street in your car in this like embarrassing, feverish, horny state, looking for the prostitute on stage. Talking about the guy who did that. So you're the guy who did it. Fucking mouse on your throat, mouse. Yeah. I'm sorry. I used to think I'm doing prostitutes. I know it's that's you, man. You're that guy, right? Are you still that guy?
Well, no, I'm on probation for a year. I can't be at least for a year.
So let's talk. What kind of car were you driving? Hold on. What kind of car were you driving that night?
It's a Ford C-Max.
Wait, what?
It's a very
fun ride of people picking up street meat.
Look, it gets 600 miles per tank. I have not a lot of people.
So he said there's 4,000 Canadians in this room. Was it undercover cop that busted you? Was the person walking the street the undercover cop?
Correct.
Wow.
No, she kept telling me to go around the block, and no one was there, and I was like, hey, what was happening? She's like, just go back again.
That's a true meaning of cop law.
Yeah.
When they tell you to go around. How have you been busted for sex before?
First time offender, that's why you go through the
registered sex.
No.
How many times?
Because I went to the program.
How many times have you tried to hook up with a street prostitute? How many times have you been successful? Ballpark.
Well, I mean, for counting 60, but I mean, 60 times?
60.
In my lifetime? How old do you think I am, Tony?
If I had to guess, you're not a year older than 54.
Good guess.
What are you?
35.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Wait. You picked up 60 prostitutes and you're 35.
So, yeah,
how many is that a year?
Massage parlors count, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, then 60.
What do you think is so look at it. Here's the thing. If you have to become this guy, you're the guy.
I don't know what you're becoming. Not this guy.
I haven't watched. It wasn't not become this guy. You want to stop being this guy? Or you need a girlfriend to carry. Listen,
I'm Rice Lincoln. Hey, That's on my price list.
But let me tell you, the best feeling ever is to like right after you. Jerked off in a massage parlor to go hang gliding over the ocean, and just like the feeling of knowing that more than likely you supported fucking sex trafficking. Monster. What are you doing, man? Well, tell me your age again. So you're technically 18 years of work right now.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
Well, I'm pretty much started to.
Are you 34? I think, you know what I have to say? I think if sex workers are okay, we're hung up about sex here. You're not an evil man at all. That part of you is an evil, probably. But my guess would be more than likely you murdered a few people.
I won't give out that number.
You gotta talk about that, man. It's the thing about. How you fucking killed the first person you ever done. Talk about that. Michael, when you pulled under that cop that you have on you, or were you planning on getting the 60 bucks?
Blowing. Just a nice blowing.
Just a blowing.
Just a blowing. Also a blowing.
Gross.
Blowing, what do you call it?
Hey, I have a question.
House.
Why did you go with the street prostitutes? Just a massage parlor. Street prostitutes, they smell for walking around, but you know that's gross.
Strange, man. It's just strange. I've been to all the other massage parlors.
Jeremiah, no.
I feel like this guy lives like Red Band should.
Michael, what is the craziest thing that you've done that you didn't get in trouble for that nobody knows about?
So it's sort of I was young when my parents would take me out on family vacations. I like to shit in the curtains in the hallway at the hotel. Because somebody's got to clean it up. It's not me, and I like to think they're like, yeah.
Alright, let's go back to
I'm an asshole.
now that I heard you. Roshi,
Don't do that.
Rosh should do that.
But don't beat yourself up.
But put it on your cars. Oh, you're gonna come so hard.
Did you think it would be worse, or?
No, I think that's just what you decided to tell us. You really do that, or you just try to be funny?
I hate this now, but I've done that. What would I lie to you?
I hate it. Okay, well,
I hate it.
since you've been to sell that Japanese. Are you in love? Have you found a girlfriend? Are you even into going steady with anybody? You seem like the kind of guy to me that, you know, it seems like you're into some fucking dirty shit. Really? What makes you think that? I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that he looks like Steve Bannon and somebody who's supposed to fit together right at the top.
No, I'm divorced.
You are divorced. How long's it been since you've been divorced?
6 weeks.
Wow. Did you let her get half the last prostitute that, 6 years? What happened there? You cheated on her?
Not actually. That was the reason why she thought it was out of it. I used to ship alcohol. I took one of our bartenders who was strip club 2 weeks ago. I used to place where she was right bartender. She followed me on my cameras. The guy saw us. It's told it's a long story, but I was accused of having sex with a serial liar. I'm not lying.
Wow. already what you do for work? No. What do you do for a living? Wow.
Wow, ringing endorsement from literally anybody can drive from
Alright, Michael, bro, I feel like there's still a lot of interesting stuff that we didn't find out about you. Like, what does your what are you keeping it? We are always got those treatments, right? You see, trying to think of this competition almost in every school of medicine to actually produce that you go particularly successful. The part where we try to pick up the receivers. All right, Michael, there you go. It's Michael Cassidy's first time on the show. Silent J. Tragedy. Tragedy. Four-year-old I've ever seen in his fucking life. Like, he looks like he is like a life of many more demons that we got out of our media face. I mean, pages like that. Actually, I think that's one of my kids out of such as dummies and videos and the movies and shit.
Thanks for birthday today. Bye-bye.
It's JC's birthday today?
Stacy.
Oh, it's Stacy. Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday to Stacy. Are you doing anything for her? Okay.
Now they're leaving on Tuesday.
Very cool. Exciting.
What you doing today?
I work on my bots. That's what I do. And I've got some emails to send out as well, but I can't do them yet. I have to wait a few hours until I can send out emails. If you send out too many emails, you don't want to get caught for spam. So I have to just calm it. And I'm going to teach my class, and I'm going to hopefully play with Riser some, and just enjoy the day. How about you?
Just hopefully I can pay both of you.
Absolutely. Apologies again. I was tired.
You don't stop apologizing. You can't get thanks for going to sleep. You just go to sleep. We all be tired.
That's right, man.
I look at my days, I just forget too, you know?
Handwriting's really bad. You know this, right?
Yeah, because I took it out there.
What,
Really? What do your parents do?
My mom's a nurse and my dad owned a business. Was actually I wanted to do in the studio. Me and my sister first matches. My dad made decent money.
Now, get move my body, gotta move my legs, move them, got to move
I feel
them.
like this room needed to spread some like living water after that last guy, and then you were in.
That's a bang, it's going on like this. I got other lives to
You, your
share
mom,
too.
your sister,
Yeah.
and all but one match. For the three of you. Wow. Where was this?
We talk about that on stage.
How do you feel right now? Is that real or are you?
No, I was thinking.
Oh, okay, I see. That was good.
I was actually convinced.
It was somewhere between not funny and bad acting. I didn't know which one it was.
I'm really good at that.
Wow.
On the positive side, you're right with Malcolm. So if you guys bond over passion, what? How did you guys get together? We were just, I don't know, it was the Laugh Factory audition, and then we met outside there, and we just kind of talking shit.
Malcolm's the man. Antonio, what do you do for work? How long you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. Where are you bartending at? Fuck yeah. How long you been bartending?
Like a year.
Yeah, like, you know where waiting in Weston before. When you're not doing stand-up, what else do you do for fun, for activities, hobbies, during the day, at night, anything? You ever go out with your buddies? What do you guys do? Like a typical night, like the most recent night that you went out, what was that? Friday, Saturday?
It was actually today my company was in Thailand, so it was a dirty laundry.
What's dirty laundry?
It's that's the part clean laundry. Okay, you are adorable. You're the first guy whose dick I would decide tonight.
Wow, look at that.
It's weird. Your stage presence when you're doing your material, like you're like Marky Mark or something. But your normal conversation's like completely different. You should try to be what you are right now. It's like that Marky Mark shit. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. Great. This is great. I mean, this is like the clip. Some killer comedian. That way you're not going to be putting all that extra energy you know you have to do. And it's like, God damn it, I don't want to seem like a true comic book columnist, but the idea of the comics or what Vince taught me is it really is about becoming yourself. Which is difficult. Gravity is so weird. So the thing so hookers to my world. Oh, wait, no, that's the other. I'm sorry. I thought I was going to let you know. I'm sorry.
Do you have a girlfriend, Antonio? Oh, you're trying to get her back. Wow. She live near you?
Don't get her back. Helps her mama. She's actually living in my place right now.
In your place. Where you stay? Your place.
Is it on one mattress?
On the mattress with your sister and your mother. They're all licking each other's potatoes off of one another.
Nothing that's happened to you lately. Like, have you had anything like amazing happen to you last year?
Anyway, so Antonio, let me ask you, Jeremiah.
Just how old are the other boys?
All right, Antonio over here.
Oh,
Can you
boy.
say that you've been trying to get your wife back lately? Like, what have you been trying to do to get her back? Do you send her flowers? Like, You know what? This is truly a way to show a woman that you love her, who like has decided she doesn't love you. I think I know what you're doing. Sleep with a black chick? No, consider. No, if you want to show a girl that's broken up with you that you really love her, send her your ear in a box. Yeah, that's true. They love it. They love it. Getting a box big enough for that. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot for you. You can't afford postage on that. That is a whole lot of ear. Oh man, that's awesome. Send her a raven. Treat a raven and fly to Mexico with your ear in a box. She will. What's the most romantic thing you've ever done for her since you married her? How old are you now? 23. It's been 4 years of marriage. What's the most romantic? Your name is Antonio, whatever the fuck. Hello. Sure, Antonio is whatever. So 4 years of marriage. This is the first month to go back home. We'll be able to like return like a year because of visa, and then I was like, nah, no, I don't want her to leave. So I'm like, fuck it. I would buy a ring and I proposed. Wow, you're romantic. Beautiful. Why are you guys getting a divorce? Why? Right. God damn it, man. Right. You know what? Don't send your ear in a box. Send your dick in a box, and I think you'll be able to get her back. If you cheat on her. Wait, don't send your dick in a box. Send the dude you cheat her with dick in a box. And tell her that it's your dick. And it should be double surprise. When you tell her that. It didn't mean anything when I jacked it in my I swear. Send the dick fucking your ear in a box. Your ear can wrap around this dick like a cock ring, right? She will love you so much, man. She will come back. Wait, you know what they say in Buddhism? They say if you love a girl, send her your ear around the dick in a box. It's one of the fucking middle corner. And if you do that, you can't ban go wrong. Yeah. Joelberg is in the house. Hey, I have a question. Yes. You talked to her recently? Yeah, I talked to her today. Yeah, you got a phone card just for that. How did you guys talk? She said, Go ahead. She said, I want her back in my life. I need to read it. I'm a psychologist. Thinks that I have a sex problem. Oh yeah? What was the most recent thing you know? Last time you had sex with this girl? No, right? Go to the program that other guy did. Yeah, go to the program that guy went. Buy a corduroy jacket. I color whatever you need. What's your sex problem? You got a sex problem with it? Let's just say this guy makes more potatoes than Boise Milkman. Yeah, what do you if you like? I'm I don't have a sex problem. I'm just horny a lot, like all the time. Like I'll fuck anything at any time. I mean, you know what they say in Buddhism? What do they say? They say where there is suffering, there is attachment. You ever heard that before? So like, the problem is like you have an attachment problem. You know what I mean? You have a thing inside you. It's a black, bored vortex, like a black hole. You don't feel good today. You feel like you need something, right? That's how fun satisfaction of Buddhism. And so you're essentially trying to like solve that problem by
Says that shit. This dude is like, she's like a fucking years the fucking kingdom, and he leaves his wife and child to go find Nirvana. Okay, thanks, Buddha. Thanks. When you come back, you fucking got the fucking kid here, you son of a. I don't know. They put him up on the pedestal. The fucking guy walked out.
I've never heard this
Wait.
before, man.
Buddha left his wife and child. He never his throne if that's something that's
So wait, here's every guy sends their wife and child. You're like, you're such a sweet man with such great energy.
You hear that, quarter legend, man?
Antonio, or whatever your delicious name is, I also have a sex problem, and I hope that you I believe that you love this girl, and I hope that I really do hope that you can get back together. Fuck yeah. Wow, here you go. Remember the Polly D? Little something from our cougar friend. I sputtered out there, but I was thinking, like, yeah, I don't know. Let it go, man. You seem like you really. Okie dokie. Anyway, like, you gotta know when to hit the gym. Gotta get some point. Jump. Where's the jump? I mean, well, if you're just like, if you're just waiting for the thing to move on, I don't let it go. Like, it's not gonna happen. Exactly. You just gave him the advice. Let it go. It's not gonna happen, Dave. Let me tell you this, Antonio. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Your wife didn't know that when she tried to have tight pussies. There's so many great fucking fish out there, man. And the best move to make, give up this thing with women. Get out there in the ocean and start fucking dolphins. Yeah, there you go. Antonio Montella, everybody. Young love only comes around very infrequently to people. And if you really are in love at a young age and you guys are willing to be together, I mean, that's how people used to get together, was they were together when they were in love at a young age. Yeah, I mean, if he takes that thumb home, he's definitely not thinking about it. He just keeps asking if you can keep the thumb. What the fuck was that about? Did you want it? I love it when people talk to once on this show. It's my favorite. I think everybody loves it. But yeah, no, I agree with you that young love is true. And you know what I'd like to do, Tony? Yes, I'd like to go to fun place. Okay. Some words of wisdom from the assistant from Ghostbusters 1. Remember? I feel bad for that guy, man. Why? Because, like, you know how, like, lonely and sad you're feeling that you're on stage in a major with a comedy store talking about how you want your girlfriend back? Like, your wife, dude, that guy, I don't feel sorry for him. I've been here the whole time. You guys want to go back to the bucket one last time? Yeah! We do it? Need one more person? Good. I already pulled the name out. It's like another new name for your hands together. Angus.
Hi, Kat. I don't have any tattoos. You don't put stickers on a Ferrari. I have a friend, Lauren, rides her boyfriend's shit all the time. Follow her on social media. Like, she's always I never ask anyone what they do ever. So LA, what do you do? I don't ask because what you know. Boy, will they ever tell you? Podcast with more than like a couple guys on the wide. Like if I want to hear more than two men talk over each other, I can go literally anywhere else. Like.
Coming in, Rabbi, you've been on the show before. And what was we found out last time? There was something crazy, right? You, your boyfriend, both comedians or something like that. Something weird.
Completely.
Really? She was a professional whiskey taster.
Yeah, I'm a Scotch master, sommelier, for Scotch. My boyfriend's not a comedian.
Was he a musician or something?
No, he's a very mysterious thing.
What kind of cars? Oh, basically makes documentaries.
Yeah, the brand new blues, yeah.
One gets away from us paying attention. Comedian, musician, filmmaker.
Could I just say to you, as one hateful woman to another, that you are the Ford Taurus of Ferraris.
Do you like that? Sounds like a challenge. Like, but like, do you pick up her clothes because like a Ferrari of female?
I think we all
Pretty sure with Jeremiah we'd have to really form focus to see what's under there.
I think it's a really cool coincidence. The headliner actually ended up going up last, but by pulling names out of the bucket.
Yeah.
You're fucking funny. That was great. That was great. That was just, I just think you're amazing. And that, like, it was really a pleasure to watch you do that. That's beautiful.
I agree.
Likewise, you guys all night.
I agree. It was like watching Tina.
I asked you guys.
Oh, wow. Sure, that sounds interesting.
How do you like for you?
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Are you like the kid that just clowned on everyone that teaches and teach like everyone who made fun of them so much, and everyone thought you were so cool because like you're the comedic.
Yeah. Is this a question? Yes, that's the
You weren't like the comedic.
a bunch of dudes talking over each other.
Okay, so
Like JRE and shit like that.
like what did you
Hundreds of
lose your
millions of downloads. Tell me more. What?
What did you lose your virginity?
14. Can we change the name of this podcast to Dudes Talking Over Each Other?
I'm just curious. I just question. Like it's just like I can so envision just like the comic book my second grade class.
Yeah, and I like you too. You're right.
I've never seen any of that.
Use cash, Jesus Christ.
Okay, so I just want to say,
You just named all the podcasts that you
No, I was giving an example of how dudes talking over each other and JRE are two different things.
trust me, I'll think this is funny tomorrow too.
Alright. What's your question for me?
it's not a question, Jeff.
Oh, wow, a ton of those.
I want to like dress you up with my lap off your shit. I want to put you in like form-fitting glasses.
Where I mean,
You're so overclocked. Like your shawl's never.
wow, you're 60 seconds. Really screen to take over the show. I like you. I really did comedy.
Who's that?
Sorry, I'm just shocked. Tina Fey and Amy Schumer tonight. The big deal. She's in the makeover. When she was a kid, she dressed an alien up. You do?
That's not a lot. Yeah. Since I was a little kid, I got that.
What do you do for work?
I stayed
You really do that for a full time.
Yeah.
That pays the bill.
It's kind of like entertainment, like it's like gig to gig, but like I got a thing in Scotland for like, so I'm okay. What's the best? What's the best Scottish? 17. The holiday cheese on the budget.
How much is spring like 17?
150. I would buy it anything that can afford it. Like if you guys would drop $3,000, $2,000, I think if you can afford the $3,000, $2,000, get your and like a big where like get like big view in tower.
Is it with $150?
Yeah.
Okay, but then you're saying you guys can spend $3,000.
No, I'm saying the panel. I could afford it. $2,000, $3,000. I'm not saying it's a bad. I'm saying it's
By the way, I would just like to say for the record that you are my favorite comedian of all time.
yeah.
I think once you tell something to absolutely. Yes, Jeremiah? I think that whenever you tell people you are a Scotch master, you should learn. Did you I mean, you're not doing stand-up or working as a Scotch master. What types of things do you do for fun?
I have a neighbor.
That's shocking.
I like my boyfriend. I like adopted a 10-month-old German Shepherd puppy, so it's very technical. I love reading his name. I like
So you're white. I like to celebrate. I eat garnish on all dishes. I only use fresh cracked pepper. Kat, what else? What else in real life did you do for fun? Perhaps last vacation you went on, anything like that? Anything? I mean, your first answer was reading, so I'm sure you can dig a little bit deeper. Wait, hold on a second. Let me tell you something, Tony. Every time I pick up a book, it's like a vacation for my mind. How I love reading. The only thing I love more than reading is telling people how much I read. It feels fucking good. Jeremiah? I read a lot. I have a question. Did you ever solve that mystery with Scooby-Doo? There it is. That's it. You look like her, you dress like her. It's that chick from Scooby-Doo. She would have gotten away with it too. These guys talking over. Kat Agassiz, you did it again. Made it. Headline the show. She's on Twitter at Kat Food Breath, K-A-T Food Breath. Special shout out to some of my favorites in the crowd, Malcolm and Aphrodite. You guys get pulled out of the bucket again.
Brothers, the Todd Glass episode just dropped today.
Again, Todd Glass.
And I'll be with Tony Hinchcliffe in Salt Lake City later this month.
That's right. Just keep it wet out there, because I sure can't get it. The whole day is also going to be there. He was here tonight waiting for October. My friends Rich Sladen and John Shafsky, they're doing their podcast Crime March 17th. Jeremiah and the guys, come check it out. And I'll be here next week. I love it. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City with Jeremiah, Spokane, Washington with Josh Martin, San Francisco with who knows who. And I'm at Boston Big Crazy Music Festival, Boston Calling, May 26th. We are in the entire and Nashville the 21st of April, so make sure you see the 5th anniversary of this podcast, the #1 live podcast in the world, and that'll be posted on our website, Smart Squares. Hello, everybody. What the fuck is up? Make some noise. We're here on Monday. Get excited, lady. Fake ass excitement. Red Man is here, lady. Hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah. We have the great Ryan J. Bell trying tonight's episode over there. And Ryan J. Bell.com. We have so much fun stuff coming up. Phil Tony, the show is going to be in Phoenix, State of Live, honey. And in Nashville, as you know, on April 21st. Right now, we have breaking news. A special announcement. Kill Tony will be in Fort Wayne, Indiana on August 4th. Indiana gets their first Kill Tony. And another Kill Tony show announcement. September 29th. Fort Worth, Texas. You just got your own fucking Kill Tony. There you go. Ready for that? Let's do it again. Motherfucker. Because I forgot to write Michigan Festival in Detroit, Michigan. That is on Saturday, September 22nd. I think the engine revving would have been a good option too for that one, but I guess we'll do that. We're also all doing stand-up comedy at the NBA for that Phoenix show, April 6th and 7th and 8th. In Providence, I'm doing stand-up comedy in Providence, Spokane. And I'm making my return to Chicago in October. That's a special one. Right there. Awesome. So, a lot of dates coming up, and next week's the Legion of Sketch. J. Overson and Louis J. Go have the first ever truly all community and it's fucking massive. And we did it last year. And I cannot give you the exact date of our show, but I can think Best just announced that it is the weekend of July 14th. So that is a breaking, exciting news. I've been having a lot of fun lately. I'm married now. My sex life is great. But for those of you having sex performance issues, they are more common.
We take it over there. You know, you can get these like boner pills at the gas station that have a bunch of supplements in it that supposedly gives you heart, like acorns and shit like that.
And you've done that a lot.
And you were addicted to that. Go to massage parlors. Or you can just get generic like Viagra, but you don't have to go to a doctor. You can just go to this website, connect with a doctor online. Next thing you know, you get $20 a month. It's super cheap because it's generic. And you don't have to
Medical grade solutions with real licensed doctors offering well-known generic equivalents and name-brand prescriptions to give you erectile without dysfunction. Non-herbal supplements, prescription solutions backed by science. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. How about that? Who loves things for $5? Hell yeah, we'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if we went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, .com/pill. That's for hims.com/pill. FORHIMS.com. You guys ready to start the show or what? We're all together. I can tell this is a real Kill Tony audience. We're here on a Monday. See a Jamie Vernon Powerful hoodie out there. Oh, there's real fucking fans here, and I'm excited because this is a fan-friendly episode. One of the legends, one of our absolute favorite guests on this show. He's probably done it. I should have asked Josh this to make it a fact, but I would guess he's probably the guest that has also done this the most because I asked him the most because he is truly the best at being a guest on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you one of the greatest comedians of all time, the great and powerful Tom Irera. Yeah, baby. There he is.
Hello to my fellow millennials.
Comedy Central rated you one of the top 50 comedians of all time.
I got beat up by such an entertainer.
That's real.
Yeah. How can I get people to entertain?
I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you know this, but I have purposefully said joke every time you've been on the show. I think 17 times you've been on the show. And there's a reason why. It's because it is my favorite joke of all time. The fact that you got beat out by a real entertainer. I mean, that's his joke. I'm not saying that he's not a real entertainer.
The greatest thing about getting older is I have no recollection of it all.
Yeah.
So it's always fresh and new to me.
Absolutely. I feel the same way. Exactly. Thanks to LA Speedweed, I also have short-term memory loss. So for you, use the code word ChucklePumper for $15 here next camp with you. And we love the band. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Kermit. Every week, they come in and every characters, and I never know what they're going to be. We don't know. But throughout the episode, they make jokes through those characters. And it's, oh my God, it is clearly a St. Patty's Day celebration. They are leprechauns today. Jeremiah. There's no way to describe the way Jeremiah is shaved at all times. It's like skinny, but like unhealthy, but it's good. Jeremiah's on the show. They all have very realistic faces. Blonde beards, leprechaun, St. Patrick's Day. How's it going over there?
I try to tell you.
Wow,
We just celebrated one of our best holidays today, and in Ireland, every day is St. Patrick's Day.
We got pretty wasted. I'll tell you that, Tony.
you did? What happened?
I got so drunk I couldn't get my shillelagh hard. Get it for Hims.
Hims.com will help you get your shillelagh all back in order. I got
So drunk, James Joyce's novel started making sense.
Yeah.
I got so drunk I read a Tom Clancy novel backwards.
Wow, how about this Irish full-blown Mexican sitting behind you guys?
That's the next time.
Wow. Look at that joke here, ladies and gentlemen. When he kills, you're supposed to chant his name. That was amazing. The execution there, especially since you did it in the Jamaican accent. That is leprechaun man to you. We made Irishmen back there. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. A ton of comedians signed up tonight. Comedians, how are you guys? You excited? Giving people opportunities. I see the great and powerful Aphrodite is here. Malcolm. We have Missy Martinez. Missy Martinez. Bill Tony. Royalty. I'm excited about this. I will heart out there. You can barely see her from here. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. You know how it works. It's your first time here. Let me tell you, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're not allowed to laugh to the mic or talk about anything during that 60 seconds. It's all you. And then after that 60 seconds is up, you'll get the sound of the cat. And you can wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry Hollywood bear. Who's ready to start the show? It's Neil Tony, episode probably on TV. Absolute pain. Yeah, maybe not. So the fight here is Judy.
Babies.
Here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket.
I only had 2 chins back then.
Fun fact about this show was that there was I believe it was like 8 people in the audience.
Every episode, too. Every single episode of this Squad.tv. Watch the first couple. It's weird.
And follow the new stream on video right now. That's Squad.tv. We are live streaming around the world. I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Keep it going with Shane Singh. Here we go. He's walking to the stage. Come on, one more time for Shane Singh, everybody.
Come on. Okay, guys, look at this shit. I really came from work today. Some police officers my patient. I did a cavity search on him. He did a cavity search on me. That was a lot of fun. So you know what's funny about dentistry is that there's 2 main things that I want them to be comfortable with me, and I want them not to feel anything on this chair. The thing is I want a girl that knew these 2 things. I did really well. We go to my place and we do the deed, and then she starts looking around my place, and she's like, "Oh, what do you do for a living?" I say, "Oh, I'm a dentist." She goes, "Oh, you must be a great dentist." And I'm like, "What makes you say that?" She's like, "Because I feel things tonight." I felt a wave of just people that I just have a tiny dick in the audience. That was a lot of fun. You know what's funny is one of my main goals in dentistry is I want to make my patients' teeth as white as possible. Like, I want them to be so white that they can colonize half the world.
Fuck yeah, Jay Singh, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus, Jay, it was like pulling teeth up there tonight.
I know, right?
Fuck yeah.
You know what? I mean, I thought you were down the line and saying, "Hey, I got so far." There's ladies in the room.
I'm calling should I say my driving license get all exams? Because I can do that too. I just call with that joke too.
Well, yeah, it's true. I love that you announced it afterwards. You didn't even give me a chance to make that joke myself. Very good. Well, yeah, you remind me of Aziz Ansari. Not in your look, in the way that you also stick fingers in people's mouths. This episode is started.
I think it's pretty good.
What happened to fucking baby? Oh, that's right.
How often do you take care of those things? The edges are like rough. I can tell, like. Really, keep an eye on it.
Just 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, because you don't do anything, that's just fucking real quick, right?
Can't be a man, you're proud.
Where are you from? You sound like
I'm from Vegas.
wow. You guys ever get lucky in
You know the saying, Tony, once a sand is shut,
ain't a sand dress?
That's my point. Last game, right?
Oh, god damn.
I'm just thinking. You're really up your ass now.
Yeah, like, yeah.
I gotta work on the funny part. It's 7 months. So how many times? It's a week. You go out to you. I gotta go 3-4 times a week. Here's my first time, and then
It's your first thing at the comedy store?
no, first time in Hilltop.
Oh,
Yeah, and then last night we West Side Comedy Theater, at Salon. Question for you.
At one point in your set, did you just assume the audience thought you had a smoke here?
apropos of nothing, I wasn't really listening to your set very closely, but, I mean, why? But at one point it sounded like you were just like, I know now everyone here thinks I have a small dick. And it seemed like that came out of totally nowhere and that you were projecting onto the audience. I was just curious about that. Go ahead, answer his question.
Well, it's part of the joke. The joke I tried to rush over.
Yeah.
And I'm also Indian. We kind of have small penises. I'm just gonna I said that it's a common enough thing that they do it.
Did you say it? Quickly. Someone's got to say it. It's good. David Dog Show.
Hey, for episode. Hey, you gonna do anything? How long you gonna do there again?
I graduated from undergrad there, and now I'm in dental school there.
Lovely flight using that little stick or anything good?
This is my love life right now. I'm only just 48 items.
So,
There's the red band I know. Yeah.
so, the last date you went on, when was that?
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Where'd you meet the girl?
Bumble.
Bumble.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what does your Bumble profile say? Dentist.
It does say dentist.
You fucking liar. You lie to everybody, man. Totally a dentist. And then somebody gets the fucking like, oh, I think my teeth hurt. You're like, oh, shit, I gotta call my doctor. You don't know anything.
I know things.
Really?
You have an estimate.
Okay. So, millionaire? So, Jay, where'd you take her on that date?
I took her to a bar in San London.
Yeah, what bar?
Bar Chloe. It's like a lounge.
What'd you order?
I got rum and coke, and I forgot what she got. She forgot what she got too.
Wow. That's when I'm sure I'm like, what? So shit. So, you had to do that. Yeah. What happened? You're like, hey, oh, my office. I mean, my,
Yeah, we actually got to the place.
did you curry her home?
I did.
Jason. Hey, we go back to what let me ask you this. What ethnicity? She. Whoa. So, you're on ethnicity with a white girl. She has 3 or 4 drinks as well, or you're just getting drunk? And she has 3 or 4 drinks as well. Okay, you're like, maybe we go back to my place. And she said, say it. Big ass Simon. Big ass Pack Comedy Store's Brian Redman is here, lady. Hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah. We have me, Great Ryan G, both trying tonight's episode over there. You know, Phil Tony the book. And that's available RyanG.com. We have so much fun stuff coming up. Phil Tony, the show is going to be in Phoenix, State of Wyatt, on April 5th. And in Nashville, as you know, on breaking news, a special announcement. Phil Tony.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yo, everybody. I don't care if you're in Australia, you're in South Australia, you're in Adelaide, you are a Raw Comedy South Australia finalist. I don't care who you think you are. You need to stop what you're doing because the Riser has bestowed himself upon our stream. How you living, Camp? Get your ass kicked first thing in the morning, son?
In a little bit. Did you check the message I sent you?
Doug, do you think that my life starts and stops at your behest?
I mean, kind of. I mean, it does. It literally does, because I interrupt you every single day, and you have to stop what you're doing.
Okay, so this is an interesting. This is interesting. Hold on.
It will be in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Indiana gets their first Kill Tony. And another Kill Tony show announcement.
I'm trying to pause this.
Fort Worth, Texas. You just got your own Kill Tony.
I'm on this.
I watched this old Kill Tony with William. He was so much fatter. Like, the talk was totally different.
He was so much. What?
He was way fatter or pudgier, but he talked super, like, really differently. Like, his voice was completely different.
Yeah.
Like, probably because of whatever in his nose.
What's up, Camp? What's good, Super? Super, do you speak?
He muted himself.
Oh, okay. That's fine. All right, so there are a few issues here, if I understand. Let's talk about them. separately. So the first is Instagram. If the video contains any copyrighted music, it will not play the video embedded in the right. So that solves that issue. That's the only option, right? Well, I guess couldn't you just, if it comes from Instagram, this is what I would do. I would have it muted, and then if somebody wants to hear it, then they have to go to Instagram.
Well, there's going to be sound likely. I mean, I don't know if that's an option that you can just mute the video and it'll still like not direct you, because if there's any copyright music, as soon as you click the link, it just transports you to Instagram.
Okay, well then there's that. That's fine. No big deal. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Considering everybody
It'll
has.
just be a lot of like app switching.
Okay.
Not as fluid as an experience, but it seems like a little bit handcuffed in that regard. I mean, you can also just say to people to try not to use copyright music, but music is an important part of like the vibe of the thing. So people will want to use music.
Reddit makes you switch a lot of times, so it's similar.
Wait, isn't there like gonna be like some like restriction, like if you use like a Justin Bieber song, don't you have to pay Justin Bieber royalties if you want to use it like commercially? Like posting it on an Instagram reel is one thing, but that is there a legal how you're able to actually use that?
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You're going to use that. Yo, Super, what up?
Yo, bro.
YouTube.
Go to the English subreddit. I sometimes teach in there. So it's, or not Discord. So discord.me/English. And many times I'm in there to teach English, but there are also other. What's my background? I'm teaching English as a foreign language certified. That's the highest level of English tutor you get. All right. Thanks. So, Coca-Cola commercial without put a you could put a. I mean, why don't you just make it so that you just tell people there's.
I thought it was a real person in the first second.
Let me get on the past few days. They woke me this morning. Anyway, I don't get what people get out of that. Like, no idea.
I have no, yeah.
Anyway, you could just make
it's
it.
honestly more entertaining for you to listen to. Like, I mean, it might be annoying, but like if you don't get tilted at all.
I mean, I've just been through it so much. The giveaway is when they don't have an avatar or whatever, a profile that's like a surefire giveaway. First an issue. But no big deal. In terms of this, issue, why don't you just say you can use copyrighted content on that? Avoids a lot of the issue.
Yeah, I mean that was one of the options that they recommended.
Yeah, I would say that. Just don't let people use copyrighted material.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's your solution. That's going to save you a lot of headache in the long run, too.
I mean, okay, let's say the winner is chosen by the company.
Yes, sir.
Is your vision that they use that ad directly and then just post it on their social media and then push it on whatever other distribution channels? Or are they taking that idea, or do they have the rights to then take that idea, spin it, add their Justin Bieber music, and do whatever they want with it, or like kind of like both?
Both. Absolutely both. They may like everything about it, but they don't like the actors. They're going after an Asian market or a European market or an African market, and they like everything about it, but they just want to change the actor. They should be allowed to do that.
Yeah. So yeah, when they buy like the rights to it, they get twisted or whatever they want.
Yeah, and as a creator, you're submitting this recognizing that they can use this in any way they want. And it's the fact that they're going to pay you now. Initially, I can do a bit better. Use something that's nicer or whatever. And there are going to be people who are like, hey, you stole my idea. No one owns any idea, period. Ideas are not owned. So, I mean, that's more of a personal statement.
Yeah.
There are some legalistic aspects.
And if they copy it like line by line anyway,
they can do that. They can
be original.
Yeah, that's true. And people would and not have to pay anybody. So they're gonna want a grassroots, independently developed idea, and they're gonna want to reward. I mean, they have to pay whatever they get. So if they sponsor a contest, they have to choose a winner. It's not like they can say, well, none of these were good enough. We're gonna go back to the drawing board and not pay anybody. That's not allowed. That's not fair.
Yeah. No, that money is locked up in the results you get.
That's exactly right.
But yeah, if you have enough of a budget, then you'll get a diverse amount of submissions.
That's exactly right. Okay, so the idea of just not allowing copyrighted material, that's absolutely fine. I think it's preferred because if somebody uses a copyrighted song, who's to say that that company wants to align with that? Like, I don't know. Somebody uses a Kanye West song. Well, a lot of companies still find him to be toxic, so they don't want to align with that. Like, that adds another level of the choice that you don't want to bring into it. Then you have all of the artists' political opinions, and you don't want that. You want the creator's work to be the you want the creator's work focus of the ad, but of the ad, not someone's song from 1974.
I mean, couldn't you just be like can like the company in their contest post be like, we want to select a winner, and then winner that we select, if we want them to tweak one or two things, like change the song, change one line, then the creator has to go back and edit their original post and modify it.
That's not how it works. They would then choose that winner and then off the site have that type of agreement.
Okay, so if they want to pay extra in addition to the contest for them to modify it, they can do that separately.
Absolutely. That's basically contracting with an artist.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly. And if they want to work with artists, that's okay. This whole that goes on in media, you can't let that get to you. You have to say tests, and eventually these people are going to need to come back to us for more content. So here's what I'm saying. Let me give you just a little story about this. I know my stories are long, but
Can I say one thing
fuck
first?
no, you can't say it. Fuck no, go ahead.
Why companies wouldn't want to source their creators outside of the platform. That's because you have this data about specific creators and how they're performing across various contests. So they might like a certain creator and think, oh wow, this guy's great. But then they go to this ad marketplace website and they see that just one creator is performing extremely well in their chosen niche conversion rates and all that stuff. And so it becomes like a scoreboard of how different creators are performing across various categories.
That's true. And so they may say we not always have the best idea. So we know about them and we know that they apply for our contest, but we still want them to have to compete because they may not always have the best idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the story, and it's relevant to what you're doing. Basically, you want people to use your platform. You don't want them to go off platform and be doing arrangements because then you don't get anything for that. However, if they do, that's their prerogative. All right, so in the and car wash technology industry, and it's the same in Uber and Lyft, where someone says, you go in an Uber, hey, here's my business. Next time you need a ride, just call me and I'll come and pick you up. This is it happens. And the same thing would happen in car washing, where someone would say, hey, do you think I did a good job? Next time, don't go through the app, just call me directly. And that would happen. And for years, we tried to develop a way to avoid this. And I finally came up with one, which, though there's a better way to do the business, and I won't go into that right now. But what you do is you had something that was an alarm. Basically, since we had all of the data on all of the individuals who were washing for the app, or at least on the platform, and we knew all the locations where they would go, if any of them went to a location after the wash, say a week or two later, it would create a alarm in our system, and we could investigate basically by seeing the person went back to that home or office or whatever to continue. There was an alarm that we turned on that you were at the location for more than 20 minutes, it could set an alarm. The thing is, on-demand car washing in LA is such a hot commodity and um, such a desired service that when somebody sees somebody washing a car, you'll get two or three people who pull up right next to them and be like, "Hey, can you do my next? Can you do my next? Can you do my next?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, yeah, just hold on." So they wash done. The the user people who want to do this so that I get you when they put them in and we work. So with that being said, how does that affect you? Well,
Are you GPS tracking them?
oh, 100%. Like, dirty. Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting. How did you do that?
Well, it's part of the terms and conditions
The app?
of any app. Yeah, I mean, you need GPS location information to be able to track, uh, to be able to watch to someone's location. How else are they going to know your location?
So like even when like the app's off and like they can't just like turn off the location services or ditch their phone and go there and
They
check the phone.
they absolutely could ditch their phone and do that. There's no perfect system, but if they were using the app, um, they they just shut the app off too. Um, but based on something that there were two apps. One, well, and Apple and Android are different. Android, you could track people in the background. Apple, you could not. Um, and basically, we would not track customers, just only when the customer ordered a wash. But the contractor, since they were working under the terms of the application, we put in there that we could track their location. Now we wouldn't say like, oh, now they're at the store and now they're at this place and now I didn't really care about that. Um, the only thing we cared about was location they were at pre, and that raised an alarm because it basically told us that this person gave the customer their card and said, "Hey, any of you need to do business with me, let me know, and just give me a call and I'll come directly, and I do the wash for cheaper, and I'll stay here longer, whatever." It's basically a free way to get customers. So in your way for the advertising platform, you're going to run into issues where you have, let's just say Coca-Cola says, "Hey, we really like XYZ's content. They're great. We want to just contract them to be in-house. We might even give them a job." That's okay. You have to be okay with that as a platform, that they're going to maybe take some of your talent. You just got to be okay with that. But that's where you can have a system, premier content. People start to know about them. When somebody like one of these premier content creators, they can, it like basically highlights it. Like, hey, we may not be able to look at all 100 people who submitted, but we're at least going to check out this person's. So that's an incentive for the premium person to be like, look, I don't want to go work for another company where I made it uh, like a salary of $80,000 a year. I want to work on back to that platform work. I'm not again competing against every single person out there. I am, but maybe my stuff goes to the top, or maybe my stuff gets featured. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you build like a site, I guess.
That's correct. That's correct.
That's kind of what you mean?
That's exactly right.
Do you think this business would affect sponsor for people like on YouTube, like the William Montgomery show? You know how they like interject with their mattress ad like 5 minutes in or whatever. The mattress company thinks, oh, we're gonna get better cost for impressions on this platform. Do you think it'll start affecting YouTube creators when those YouTube creators will have to go to the platform and then no podcast exists? So there's this sponsorship thing.
I think I get what you're saying. So you're saying that well, you won't be able to replace that. I hate to say it, but I see it on The Fighter and the Kid. They do something called a live read, which is where you read the text. So Brendan Schaub and Brian Campbell read the text for Progressive Auto or Marathon. Will show commercials during the show for Pluto TV. And that Pluto TV ad is made by Pluto TV, and so there may be a little bit of both, and there's nothing wrong with that. So I know in the advertising world, it's usually more expensive. It almost always is more expensive to have a live read, basically the talent, the person who hosts the show or whatever, reading your ad as opposed to just showing a commercial, because people pay attention to the host much more than they do just some random commercial. So I could see it being both. On something like the William Montgomery show, R.I.P. They would say, "Oh, by the way, Zoot's step grandfather died. He knew it was coming. He's okay, but I just want to make you aware of it." So just be
R.I.P.
Yeah. We talked about life extension or revivification technology and stuff. So
Was he close to his step grandfather?
I didn't add. I know that his step grandfather had some kidney issues. I'm not crying or anything. It's just kind of a bummer, but it's not like I'm going to let him win in mini golf. But yeah, it's a bummer. But getting back to the William Montgomery show, it is something that an advertiser could choose. So they could say to have William Montgomery read these ads twice an episode, but then we want to add a commercial in there, maybe twice an episode as well, that basically allows us to convey our brand in a way that William Montgomery is not going to be able to do. So, like, what do I mean by that? Like, let's say it's Red Bull, just as an example. So you know how Red Bull does all kinds of like cool action shots and stuff like that. So it's great for William Montgomery to be like, drink Red Bull, it gives you wings. Okay, that's cool. But then it's another thing to be like, Red Bull gives you wings. Here's somebody jumping out of a plane drinking a Red Bull, or whatever it is. And William Montgomery isn't going to be able to convey that same information. So, one moment. Pardon me. So, do I think that it's going to put podcasts out of business? Absolutely not. If anything, it's going to complement them.
Sure, yeah. I mean, like with like the Fighter and the Kid, how Pluto TV plays their ad like it's not like a read. Pluto TV could then go to the marketplace to source a better idea for their ad to make it more effective.
That's exactly right. And I was thinking that Pluto TV just shows this like ad that's like a generic ad. Um, but do they know, is this the best kind of ad? Um, is this the best voice that they could be using? Is it the best uh, background music that they have? Like, it seems like a good ad, but that's just a good ad to their in-house team. They haven't actually focus group this, which is basically what your website is. And
Yeah.
I think it's a really interesting opportunity that you could say to somebody like Pluto TV, like, look, you guys are spending huge amounts of money, perhaps millions of dollars across all of your platforms to run your ad. And you would ask them, like, right? And they'd be like, yeah. And so you'd say, okay. And let's say your click through rate is, I don't know, 3%, right? Yeah. Well, what if we could get you 4% because your ad was a little bit better? That's going to be worth like $250,000 to you or something like that. And all you had to do was sponsor a $100,000 contest. So in the end,
I mean, because I know the generic Pluto ad that was playing during that awful Word Wars stream of yours, and it was brutal. It sucked.
I love it. I sing to it.
Oh, does it have music?
No, but yeah, kind of. They do this thing. It goes, this is the mantra. This is the mindset.
Um, yeah, that's another thing. I don't know. Like, I don't know. What's an iconic ad with like a song in it?
Dog, I say it all the time. It makes me cry. This United Airlines commercial with Rhapsody in Blue by George Gershwin.
Yeah, I mean that one is literally just like the song and like the shots too, but like there's no like words spoken.
Right.
And it's like the music that's doing like the heavy lifting. So, I mean, you can still obviously use non-copyrighted music in its current form. And again, maybe there should be like a way for the company to. I mean, I guess they can in its current form. So okay, we like the submission. We want to use a Kanye West song, so we're gonna whatever buy the rights to it. Get you to send us the non or the version without music, and then we'll add the Kanye West and pay royalties every time they run it. I guess they could work like that, right?
Yeah, they could, but that's an off-site agreement that they would have with Kanye West too.
Okay. Well, I think it's important that like we don't necessarily limit people from using music because they think the music is very critical and could be worth people to pay for that Justin Bieber song.
Hold on, talk about this. Let's talk about this. You don't want to have anything to do with the copyrighted material. It opens you up to lawsuits and all kinds of other stuff like that. If Coca-Cola wants to take your content or someone who won the contest content and then off-site call Justin Bieber's people and say, hey, we want to put your song Baby over this, and Justin Bieber's people see the ad and they agree with it, they're allowed to do that. All this involves with you is that Coca-Cola pays $1,000, you got 10% of it, and the creator got 90% of it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like the original submission of the contest used the non-copyrighted music. If the company wants to then pay extra and then do their edit with the creator to insert whatever copyrighted music with royalties after them.
Absolutely.
It doesn't necessarily close that possibility.
No.
Right.
It's basically like, it's like you're hosting a baking contest, and everybody can make their version of the cookies and submit them, and somebody's going to pick the winner. And if that person picks the winner and they want to add sprinkles on top off outside the baking contest, it's the fact that they paid the winner in the baking contest $100,000.
Yeah, that's amazing analogy. I like that.
That's what I do, baby.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense now.
And
it's kind of weird that Instagram, I mean, it's so like YouTube and TikTok, they don't care. Like you can embed their video with whatever music. Instagram that seems to carry. So like my next question is like,
hold on. And I think X will care as well. I think you can embed it from X anymore. Maybe you can, but it's more complicated.
Okay, I think I believe it was working fine with the
It used to, but then Elon Musk realized that he was losing users, and so now you're forced to log in to view a lot of X content, unless somebody takes a screenshot.
even embedded, like the post is just embedded in the website.
Let me see if that's possible. Does X still allow post embedding, or do you have to log in to view X content? It changed a couple years ago. X still allows post embedding, but viewing the embedded content, although the platform has tightened restrictions that can affect reliability. So, official embedding, you can generate embed codes via publish.x.com or the embed post option on the X website. These codes allow the post, including photos and videos, to be displayed on external sites. Viewer experience. When the embed is active, visitors do not need to log into X to see the text and media of the specific post. So you seem good there.
Yeah, no, it was working on my site.
Getting full timelines or feeds is more problematic. While official embeds exist, they often require the site visitor to be logged into X. So long as it's just one post, you're okay. But if they want to look at the whole feed, then you.
Yeah. So it won't be a problem. So to enter the contest, you can do you include Facebook in this, like list of social media you can post to?
Everything.
Because I would.
Here's the key. Nor anybody else aside from this brain recognize the power of this platform, and it's this. All of your followers and friends and subscribers and everything are gonna see this ad, not just on Uptake or whatever it's fucking called, but they're gonna see it on your timeline or your feed or whatever. So it's free advertising for the brand. That's giant. You don't want to limit it.
Well, I was just thinking from the lines of like people have like thousands of followers on Instagram, whereas Facebook usually you only have a number. But some people do have thousands of friends on Facebook.
Yeah, I think the limit is 5,000. But still, if somebody wants to post to a Facebook group that has tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of, don't stop them.
Right. Okay. So Facebook is cool.
Absolutely.
Instagram
Think
is
about
cool.
think about the
TikTok,
power of
Twitter,
that.
YouTube.
Think about the power of that. Like there's someone who has, I don't know, a Taylor Swift fan club Facebook group, and they want to make some content that is very Taylor Swift-esque, maybe not using her or her music, and they're able to put that in the Taylor Swift fan club. Think who are going to vote on Upcake to make that win, and the only way they would have found out about it is from the Facebook group.
Yeah. No, that's true.
You don't want to limit the amount of platforms that can be used within reason. I mean, I would say I would accept the top 20 to 50 platforms available. Meaning, if you want to post from Snapchat, you can. If you post from Reddit, you can. If you want to post from Pinterest, you can. Not just
I thought
Facebook.
It was like the top like 6 major platforms.
Why do you want to limit it?
Because those have all like the users.
Not necessarily. Pinterest is as big as X. Why wouldn't you want to include that?
I didn't even know there was videos on Pinterest. It literally just looks like a collage of like photos.
Hey, okay, so if you're talking videos, you can. But Tumblr, why wouldn't you want to allow people on Tumblr? Tumblr has videos.
Isn't that like a 2011 social media site that no one uses?
Why are you trying to limit the amount of people to see your ads?
Because everyone will have one of like the major social media sites.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Not everybody is on Instagram. Not everybody is on TikTok. Not everybody's on Facebook. Some people only want to use Tumblr. They only use Tumblr. There are some people who only use Reddit. A lot of people only.
Oh, I thought it was a universal rule that you couldn't promote yourself.
No, not to my knowledge. I'm trying to think of like. There's like YouTube promotion channels, small YouTube creator channels, or subreddits. So, like, that's how you get people to know about you. There's find a podcast.
Okay. People can go into a Reddit or subreddit that allows them to post their video for their advertisement and then use that link and then embed the post as their submission.
Exactly. And let's talk about allowing all of the different social media out there. Look, I remember a time not too long ago where TikTok has a serious competitor. And so if somebody would have been like, hey, this is on my TikTok, okay, well, who cares? Nobody uses TikTok. TikTok is Chinese propaganda. That's what everybody said. The president said that until his boys bought it. So if you're saying like, oh, we only want the top 5, okay, what is that? YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, X and Facebook. Okay, So you're saying you're not going to take Reddit, you're not going to take Imager, you're not going to take Tumblr, you're not going to take Pinterest, you're not going to take.
Well, Imager, Pinterest, Tumblr. I mean, maybe not Tumblr, but Pinterest, Imager. They don't seem like I don't know them at all, but are they like typical social media platforms where you follow people and timelines and stuff? Or are they just like what?
There's both, but you have to think that not every piece of content that you're going to be going for or that people are going to be submitting is video. Some of it is just going to static. We're a band. We're giving $1,000 away to come up with the best poster for us. And you're going to get people who submit 30 different posters, and you're going to get $100 of that for you, and the winner's going to get, well, it would be $110. It would be $1,100 to post or whatever. But the winner gets $1,000. You get $100. The band gets the best poster that they've ever seen in their entire life. It's win-win-win.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Same with songs. So you would want SoundCloud on there. They may say, hey, we want the best jingle. We don't care about the video.
Oh, right.
We just want the jingle.
Okay.
Now, usually the jingle would be include video on. You have it is aid your mere exposure effect of a brand. And if you don't include people to submit from anywhere, and you say you have to do it to the 5 biggest ones, well, you're basically alienating half of the audience out there. And there are gonna be people who just post their shit and never pay attention to it again. And that advertisement that random ass people are gonna see on the internet is gonna last 20 or 30 years.
Going to be in like a country for submission or something.
I think that you allow people to submit as much stuff as they want. What you're going for is the person who's making the decision at the corporation wants the best choice that they can get. And if that means that the people who are entering the contest, every single person submits 15 different things, so what? People are good. And the top thing is still the cream rises to the top.
Well, just because maybe too flooded and spammy.
You know what I think of that word? You know what I think of that word? Who cares if it's spammy, quote unquote? That's not even a thing. That's non-institutionally approved advertising. That's what you're about. All of this is spam, really. If you want to argue that spam is just unappreciated content, it's just advertising.
No, but like just spamming 30 low quality band posters.
Okay, so let's say you do that. Wait. Then nobody's gonna upvote those things, and the things that are gonna get upvoted are things that people like, and that people are gonna see. They're gonna order it from most voted to least voted, and nobody's gonna see the shit at the bottom, and they're just gonna see the stuff at the top.
I guess.
But you could also put a thing that shows, you could filter people who submitted once versus people who submitted 50 times. You could put a thing that, and I guess you could have some kind of thing on the website that says one person, one submission, but I don't think that's smart. I think you allow.
It'd be a contest creator.
Yeah, but I don't think that's smart. I think that for a contest creator, you want to say this.
If you limit it to one submission, then you have like what you think is your best entry.
Yeah,
if you listen to 5, then okay, I get 5. I guess 5's going to make a good thing.
And that's the better.
With like 1,000 shitty jingles.
Nobody's going to vote on those then. They're only going to vote on ones that start to get. There are going to be people who want to see all those shitty jingles. And you should let them do it. Do this. Show me the 100. I'll take a look at them. And they're all ranked.
But 100,000 versus.
That's where you prioritize creators who shit goes to the top, and system of people who upvote it or whatever. Let the market dictate what they like and what they don't like. Because here's what I say: if you say, I don't want to, I think it should be one person, one submission. Some people are going to have 2 really good ideas, and maybe they just wanted to change something. I think which one people are going to like the most: a red shirt, a blue shirt, a green shirt, a yellow shirt, and a purple shirt. Then all of a sudden, people really like the red shirt. Okay, well, you wouldn't have ever had that submission if you had forced someone into one submission.
Sure, yeah. Do you think it should be up to the contest creator to decide how many submissions?
No. You could if you want. I'm sure there are going to be some people who say that. But you could really say there's no disadvantage in allowing more submissions. There's no disadvantage. Now, you may want to take from one of our premier submitters because they know what to do. But if somebody wants to just sit there and submit all fucking day, let them. They're not going to get chosen.
Yeah, I mean, as long as there's like a filter or something that like maybe like the feed, it's only going to show their like one of their ads, but then if you click on it, then you can, or it'll say like this made 50 ads. You can view the ads. We're only going to show one in the feed so that you don't have to scroll past 50 of them and 50 modifications of different Hawaiian shirts. But if you want to, you can see the rest of their 50 ads and just like clutter the shit out of like the news feed.
It's not going to clutter the shit out of the news feed. When you're first starting out, you're going to want as many submissions as possible. I understand if you're getting
each submission is definitely beneficial to the platform because it's a freaking
exactly.
And so
exactly, and so all of these have to be unique links on. Dude, that's exactly right. Yeah, okay, so you're going to say to Coca-Cola, I only want somebody to post once on their Instagram timeline, not 10 times on their Instagram timeline. Why wouldn't you want, if you're Coca-Cola, someone to put 10 Coca-Cola ads on their Instagram timeline? It's smart of you. It's Coca-Cola, 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 etc. That's what you want.
Yeah, no, I agree. As long as there's a way to like organize
Yes, and that's what and that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. It's uploaded, which is just premium partners. That's important. You could have people who have never won a contest, people who have won contests before. The more filters, the better.
Trendy, huh? That's
All of that.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
could,
that's cool. I agree with that. And yeah,
and you can force tabs on so that you know they have to say like, and you can probably have you can go to everything that has women in it. I want to see everyone that has men in it. Or I want to see everyone that has dog in it. And so long as that's tagged, they're gonna see that.
right. Like um, and do we allow
Because you'll get someone like with a huge amount of hats.
okay.
But within reason, you can limit it to 10.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
But each submission you have to think is not cluttering your website. It's complemented by all of the person's individual social media. It's free advertising.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming. I feel like there's a given, but like with each post as a part of the contest rules or whatever, you have to put like this is my entry to Upcake / Crowdspark / whatever ad dingo or whatever it's called.
What do you? Oh, you don't have.
I thought in your social media post you have to put like the caption of like this is my entry for the contest on Upcake.
Why do you have?
Or whatever.
Why do you have to do that?
Because then people when they're scrolling on Instagram will see, oh, there's this website called Upcake. I should go check it out. And go, as opposed to just zero context.
I get what you're saying. I don't think you should have to do that. People should be smart enough to say, vote for me on Upcake or whatever, but they shouldn't be forced to do that. That then you as a platform have to do policing, and you have to reject people's submissions because the exact wording wasn't correct in their caption. You don't want to do that.
I mean, isn't it easy to just copy a thing?
No, it's not. There's all kinds of formatting issues that come into play. What happens if it's another language?
I mean, that's fine. Otherwise, it says it.
For me, I want to say says vote for cake. Does mine get rejected because I use the word please? Or
No, I mean, as long as it has like the URL.
that's not how it works though. You take the link from Instagram and put it into Upcake, not the Upcake into Instagram.
Okay.
It's not important for you because you're going to be given away, prizes and things, and you're going to have these huge mass advertising companies that are gonna you're gonna trend on by word of mouth.
Right. Yeah, like Coca-Cola for their ad. Literally post on Twitter.
Exactly on your.
It doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter. You're going for you're grasping at pennies when you should be focused on pounds.
interesting perspective. And sure, yeah.
It's called penny rich pound. It's called penny rich pound foolish. Basically, you're already gonna have Coca-Cola and the NFL and PepsiCo and all these other companies who are going to be promoting you. Don't worry if some person you're rejecting some person with 4 followers because they said follow me on Upcake and Upcake. Like you don't want to worry about that. You don't want to worry about that.
Yeah. I agree. And so is like the fundamentals of like the companies that are posting the contest. I mean, maybe not, but it would be in their best interest to post on their social media that they're running the contest and they're already spending the money.
Exactly.
And they want
Even just
more better results.
exactly. Even just use the band. Like you're going to be starting out with mom and pop coffees and things like that. You guys have social. Okay, we want to work together with you. We want you to have best band poster that you can get, right? Yeah. Okay, so in your post saying, hey, vote for the best and make your submission for the best band post or whatever on Upcake or whatever, you're gonna want that band to have a successful contest, so they need to tell people where to go.
Yeah.
They're going to do the heavy lifting for you. So you don't have to worry about some little old lady on Facebook making sure that she put a period after vote for me on Upcake and period, and that now gets rejected. Like that's now you don't want to be fucking with that. And plus that makes it really complicated with other languages. Now you have to go in and make sure like you know every language. It's just that complicates
and
it.
then possibly like
Well, you're having them create content, but in reality, they shouldn't even know about you. Though they will.
other social media
They
companies.
will. Yeah. So let's think about it. Instagram. It should just look like somebody uploaded something for Coca-Cola on their Instagram, but it's an outward link to your website, and so they could do though, which would kill you, is they just
That would be if you wrote like URL. Can you write external URLs in like the caption? I feel like I don't see it often, but I don't know if that's allowed or not.
I do it all the time. I do it constantly because I push people to my link tree.
Right. I've seen
I have it in the title.
like GoFundMe.
Absolutely. I put it in the descriptions of my stuff. I do it all the time. I put my Discord in it.
Right. Yeah, no, as long as like the contest hosts are able to provide the link, then it's no big deal.
Right. And the thing is that Instagram, you're going to have to be able to say to them, look, you're going to get more people on Instagram because they're going to take the winner of the Upcake contest and run it as an ad on Instagram. So it's a win for you as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they'll have more money to spend on more ads because the ad is better.
The ad is better. Absolutely. And they don't need to go to some third-party advertising company. So they take that whole budget and pour it into Instagram. Mark Zuckerberg's going to be jerking himself off raw with this idea.
I'd buy that T-shirt. One, is there? I mean, this is what I'm assuming is true, but I wanted to confirm with you that you have to be 18 years old to actually enter the submission.
Absolutely, yeah.
Or
You can't
is there
be no
a law that
no
prevents
no. You don't want to be contracting with anyone who's not age of majority. So everything is 18. I would
And
say,
that's globally.
yeah.
Like, is the global contest?
Yeah, it's a global contest. So long as you make it 18, then your bases are covered. Because what you're gonna have, what do you do in a situation where some 15-year-old wins your contest, but their parents didn't want them entering?
Yeah, I mean, is it illegal to pay children money for winning contests?
Usually, at least in contests in the United States, you have to be 18 years old.
Really? That's it's not like some.
Usually
Like,
it's English mom and a resident of whatever.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So I guess the kid really wants to
Just have their parent
enter with them, right?
then they just have to convince their parent, hey, will you please submit this for me?
Yeah. So it's not like kids cannot actually create, like, you can have a submission where it's a kid dancing and doing their like whatever, but
The parent has to submit.
conditions, right?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. I am at least 18 years old, and then if they end up not being 18, then the contest doesn't have to play out.
yeah, and they can use the video too, or no?
No, they wouldn't want to touch that thing. They might.
So they'll just pick a different winner.
They might take the idea though. They might say that was a great idea, even though it was made up by a 12-year-old, and we're just going to go to one of the preferred people and say, hey, make it something like this. We'll run a contest again, and you'll win. I mean, they wouldn't necessarily say it so explicitly, but the advertiser or the company can say, we want an ad to look like this, and give the people an example of what they're, the kind of emotions they want this to emit. Maybe along the same lines of the kind of music that they want. They can guide the contest any way they want. Or they could just say, give us your best idea, whatever you want.
Yeah, no, for sure the company that wants their little smoothie ad to be like, whatever, make it take place at a smoothie shop. That's our requirement.
That's exactly right. A Starbucks ad, they say, we want it to take place at Starbucks.
And wouldn't that require people to go film at Starbucks?
Yeah, and that's great for Starbucks.
Okay. Yeah.
But Starbucks may not say that. They may say, because they don't want people filming in their establishment. So they may say, we want this to be wherever you like to drink your Starbucks. And they're going to have people on a boat drinking Starbucks and people at the mall drinking Starbucks. But you know what I mean? It's like they can guide it to be like, where do you drink your Starbucks? Where's your favorite place to share a Coke?
Yeah, for sure.
Coca-Cola, I'm sure you saw this recently, or not recently, in the last 10 years. Coca-Cola had a thing, share a Coke, and they put the names of like people's names on the Coke. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I do recall that.
And guess what? There are some people who have a Coca-Cola on their bookshelf from 2014 because it has their name on it. It's free advertising to everyone. And then it connected like, hey, I drank a Coke with my name on it. I wouldn't normally drink a Coke, but it had my name on it, so why not? And guess what? Even if it didn't have my name on it, I'll still drink it because I like Coke. It was extremely high IQ.
They didn't have my name, but I got fucking Jimbo's name.
Well, so here's that's one. You would get talk about Coca-Cola. It needed free impressions for the company.
Right. I feel like there could be other like canned tricks. Why did they stop doing it? Just like eventually lost its novelty.
Yeah, but I think they should do it again. In fact, I almost think they should make it a permanent thing with their brand. If anything, like, okay, what's the negative aspect of it? I don't know. You
It
broke.
also like a treasure hunt a little bit, like a warrior specifically.
Agreed. I just saw Coca-Cola released in at least LA, but I think nationwide. It's called Coca-Cola Balls for the World Cup, where they have Coca-Cola bottles in the shape of a ball. It's not a can, but it's similar.
Oh, that's cool. Like beat the soccer ball.
Exactly, because of the World Cups in North America um, this summer.
That's cool.
Yeah, so you're thinking what other can things can people do? Well, frankly,
Well, like the name thing, I feel like you said, like the one downside maybe is like people that have non-generic names, like or Bartholomew or whatever. Like Bartholomew's not gonna like be able to find his name.
but
Bart, feel like slightly excluded,
dude,
unless you can order them or something.
and you could, and that's an even better aspect. Dude, I knew this guy. He was in IT of this organization for which I used to work, and his entire office, top to bottom, was everything Coca-Cola. And here I am, more than 10 years later, talking to you about it. That this guy was obsessed with Coca-Cola. He made that brand his brand, and anybody who went in his office was like, holy shit, this guy's got Coca-Cola everywhere. And that was just like his thing. That's the ultimate thing that a brand can do. When they win over someone make that brand their own brand. And the way that you do that is through these types of marketing. If it was a model car, it was Coca-Cola. His bookshelf was all Coca. That fucking bear everywhere. And
Under the giant bottle caps, the tables,
all of that.
Bottle caps.
And when you went into his office, guess what the first thing you talked to him about was? Coca-Cola. Even though he didn't work at Coca-Cola, you would talk to him about Coca-Cola. Because, well, here I am 10 years later talking about it, and there are other people talking about it. It was a little weird. And as an advertiser, family's ever going to order Coke? It's just how it is. I people in my family who are loyal to Coke, not because of stock, look, and new Thunderbirds and Mustangs and all kinds of cars because that Coca-Cola stock always did well for them.
think not every consumer would know that, but for the ones that do, pretty.
That's true. But year after year, it would just do. The dividends would. I think it helped. I don't know for sure, but like the dividends alone, I think paid for like my cousin's doctorate. Like they just were like immense over the course of like half a century of investing or whatever it was. I don't know. Um, it wasn't something that like I was privy to directly. I just knew that my aunt and uncle had done really well with just they invested in some things really well, other things they didn't. But, Coca-Cola like paid for their daughter's doctorate, or pretty close. I'm not saying exactly like, but like you could say like her undergrad too, perhaps. And
There's like McDonald's shit that's just like worth so much money.
100%.
And it'll be like the art. Like I saw some guy selling like arches on book, and it was like $5,000 for like these like arches, not in great condition at all. But McDonald's arches, some person is gonna pay $5,000 for them to have in their home.
There's this saying of Harley owners, Harley Davidson motorcycles. There's a saying, those are people who like merchandise who also own a motorcycle. There's some kind of saying like that. Like basically the Harley brand is itself a mind. I dated or like and was friends with someone who's the chief financial officer of Harley Davidson motorcycles, and she would say like how upset people would get about this brand, and she was a cheerleader and very outgoing and outspoken and things, and she and I would talk like the brand itself. Even it's like the first sound to be trademarked. I don't think that should be allowed, but didn't want other motorcycles, it's motorcycles, so they trade that sound. Now let me look up the saying. Yo, Doug, what's the saying about Harley Davidson owners are people who like merchandise who also motorcycles? It's something like that. Merchandise. That's what it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. Chopper heads really like those. They just dominate, I guess. I don't know if you've finished, but how many motorcycle brands can you? I mean, I can name like a few motorcycle brands, but they're also like car companies, and that's like Ducati. But I don't really know any other motorcycle brands.
Harley Davidson,
car companies,
Honda, Ducati, Indian. Those are like the big ones.
Right.
Suzuki, Yamaha.
Yamaha just makes like snowmobiles and like
ATVs.
All sorts of shit.
It's very interesting how all those companies got started. It was like either after World War II, I want to say, some before World War II. But like some of them started as like not car companies. They would start like like Nissan and Toyota and like even Nintendo. Nintendo started as a card company. Like it was not a video game company. Some of them did not start as what we know them today to be.
Nintendo was making vehicles.
Nintendo was a card, C-A-R-D,
Oh, okay.
not a card company. Apologies. No, that would be
Oh, that makes sense.
um, so anything else that you have to worry about with this? Yeah, you're gonna run into issues with any company. Nothing is super smooth, um, especially in business. Especially when you have a startup and you don't have a lot of money. It's one thing if you have like an angel investor, which you could probably find, but um, they're gonna want control.
I mean, if the operating costs are not like gonna be a lot, then it's fine.
Well,
As long as it's making money and revenue.
yeah, that's the thing. Once you start, you get your first person to do a contest, you will. You don't need healthcare. You can basically run this thing yourself. The issue is this though: you only own 49% of your own company, which sucks. But you know that's what you do when you make deals with Rabbi Rothschild. But that's cool. Again, I've said it to you before: a small piece of a large pie is better than a large piece of small pie.
No, yeah, no, all good.
I have the story of your journey on stream, which is important to you as well from a company standpoint. This would be the first company. I don't know if it's the first company because there have been other people who come in here with ideas and I help them with it, but definitely like with these kinds of conversations, where your journey would actually be archived, which gives your company easier because it's like a stockholder could be like, we can watch the journey of this company going through its founding. Like I think the oldest company in the world arguably goes back to like Japan brewery, I want to say. Let me look that up. List of oldest companies in the world, Wikipedia. And it depends what you consider to be a company because some like states, like the British Commonwealth can be considered a company. But oh no, construction company. Japan, it is Japan, but it's a construction company. And then there are some, so they're all like in Japan. Japan. The top five, oldest one goes, this construction company goes back to of the common era. And it's like, why are they all, because Japan hasn't been invaded. That's a big thing. Like, um, many of these other businesses, but they've been invaded and they were destroyed. But Japan hasn't been invaded, arguably, in, in a long
Why is
time.
that? Why haven't
That's a good question. The Mongols were the
smart?
no, the Mongols were
They're an
the
island.
yeah, it's an island. It's the same idea with Britain. Britain hasn't been invaded since 1076. Um, the idea of an island, the Mongols are the last people to make a real attempt at it, and I think they got some people on shore, But it's like, especially back then, to have a invasion, you need to have boats. Those boats have to have a big enough navy, which the Mongols were not a naval-based civilization, and the Japanese were. And you have to be able to destroy the Japanese navy, and then make a beachhead, and then be able to get your guys on the beachhead without getting destroyed. And that's just a hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the high ground advantage.
Exactly. I think there's a statistic. In order to successfully invade a country, you need to have twice the army size that they have, at least. Just because defense has the high ground, and they have much of the have the issue of morale. Like if you have an army of guys who are far away from home, that wears on them quite easily. So they want to go home and they want to turn around. They get sick, and then you get unrest and morale is low, and then you get I forget what it's called. Uh, it's escaping me. Just a moment. I'll look it up. Yo, dog, what's the thing when you're on a boat and the crew takes over from the captain? What is that called? It's known as mutiny. You get a mutiny on your hands. But back to your idea. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
just gonna say, countries though, like Switzerland, they have the most like mountain tunnely bunker things. I don't know if they're bunkers or tunnels or both or whatever, but they have like miles and miles of tunnels, and you can go explore them now, but it just made them like impossible to infiltrate because like what are you gonna do? They're just shooting like cannons from like a shielded mountain concrete bunker down to you. It's like you have no shot. So
Well,
Switzerland didn't get invaded much.
yeah, I mean, it's part of their neutrality. And if a country wanted to invade Switzerland, they could take it over tomorrow if they wanted to. It's just before the advent
With
of
enough manpower.
exactly because what we're talking about with the inability to be able to overtake it is it had there are like only so many choke points into Switzerland, and they can control them all. And if they control them all, then it's very difficult to invade. But with the advent of planes, that kind of becomes a moot point, and especially with drones. But that isn't to say that
Well, this was back in I don't know what year.
exactly. I know.
Those
I know.
bunkers were made.
But well, those bunkers were really around
They
World
still
War
had
II.
planes in like World War.
Yeah, but they were rare and they weren't like bombers. That was World War II.
Yeah.
World War One was like the Red Baron and stuff. Anyway, are you ready to lose, or is this? Well, let me finish about what other issues you're going to run into. Your overhead's going to be low. You may run into some issues where Facebook or Meta is like, you know what, we're going to steal your idea, and we'll just have contests on our own website. But does a company really want to deal with that? Because if they do, those ads are really only going to be shown on Facebook and Meta. Yours is an outside idea and will benefit them. What happens if they cut off um, linking to your website? you could just do redirect links. So you could just redirect to another website and still get their content. Once people know about you, it's gonna be hard for them not to want to go and scroll your website. Now, um, what about um,
And it also benefits Facebook and Google without having to do anything really.
wait, what did you say?
The idea like benefits Facebook and Google. So
I agree. Um, just one moment. I am. I have to see. I just got a notice on my um one of my blogs. I have to see what's going on with it. Okay. Recommended verification. So download, upload, and the meta tag on your home. Use your Google Analytics account. Your homepage must. Oh, that's why. Just give me a second. Okay. Are you ready to lose? Oh, look at Riser here. We're on Riser time, everybody.
I said, yeah. Were you gonna say something else?
Yeah, let me think if there's anything else. Any other issues that I can foresee? I mean, there are going to be tons of them. You're going to have legal issues. You're going to need an attorney. That shit. That's with any business. Don't think that there's a Joe Rogan has a phrase. I don't know if it's to Joe Rogan or whatever, but you haven't made it in business if you haven't been sued yet. It's just going to happen. Okay, so what do you have if a situation where, let's say, okay, this is a good instance. Not like Coca-Cola, but like let's say the band example. They say we're going to give $1,000 to. Let's say they say maybe bigger than a band. Um, let's say it's a how big?
The visualizer for Foo Fighters.
No, okay. Let's say it's a band. Okay, a band, Foo Fighters size, and they say we're going to give away $10,000 to someone who can build the best poster for us, and they get all their submissions. They choose submission A. They pay submission A, but there's submission B that people really like, and then 2 months down the line, Foo Fighters just put out submission B's poster without any change.
Okay.
And then the people who did submission B sue the Foo Fighters and sue you. What do you do in that situation?
I'd be like, why are you suing me and not the Foo Fighters?
Yeah, there's got to be something.
I didn't steal your IP.
Yeah, but you're just gonna get pulled in. There's got to be something in the terms and conditions that say you give up full creative control when you submit to this. Because if not, you're going to get pulled in with all kinds of people who are going to be saying, it's close enough, these guys stole my idea.
Sure. I mean, yeah, because the what's it called? Like the money is already tied up. They have to select a winner anyway. It's not like they can just like go steal the ideas and just run off without paying anyone.
Right. Yeah. No, you're already getting paid.
It does give like the. I mean, doesn't that kind of screw like everyone in the contest or someone that whatever they're 10th, they didn't win a prize, they worked hard, and then the Foo Fighters goes and just steals their shit. How is that fair to them?
It's not. But it's the fact that they recognize that art can be borrowed and that, well, let me think. Like Urban Outfitters used to do this with people. They would, like in the late 2000s, the knots or whatever, um, t-shirt designs were really, really big. They're not so big anymore. But like even t-shirts, really dirty t-shirts would be big. Like Abercrombie and Fitch had one, Eager Beaver Painting Company, which doesn't necessarily, there's nothing inherently dirty about that, but it kind of has a sexual connotation to it. Or like even like teams around the United States, like the University of South Carolina Gamecocks, they just put out a hat that says Cox on it, and a bunch of guys in college would just run to these hats because it says Cox. All right. So what we're like, there's another one. I think it's like Wichita State. They're the Shockers. You know the Shocker, two in the pink, one in the stink.
Yeah.
That was like a meme. Before memes were a thing, that was like a thing. The shockers. And so people would buy that hat. Not giving a shit about Wichita State, but it's the fact that their name was something sexual. Um, okay, so these T-shirt companies would come out, and somebody would get a really good idea, like federal boob inspector, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's a great idea." So what places like Urban Outfitters would do, and it was found to be illegal, but they would just see what the highest selling shirts were on these websites, and then just change the shirt slightly, or sometimes just take the shirt altogether and then make shirts out of it, because they could sell in all these different places across the United States and not just some little website. Everybody would think they came up with the idea. So small time creators were suing Urban Outfitters over this practice, and they would eventually win, but Urban Outfitters easily made out like extremely well on the matter. Okay, what am I trying to say? Um, you're going to have a situation where somebody comes up with a really good idea for a band poster or whatever, a Coca-Cola commercial. Coca-Cola sees it, doesn't choose it, but then later uses it. And that's just what your terms and conditions have to say. By submitting this, you recognize that this is a contest. You may not be chosen. You don't own any idea. And if you're not chosen, you have to be okay with that. We apply to one of our other contests. But if you are chosen, you're going to make money on this. And you just have to be okay that you had a really good submission. Coca-Cola stole it. They didn't choose your contest. And you just got to be okay with that. Because if anything, it's not going to be. Maybe, what if it's shot for shot? The exact same. They literally just downloaded it and uploaded it.
I mean,
Pardon me.
isn't that legal if they don't own like a trademark or on the image?
I think that uh, it could be allowed. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen like a car company commercial. All car commercials are basically the same. It's a car driving down a windy road, and they show the car from different angles, right? That's like every car commercial of the last 30 years, right?
Basically, yeah.
All right. So what if the original person who came up with that idea was like, that was my idea, showing a car going down a windy road and showing the luxurious interior and everything. That was my idea. Well,
In a patent office, it has to be considered non-obvious.
yeah, that's true. And so it gets down to, was it obvious or not? And
A car driving down a road is pretty obvious.
yeah, I agree.
If it was like car and then they're like, oh, we figured out that there was like an array of like 50,000 flashlights all around the car, it would just make it look so good that people had to buy it.
Do you
I
think?
mean, isn't there? I'm no lawyer, but wouldn't there just be some piece of like the terms and conditions of like creating like a little bubble chamber of legal immunity for the platform, being like you can't sue us if you submit a contest or something, or submit an entry, and then also, but because I feel like the small creator, if Coca-Cola ripped them off and stole their jingle, then like it's a disservice to them if we say that you cannot try to get your jingle royalties that were stolen from you. But I'm no no lawyer, so I don't know exactly the correct way to do all that. But it would be in an ideal world, there would be a way to isolate any lawsuits from the website, but also protect people whose ideas got stolen. And it's a very fringe case. Hopefully it would never happen, but we live in a society. So.
Yeah. Okay, we kind of did this at the startup. Um, the owner of the business used to love to come up with what he thought were original ideas, and he would, or like, here's what he would do. He wouldn't do any of the work. He would just finance it, and he would drive around LA all day in a fucking super nice car, go to a massage parlor or two, and then just look at advertisements all day long on billboards. And when he saw something he'd like, he'd come back and be like, "We need a billboard that looks like this." So he was driving in Beverly Hills one day, and he saw, maybe it was Beverly Hills, Hollywood, somewhere on the west side, and he saw a sign for Tinder that said something like "a million dates delivered" or something like that, and he liked that, and it was something like that. And I could be wrong exactly the story, but it's similar. So then he comes in and he's like, "We need a sign like that that says car washes because we deliver car washes." It's like, how do you get a car wash delivered, but on demand? And I said, "But we haven't done a million car washes yet. We at the time had done like 100,000 or something." And so the idea was I had the sign cross out car washes and we put in smiles, something like that. So it looked like somebody had edited the billboard like with a hand, and instead of it saying "a million car washes delivered," it said "a million smiles delivered," something like that. And that became our tagline for a little while. Um, and it gave you the idea that we had done more business than we had. I mean, having 100,000 car washes is no small feat, but it's not a million yet. And then it was the idea that we're delivering happiness, and we literally just took the idea of another company and used it. Did we get sued over it? No. Did we get sued for other shit? Oh fuck yeah. But did we get sued for that? No. And it was kind of like borrowing from and did we have more billboards around LA than Tinder did? Absolutely. We had maybe 10 or 20 times as many billboards as they did. They'd have like one or two billboards. We'd have 250 at any given time. And I would say that, I mean, I think I told you this before, but just one day, I don't know if you know who Stephen A. Smith is, but he's like a big ESPN personality. He's Mr. ESPN. He's the highest paid employee of ESPN. And I signed him to an exclusive contract as our spokesperson on ESPN Radio. And I met him. We had lunch together at LA Live, and then we got a tour of the ESPN studios. And when we were there meeting the head of ESPN LA, he says, "Hey, I just saw your guys' billboard on a Netflix show." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's with George Clooney and David Letterman." And I'm like, "Huh?" And he's like, "Yeah, uh, David Letterman has this new show." This was years ago, but I think it was called "And My Next Guest Is." And Barack Obama was episode 1, and George Clooney was episode 2, and there's your billboard right smack in front of George Clooney on this Netflix show. So immediately we had to go check it out, and it's there. It's they went to In-N-Out, which is like a burger place, and by the airport, and we just so happened, I remember picking the billboard. Like, we picked this billboard because of its location near the airport. And so I've got this, like, screenshot somewhere of George Clooney with the fucking billboard that I helped to design behind him. And where am I
Are
going?
the billboards near airports more expensive because it like makes word spread more?
Not necessarily. Where they're more expensive are in high net worth locations. And usually airports are not high net worth locations. So there are
Right.
there are certain areas of LA where billboards are more expensive, but then throughout the rest of LA, they're generally the same pricing. Well, generally. And we would do something, we would buy remnant boards, which I feel is the best way to do it. Instead of saying we have to be on the corner of Sunset and Vine, we have to be. We would say to the billboard company, tell us what billboards you can't sell, and we'll buy those billboards at half or a third of the cost that they normally are. So we're everywhere, and everybody knew about us, but not because we had one billboard in a prime location, because we had 50 billboards throughout the city, and that was the way we felt to do it. So, and I still think is the best way to.
Was that your strategy or
It just it just made sense. It was both of ours. Um, Basically, we would get so the strategy was this: let's have a couple in prime locations, but then the rest of them with as big of a footprint as possible. And um, he agreed to that. And instead of just going with prime locations, and and then I explained to him, we can't just do that though. We need to have our brand in other places because, like, in Orange County, we don't have that many billboards because they're illegal in a lot of places. The cities don't want billboards. They don't want it to be LA. They want it to be suburbia. And so there are far fewer billboards in Orange County, far fewer than in LA County. And so we needed other ways to be able to market the business. And so we would do things like there's like a way to advertise on a radio in someone's car where um, like you'll be listening to the music, but then where it normally would say like whatever the KIIS or like KBIG or whatever the radio station would be, you can put uh, advertisement in there like 26 letters or something. And so we bought that. So we were in every single car in LA on their radio for it was expensive. It was like I want to say like $100,000 a year or something like that. But then whenever you turn the radio on, it said get a car wash to your door, um, within an hour or whatever. Um, but that kind of advertising was important because in a lot of places they don't want billboards. So you had to get your message to the people in one way or another. We did do also some banner ads and some like pop-up ads, but I generally avoid that because I would just show the owner of the business, look, this is how a pop-up blocker works, and he'd be like, oh, so I'm having to pay for that, and I'm like, I don't know, we have to check, and we checked with ESPN as an example, and they were like, yeah, you're paying for that. But I remember the woman there, she was like, she looked just like oh fuck. Whoever Ryan Reynolds' wife is. That what's her name? Anyway, who gives a shit? But a real pretty lady. She was like, yeah, but you're like the only one doing that. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not the only person using pop-up blockers. There are a lot of people who do it. Anyway, it basically was like, don't waste our money with that. Use the budget in other places. All right. So what am I saying with you? With your business, you will basically have other companies who see a submission that you
some ad that someone
some
else made.
some ad that somebody else made, yes, that some other company just takes, and You don't really have control over that. And maybe you do, but you're going to have to pay a lot of lawyers to be able to make that argument for you. And it's like, is it worth it to you? And most of these small time creators aren't going to have the money to be able to sue these businesses. And even if they did, it would be like, it would have to be an exact, like they literally took the ad word for word, shot by shot. If they changed anything about it, you're basically not going to be able to win out.
Yeah, that is a good point. I mean, I think the ads are, I guess, luckily kind of tailored to a specific product to some degree. Like they don't just apply universally. Most of the time, anyways. I feel like. I mean, if it was like a drink company and if it was Coke, then whatever. Someone else just takes Coca-Cola's budget and then takes their ad or whatever. And then I guess, yeah, that is a good point. Is there any counter to that even, or just like you have to deal with people leeching?
I think it's part of the business. The thing that you do to protect yourself is in your terms and conditions. You do your best to say that we're just a platform. We don't hold any responsibility over what is shown. You're not hosting the stuff, so you're not going to have a lot of. I feel a lot of responsibility for these things. Like, if anything, if they're going to sue you, they have to sue Facebook as well and Instagram as well, and that's going to get expensive. So you're pretty safe when it comes to that. Um, in terms of um, at what point will you need an employee? Um,
When managing all the contests, it becomes way too much.
yeah, or there's some kind of thing that you're going to have to like verify people's um, age. Like that would be
So
it.
that's just on like the payout, right? So,
No, even submissions. Like there may be some law passed that says that you, in order to
have a contest that's not an illegal lottery or whatever.
exactly, that every person has to be verified beforehand. I'm not saying that's guaranteed. You just have to be on the lookout for that. What about um, I mean, it's really not that complicated of an idea. So, like
No, that's what I liked about it.
the other businesses that of which I've been a part, I mean, just with that startup, the location, advertising, the contracts with the washers, employees, all that shit is really complicated. But this is like very simple. It's just a website, and
It's built-in content generation engine and built-in advertising, like self-promoting advertisement for ads.
agreed. Um, and I think it's needed, and I mean, I really mean this. I think it's needed in the marketplace. Too often do I see my time is wasted, and the company's ad dollars are wasted because they're not giving me an ad that I really like, and they don't know because they don't have the money or the time to be massive focus grouping this stuff. Focus groups are really really important though, and um, they are not talked about enough. The focus group I think began like in mass around like the 1950s, and they would have like this is when like two-way glass or one-way glass, whatever you want to call it, became a thing, and people could see different people's reactions and while watching them. Um, I would say that this is just a bigger version of that. Okay, so let's get into what if somebody's trying to rig the contest for themselves? All the Swifties say, let's all vote for something Taylor Swift related or whatever. Okay, but they're not the ones who are picking it. It's the company that picks it. So people can try to rig it as much as they want. It doesn't really have too big of an effect. Maybe it will promote them to be the most viewed thing or whatever, most upvoted thing. But that's with any social media you're gonna have that.
Wait, so there's numerous prizes, right? That goes from like, because if you only have one prize and 10,000 or one winner, 10,000 entries, then the odds of winning are too low. But if you just like kind of scale it down, like so that there's a second, third, fourth, fifth prize.
No, there's none of that. There's none of that. There's none of that. I don't know what. That's not a thing.
It needs to have
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
You can't
a
just
company.
Have one winner. No one will participate.
Yes, they will. I don't know where you got this second, third, fourth idea. That's not a thing. A company doesn't want the second best idea or the third best idea. They don't want that. They don't want to reward that. They want the best, and that's it. And that's what they're entitled to. If you didn't win, that's fine. We've got another.
Yeah, and if you don't have like these consolation prizes, they don't have to be huge. They don't have to be like look at any single hackathon. They'll have first prize and they have like consolation prizes. And those consolation prizes are going to motivate the people that probably win to even enter because they have better odds of winning something.
Incorrect. If you look at any major company's contest, they never have second place. They say winner gets an all expenses paid trip to Fort Lauderdale or to Miami or to wherever. Generally, they don't have second, third, fourth, fifth. They don't have that. They don't want to. The idea of this is you don't want to reward second place. You want first place.
Well, why does the Olympics have second and third place medals instead of just gold?
The Olympics is different. The Olympics isn't a marketing contest. The Olympics is about.
It's an athletic contest.
Yeah.
To see who's the best pole vaulter.
That's true.
And they still acknowledge the second and third person because they did well in the contest.
The company could still do that if they wanted to. That's not necessary, though. Then you've got to start giving out more money, and that's not something I think that you want to do. A company, it's a waste of money for the company, frankly. They don't want to give second and third. Now, if you wanted to say second place gets like a premier status or a certain amount of experience points on the website, that's fine. But it shouldn't be cold hard cash because cold hard cash has to come from somewhere. And if I'm Coca-Cola and I'm saying, look, I want the best ad, I don't give a shit about number 2 or 3. I don't care about number 5 or 6. I care about number 1 and number 1 alone. So if you, from the company perspective, want to say the highest voted thing will get a little award or an achievement, that's cool. I'm fine with that. So long as it doesn't cost anybody anything.
ChatGPT disagrees.
Well, ChatGPT can be wrong on that. ChatGPT, if I don't even want to put it in because it's a lot to explain, but why would Coca-Cola want to give money to the second or third place and not use their content?
Because the consolation prizes actually attract people to enter, and if the odds are so low, then they're not going to want to enter. They're not going to get as many entries.
Okay, where's that money going to come from?
The company.
Well, no, the company doesn't want.
Instead of giving $10,000 to first place, you give first place like $7,000, you give second place $1,000, you give third place $500, you give fourth place $250, and fifth place like a voucher to whatever.
I think that's a bad idea.
Because then it just
And the reason why it's a bad idea, nobody wants a $7,000 first prize. They want a $10,000 first prize. And a company doesn't want to keep expanding this. Look, if you want to say, and then it's more work for the company. You want this to be easy for the company. All they have to do is choose one winner. That's it. Now, if you want to say the people who had the biggest, most upvotes, or I don't know, most positive comments or whatever it is, if you want to give them something on the website, that's fine. And that's also a consolation prize. So don't think that that doesn't mean anything. That will help them in future contests. But giving them money and taking it away from the prize winner, that's not a good idea.
no, this is my opinion, but yeah, look at like hackathons. They have prizes that are not as much as it's not like an uncommon structure.
It is not an uncommon
Do
structure.
it that way.
I agree. But this is unique. You want the best. You don't want second best. You don't want third best. There's a reason why you're going with this method. You want the thing that performs the best. And then you're going to get really complicated in what if the company uses the second place thing? Do they have a right to use that? Because that sort of won too?
Yeah. Well, they have the right to use anything according to the terms and conditions.
I agree with that. I think that the grand prize that's money goes to whatever person won. If you got second or third or something like that, you could get something on your profile, or it could help you for future contests. But if I am a company, I don't really care about number 2 or number 3. I'm not
You
going to.
do, because you're limiting the amount of people that are going to want to enter the contest. So, and when you limit the amount of people that enter the contest, you're limiting the creativity and output that you're going to receive. So it does benefit them. And you can ask ChatGPT.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT right now, just statistically. Statistically, let's say I'm having a contest with a $10,000 first prize, and no second prize and no third prize. Is it better to do that, or have a $7,000 first prize, a $2,000 second prize, and a $1,000 third prize? What gets more people's attention? What will have the best results? For pure attention economics, a single large first prize usually performs better. A $10,000 grand prize creates a stronger psychological effect than $7,000 first prize, $2,000 second prize, $1,000 third prize, even though the total payout is identical. The reason is rooted in salient signaling and behavior strategy. Large singular numbers capture attention. People respond disproportionately to one big headline number, and I agree with this. Win $10,000 is cognitively simple and emotionally vivid. Multiple smaller prizes dilute impact because the audience mentally averages them downward. I agree with that. So I don't know what your ChatGPT is saying, but my ChatGPT says it's best to just have one big prize. Prestige dynamics. A winner-take-all structure implies exclusivity and status. It feels more consequential. Humans are highly responsive to contests framed around singular victory rather than distributed participation, and I agree with that as well. Marketing efficiency. A single large prize is easier to advertise, and I agree with that too. That's what you're going for. Keep it simple. $10,000 prize, one winner takes all, largest prize yet. Those phrases are cleaner and more memorable than explaining a prize ladder. Viral potential. People share extraordinary outcomes more readily than moderate ones. A single dramatic winner generates a stronger story afterward. Someone just won $10,000 versus 3 people split awards, which is what you're trying to do. The first culturally larger, the first sounds culturally larger even when mathematically equivalent. That said, multi-tier prizes often produce higher perceived fairness, lower participant discouragement, better retention, community sentiment, and more repeat engagement. This is why platforms use tiered rewards despite weaker headline power. So the answer depends on your actual objective. Maximum attention, virality, $10,000 single prize. More people feeling they have prizes. Stronger prestige branding, which is what you're going for, $10,000 single prize. Better participant satisfaction, tiered prizes. Social media click through, $10,000 brand single prize. Community goodwill, tiered prizes. In practice, many sophisticated contests use a hybrid structure. $10,000 grand prize plus several smaller honorable mentions or bonuses. And I agree with that. That's why I'm saying you could have a second and a third place that were like best in show or whatever you want to like most creative, but like an award, just like fucking Reddit does. Reddit literally gives away prize awards or whatever, and you don't even like have to. I mean, they have the ones that you buy for people, but they also just give you awards if you do something, and people love that shit.
I think that for this platform award, you have to have participants, and if you're shunning and if you're shooing away participants because they feel like they have no chance at winning anything, it's not going to be beneficial.
Look, if you want to do it,
And
then I would say
there's
this:
enough
do
headlines.
this.
You don't need like a
$10,000 grand prize, and
that can still be the grand prize.
okay, and 9 winners, or and then 10 winners of $100 each. That's what I would say. Nothing big. You don't want to take away from that grand prize, and you don't want to make it that much more expensive for your advertisers. That's the best
Yeah,
of both worlds.
I mean-
worlds. It's a hybrid model. But I'm not saying $1,000. That's too expensive. But I also don't like that idea because a company then has to say, but what if we don't like the other entrants? Now we have to pay them even though we don't like them?
Well, yeah, but you got what you wanted.
Not
You
necessarily.
got a good ad.
Not necessarily. Some company may say, we got the good ad that we wanted, but we don't want. Okay, imagine you have a contest. I'm not saying it'll happen this way, but you get 100 people who apply, 99 of whom are really bad entries, and only one is a really good entry. Why should the company have to pay for a reward to or second or third place or whatever if they didn't like it?
I mean, it's a necessary thing. They're not going to get a good like winner if they're not rewarding people that participate. People won't want to participate as much if they have like a lottery ticket chance of like winning.
Okay, I understand that. So then just have the hybrid model where it's and 10 other winners of $100.
Yeah, something like that.
But not first place, second place, third place. I would not do that. I would say one winner and then like 10 honorable mentions.
Yeah, I mean, you frame it as honorable mentions.
Well,
Give them something.
that's the way to frame it, as opposed to second place, because the company doesn't want second place. An honorable mention is like a little. It's different than saying second place. To a company, I'm saying I don't want to pay for a second place at. I don't want that. I only want first place. If I have to give honorable mentions, that's cool. I can do that. And we'll pick 10.
Okay, should there be a ratio? I think this is a ratio. Okay, should there be a ratio of prizes and participants? There are 1,000 entries. Should there be at least 10 prizes? Now you're asking a market design question. Excellent. This is not about vibes. This is about incentive math. Short answer, yes. Prize distribution matters enormously. But it's not a simple fixed ratio. It does perceived expected value. Creators subconsciously calculate the probability of winning times the prize size minus the cost equals whether it's worth it. If you have 1,000 entries and only one winner, that feels like a lottery. Lotteries attract low effort participants and repel serious professionals. If you have 1,000 entries and 10 prizes, now we're at a 1% payout rate. That starts to feel competitive but not absurd. However, payout structure matters more than count. Here's the key principle. You want enough winners to sustain morale, but not so many that the prize loses meaning. If too few win, then there's creator fatigue. If too many win, then prestige collapses. There's a psychological sweet spot around 1 to 5% meaningful reward distribution in competitive systems. Look at venture capital, startup accelerators, even elite universities. Selectivity creates status. But here's the trick most people miss. Not all rewards need to be cash. You can structure tiers. First place, major payout. Second to fifth place, smaller cash. Top 20, public recognition badge. Top 50, portfolio visibility boost. Now suddenly instead of one winner out of 1,000, 1%, you might have 50 visible plates at 5%. That dramatically improves the perceived fairness. Another option is dynamic prize scaling. If entries exceed certain thresholds, the prize pool expands. That aligns incentives and creates more participation and more rewards. Now, should you guarantee 10 prizes for 1,000 entries? Not automatically. It depends on the prize size. Example, $50,000 total pool with 1,000 entries. Better is 25K first place winner, 10K second, 5K third, and then 1K times 10 honorable mentions. Now you've created a layered upside without diluting prestige. There's another structural lever, qualification gates. If you allow unlimited entries with zero friction, 1,000 submissions might contain 700 low effort points. That distorts your ratio. Introduce light friction. Submission deposits refundable upon valid entry. Minimum, not doing, I don't think that's what we do. Minimum quality threshold. I don't know how you police that. Account reputation requirement for certain contests. I don't know if that's a great idea either. Quality control increases payout probability for serious participants without changing prize amounts. Now here's a deeper economic insight. If creators consistently invest 5 hours per entry and the statistical payout rate yields negative expected hourly value, high quality creators will leave. You need repeat participants to feel that over time their skill increases their win probability. That means reputation weighting and tiered access matter as much as prize weighting. Beginning pool contest, higher payout ratio. Elite pool contest, lower ratio, larger prizes. Markets fail when expected value feels random. They thrive when skill appears to influence outcomes. So yes, you likely need more than one prize for 1,000 entries, but more importantly, you need transparent judging, multi-tiered rewards, visible placement, progression systems, because morale is mathematical. A marketplace is not just a competition, it's a probabilistic career path. Design the reward curve carefully, and creators will tolerate low odds because they believe skill moves the odds in their favor over time. That belief is everything.
I'm telling you, Coca-Cola doesn't want to be associated with second place.
Yeah, no, you can label them all as runner-ups or
Nope.
whatever the other.
I would do it one winner,
Honorable mention.
and then honorable mention. That's it. But I would not use second, third place, silver medal, bronze medal.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But those people, second place still means a prize that is like not just like $100 coupon. If the first prize is 25 grand.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to hear Marlon Hill complain that he doesn't have the high ground. Yes.
Doug, I just want you to understand something. You got TKFO'd, and that I shouldn't even play with you.
No, I did it for the comedic effect.
You got TKFO'd. That's all I know.
I wasn't.
You got TKFO'd.
I wasn't even flustered. I was just. No. Yeah. Totally. What the fuck is this? Going for a bingo. Yo, illegal play. What the fuck is this? Illegal play. Disqualified.
Not illegal.
Disqualified.
Not illegal.
In what world is that not illegal?
Oh, wow.
What is sold?
What is stealed?
Stealed is like steel, but stealed.
Give me it back.
You were gonna place the tiles down.
I am. Within five within 5 seconds.
Yeah, place the tile.
I'm placing a tile on
1,
the
2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright.
Yeah, that rule only applies if you had tiles on the floor.
Alright, well that was never established.
Probably get destroyed there. You have a T, so I guess you don't have a T, or else you would immediately play it.
Bullshit.
You're up. That's a word. That's a
Definitely
word.
not a word. Some kind of iCarly word. iCarly word.
It's candy.
iCarly word. iCarly word. Oh, I don't even want to talk to you.
The equivalent of it getting keyed, basically. You know, a key is 10. But it all stings the same. Revenge.
Dog. Yeah, you don't see me quitting though, because I'm not a little bitch.
I haven't done it twice in a row yet. Wait till you Wait till it happens the second time. That was just the first wave.
Hold on, I have a word.
Well, you had a minute to play it. Dowry. Nice. Yeah.
Looking good?
That's it.
Oh. I live here. Just giving you my welcome. You're good. I can tell you're a good guy. Oh, they cleaning my block. Okay, about time. About time some cleaning going on, dog.
Sorry about that, sir.
Razor, how many tiles are remaining?
15.
Thank you.
I hate when you just need one more letter to make a thing that can't make it. What the fuck, man? Fuck that. That was right on cue, I'm all.
That's a pun.
I know.
How's it going, Rabbi? Sorry I came in before that news.
You're good, big dog. I'm just chilling, playing Scrabble.
Yeah,
How about you?
that's a fucking word. That's bullshit.
Can I get a tip today, sir, on how to be more humble?
Yeah, baby. Treat every day like it's your last.
You write that down. Treat every day like. Thank you, sir. I'm proud to call you my rabbi.
Absolutely, my friend. Come back tomorrow for more alpha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Excellent, big dog. See how nice that person is? Instead of coming in yelling the N word.
Yeah. Whatever this is that dog shit. Just an absolute dog shit arrangement.
Tool? What's a tool? Oh, wait.
The tool? You don't know what a tool is?
Yeah, I'm asking.
It's like a tall grass like bulrush plant that grows in wetlands and marshes across western North America.
That's not a thing.
I mean, it's not my fault that you're illiterate and don't know English.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's the English word. Zero tiles in. It's over. Wow. GG. Another F? Another F?
Can't stop. Won't stop. Champion.
Double F.
The champ's here.
Oh my God.
The champ's here. The champ's here.
Double F.
The champ's here. The champ's here.
Here's all the youth that gave you
The
all
champ's here. Dog, can't stop, won't stop.
the
The champ's here. Wow, if we include yesterday's performance, where you got KTFO'd, baby, KTFO'd, you are 1 and 8.
Fake news.
1 and 8.
I Carly
1
games.
and 8. Baby,
I Carly words. I Carly games.
baby, the champ's here.
That wasn't even a real game.
I should. You gave me that extra time on that one of 5 seconds, and that helped me a lot.
Oh yeah, that was cheating. That was clearly
That
cheating.
wasn't cheating.
It took like 10 seconds
No.
to find. You didn't even have any tiles down.
I had tiles down. I had tiles
You
down.
placed them down nowhere near any of the tiles that you weren't even placing.
Champion.
So literally cheated.
8 and 1,
he just
baby.
admitted to cheating.
8 and 1. 8 and 1. You don't even know on what one I'm talking about. I was distracted. I
know exactly.
had
Like
fans
me.
here. I had members of my community. I was distracted. What do you want me to do
They were
about it?
talking during my turn.
No. Everybody knows. Everybody knows I had to focus on that. And I couldn't focus on my own self. All I know is that I got really fortunate by getting a cube and a Z. Like, there's no doubt. But I still didn't get to double blank you. You, my friend, you used a blank on an O.
At the end, yeah. Because I needed points. That Zas at the end was blue. You got the Q, the Z, all the S's, a blank. Double S at the blank.
You got the.
Also, there's an element of like luck at the end of the game because like I got stuck with 2 U's and it's like I got double U'd at the end of the game.
Double U, that's a new one, babies.
You just can't like just swap those down and then the other person gets to deal your points. Complete kangaroo court.
All I want to know is, remember how you were like, oh, you got 4 in a row, you got 2 in a row, you got 1 in a row. Dog, the shoe is on the other foot. All I know is that I'm superior. There's not even parity, baby. I'm the champ. The champ is here. The champ's here. Do you know what that's from? No, you don't. It's from Muhammad Ali. Rumble in the jungle, baby.
Well, congrats on winning the warm-up game. Glad you're stoked.
Are you ready for a reload?
I'd be pretty stoked too if I won a warm-up game that didn't count against fierce competition.
Are you ready for a reload,
the Q
son?
and a Z and an F. It takes a Q, a Z, 4 S's, no U's, I guess, for you to barely scrape that.
I think you played just about a perfect game. Like, you didn't set me up on anything.
No, I was not capitalized. Like I played a bunch of points that were like on marginal points of like 4 or 6. Didn't Like, I don't know. I don't know. It'd be nice if there was a stat that said your average amount of points that you could like keep track of. And I feel like it should be above 10, definitely. Like if you get over 20, that's good. 15 is pretty good. 10 is like kind of okay. I think below 10 sucks.
Are you gonna go? Or are we gonna just have to listen to your iCarly stats?
I am gonna go. I'm literally going outside with my dog to the beach right
No, I sent you an invite.
now. I'm going to the beach, dog.
Dog, fuck that. Play one more game.
No, she's got her harness on. I gotta go.
Dog, this is fucking bullshit. iCarly-esque fake news garbage, son.
That's cool. I mean, we can talk about something interesting if we want. While I'm walking to the beach, but I cannot perform under these walking conditions. Don't do that.
Dog. Oh, tight.
Talking about shit is more interesting, anyways.
Okay. Just one moment, because I just found something. That's pretty baller. Oh, this is cool. Just one moment. You're gonna be seen as and for like a bunch of things in the future, but one of them is the personalization aspect of ChatGPT is like a game changer for me. I can't believe it took me this long to do.
Yeah, I told you about that. It is pretty clutch.
All right. Um, you probably know this, but do you know that ChatGPT, when you ask it to write a story or whatever, it can include pictures.
No, I've never gotten a response with text and an image in the same thing. I knew that it could generate images.
Yeah, not what.
Upgraded, so they're
Yeah, but
upgraded image thing.
right, but now it's this is fucking fascinating. So now, like, I was just looking at one of the things that it generated for me. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's got pictures, and it does. It had pictures in like the Yacht Rock article that I had it generate, and
Oh, what's the Yacht Rock article?
you don't know what Yacht Rock is?
I know what Yacht Rock is. I asked what the article was about.
It's about Yacht Rock.
Okay, well, what about Yacht Rock? There's like a million different discussion points.
Okay, I guess I have to read it to you, and I will. Word for fucking word.
You could just summarize.
What do I look like? Fucking ChatGPT? Here we go. Yacht rock and soft architecture of late 20th century memory. The emergence of yacht rock as a recognizable musical and cultural category represents one of the most intriguing retrospective constructions in modern popular music history. Unlike punk, disco, and hip hop, yacht rock was not initially identified as a unified genre during its commercial apex in the late 1970s and early 1980s. Instead, the term itself emerged decades later through internet satire, cultural nostalgia, and scholarly reassessment. Yada yada yada.
Get to the nuts.
That is the nuts, baby.
Okay.
Let's preview this bitch. Don't be super bad, dog. Oh, dude, these are fucking great. Christopher Cross Sailing's on here. Oh,
Here's
this.
the go. I tell you everything you know about it.
Do you want? Are you interested in sucking his dick or something?
No,
It sounds like
but
you.
it sounds like you are.
It sounds like you are.
No, it sounds like you are. You're the one having those thoughts, not me.
I'm not having those thoughts by
I
any
think
means.
he has amazing music. That's all I know.
Would you let him shit on your chest?
If I was born in Germany,
All right. I can live with that. My question to you is this: when are you gonna get good at Scrabble?
when are you gonna let me have a Q, Z, and 4S?
I have let you have a Q and C and 4S's in our previous month of playing games. You know that you use those words, those letters, in illegal ways against me, and yet I still overcome them to be champion.
I think playing key should be illegal. I think Marlon would agree.
You think that should be dude? It's so hard to play it anywhere else.
Yeah, there should be illegal words, and key is like on the top of the list.
And zoo and Z, XI and za.
No, zoo is a word.
What?
Zoo is a word.
No, XU.
Za,
No.
yeah. Oh, yeah, with the X.
Yeah, that's not even a thing. But then the game wouldn't We should just play it the way that we're playing it because then I'm the champ.
Yeah, and you need to play fucking key and shit to win.
No, I need to play
Everybody knows it.
a Q, a blank, and an S.
Yeah, some egregious nonsense.
Dog, let me just ask you this.
Disqualified.
Let me ask you this. I think it's a very good question, and the people of the world, I think, are dying to hear it. What do you think Jafar Jackson thinks that you have not seen his movie about his uncle? I'll wait.
I mean, it's just not VR quality of the movie, and that's not necessarily Jafar's fault. I'm sure he's a great actor, probably a phenomenal actor, and but yeah.
Do you think it's Michael Jackson's fault?
Do I think it's Michael Jackson's fault that the movie is not VR quality?
That's my question. That's what any rational person would think my question would be.
No, I mean, I think I mean, maybe it is VR quality. I don't know. I don't know how cinematic it is, but it doesn't strike me as VR quality.
What if it's the sickest shit of all time? I'll wait.
I did see one scene that was very interesting. It was like kind of like a helicopter shot from above in like New York City, and like I guess it was illustrating how popular Michael Jackson was. Like just had this massive crowd and like the city swarming around him. But yeah, I mean, why are you dying to see the movie?
Dog, if I were dying to watch it, I would have watched it by now. I just think that the fact that it's the biggest movie in the United States 3 weeks ago means that we should watch it.
Is it rated good? Because I feel like
it has between a 7.4 and an 8.1 on IMDb.
So it's terrible.
That's not terrible. That's one of the best movies of all time. Do you know what Brendan Schaub's stand-up special got? I'll wait.
Well, that's the bottom of the bottom.
You really think that's the bottom of the bottom, son?
Brendan Schaub's special? Yeah, I feel like I thought it was one like what's the lowest rated comedy thing.
Yeah, the only thing that beat it allegedly is Melania, and I'm sure that's better.
Oh yeah, we should watch Melania.
You want to watch Melania?
I want to see how bad it is. I don't want to invest the full time, so maybe I'll skip through it or something. I think people may have just downvoted it because they hate it. So maybe actually a good movie, but just politically motivated to give it terrible ratings. And also the director is an Epstein file, a prize winner apparently.
Dog. Here's my question for you. Who is your favorite iCarly character? I'll wait.
Probably Spencer. I haven't watched it in a long time. But I'd go with Spencer.
That might be the worst choice of any person in the history of iCarly. Do you know?
You haven't even seen the show. You didn't even know Spencer was a character of the show.
No one knows that Spencer's a character.
Everybody who's watched iCarly, any true iCarly fan,
Doug.
The best character on the show.
Doug, I have a question for you. And this is a very serious question. Maybe one of the most serious questions in the history of humankind. Do you think, and I'm not even going to say it yet, because I think you know what I'm going to say. I think everybody knows what I'm going to say when I say this. Do you think that Marlon Hill has seen Jafar Jackson's performance in the biopic Michael? I'll wait.
50-50 chance. If it's really the number one movie, then there's a 50-50 chance. I don't know how. Marlon's probably a reader, but I don't know. Maybe I feel like Marlon does probably watch Netflix after he gets high.
It's not Netflix, dog. It's not Netflix.
Maybe it's Michael's not on Netflix. It will be. Sure.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that it is.
Well then, it will. I don't know enough about Marlon, but we need to call him and contact him.
Dude, he's gonna be in the Discord. He's gonna be a moderator.
Oh, you're gonna give him that honor, being moderator.
Yeah, he and G.I. Joe, they're automatically in the club.
That's a pretty substantial role.
I recognize that. I'm comfortable with it. I think they're cool.
Yeah. I asked Gemini yesterday. I was like, I've been trying to like longest continuous human data stream. I've been streaming his life for like 5 years. Give me a list of like 30 people he could contact that'd be interested in him and make him and like get him to become viral or whatever. I gave me like this list of like this guy. Have you heard of Wired?
Wired magazine?
It's like
yeah, I know what Wired magazine is. Everybody knows what Wired magazine is, dog.
Yeah, apparently that guy, the owner of it, is kind of like a futurism type of dude, and he'd be interested in talking with you potentially. And there's a whole list of other ones. So I don't know if that'd be something you're interested in. I can go through the list if you want to hear the entire full list. But,
Doug, do you think? Let me just ask you. Do you think I want to hear that list?
Well, if you care about networking, which is important to becoming famous, right? Seems like your whole kind of thing that you're trying to achieve.
I asked you a question. Do you think I want to hear that list?
I answered your question.
I know you did. Yeah, I'll listen to it.
I gotta find it. I never used Gemini on it.
Gemini sucks dick.
That's a cool story.
No, I use it all the time for picture creation. It's pretty good.
Oh no, it sucks at picture creation.
No,
It's a dog shit at picture creation.
Oh, and what do you think is better?
Terrible. Mid-Journey, ChatGPT.
Dude, but here's the thing. ChatGPT and that stuff only give you like 3 things per day.
I'm sorry, was the question how many they can make per day or what? Who's better? I'll wait.
I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, that is funny shit, dog. That is funny shit. I love it. I love it. I love it. You don't even know what that is. You don't even fucking know what that is. Oh man, I fucking love that shit. That's some good ass shit. That's some of my favorite shit.
The concept of a 5-year 24/7 continuous data stream is a fascinating case study in extreme life logging, surveillance culture, and digital archival. Because Rabbi Rothschild's stream is on a deep technical, philosophical, and subcultural concept, you can position us to several distinct audiences who wouldn't just look at it as a IRL stream, but as an anthropological artifact. Here's your master plan episode. 30 people and groups interested in this story. Tech, data, and AI visionaries. Arvind Narayanayan, Princeton professor focused on data privacy and the quantification of life. Kevin Kelly, co-founder of Wired and author of The Inevitable, who heavily tracks the concept of life logging. Balaji Srinivasan, tech investor obsessed with decentralized data, digital sovereignty, and network states. Lex Friedman, probably may not get on Lex Friedman the first email. Stefan Wolfram, creator of Wolfram Alpha Fantasy Track Zone Analytics. Data engineers and database architects. AI training data. Media, culture, and internet historians. Jafar Jackson. John Boyd, seeker-based video essayist known for taking incredibly deep, monumental human data stats and turning them into long-form narrative art. Jordan Murat, Captain Sparkles, internet history podcaster. The Guinness World Records, who demand ransom to give you plaque. Kyle Hill, science communicator who loves looking at the physical and psychological experience of human tech experiments. Did you contact Kyle Hill?
Right after I contacted Marlon Hill.
Yeah, they're one after each other at the phone. Documentary filmmakers, HBO, Netflix, types, independent creators looking for modern Truman Show style human interest concepts. Cybernetic theorists, religious and technological synthesizers, people exploring tech Judaism or Kabbalistic interpretations of information theory. The quantified self community, a global movement of users tracking every biometric mood and minute of their lives. Privacy advocates, the Electronic Frontier Foundation. Digital anthropologists, biohackers, longevity experts, the streaming and subculture elite, and 25 ways to make it go viral. The clipping content engine. Got 30-second clips talking about cutting edge content ideas. The out of context TikTok clip. Focus predictions on AI or businesses. Or whatever. The day X. I'm not even gonna read all these. Yeah. I was also thinking maybe you have an interest in doing this. Maybe you don't. Minimalish investment, potential upside, pretty large. As you might come to realize, it's hard to get people. I mean, maybe not impossible at all, but and I don't think you stop doing that at all. It's just getting onto other people's podcasts, which honestly is probably even better for you in terms of like growth, because you don't have the problem of like starting a community and growing it from scratch. But the plus side of doing your own podcast is that you get your chances of getting guests are like a lot higher, and then there's just way more people that will like come on. So yeah, and you might say like, oh, I already have a podcast on Spotify. That's not the type of podcast I'm talking about, where you just ask people redundant questions. Talk about like actual human discussion about whatever. And there's people on like LinkedIn or whatever who are experts in like SAR data analysis or whatever it is. That they might be stoked to come on, or random entrepreneurs who want to get their voice heard. There's probably a lot more people who want to be heard because there's billions and billions of people. So yeah, I don't know. Have you considered that at all? But you need like an actual microphone, probably dedicated one, and like good video quality at least when you're
Yeah, but
nothing.
Okay, but here's the thing. Let's say I do that, and I upload it to YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And then I lose my YouTube account. Next question.
Why do you lose your YouTube for uploading because of evasion?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you gotta figure out how to not get an evasion. If you going on to other people's podcasts, they can't ban it.
Exactly. That's why.
You're confident you're going to get banned if you upload podcasts.
I did, and I got banned on 13 different accounts last week.
Right. So YouTube is no longer your friend.
I don't think they were ever my friend when then.
Well, they did, but they probably were. You didn't have so many accounts.
No, they were never my friend in the beginning. I would try to promote myself on people's comments because I didn't think that was like spam. And all they have to do is get a couple people to say that's spam, and then you're banned for life from their platform.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
But they don't say that, and they should cut you off. They should say you posted 50 times today. Come back tomorrow.
Is there any world where you contact someone on YouTube and they're able to resolve this?
Dude, I don't think they want people doing what I'm doing. I basically show copyrighted content, which is against their terms and conditions. I have been
What's the copyrighted content?
like Kill Tony's copyrighted.
Oh. I feel like if you upload a video on YouTube, it should be public domain.
Yeah, I kind of
like don't complain about people watching your video that you fucking put out there for everyone to see. Literally anyone to see. And maybe because they're not receiving a little tiny fraction of ad dollars. Still, it's promoting it. You're literally advertising for them 24/7, basically. So, to me, that's very flawed.
I agree, and I want to get that changed. That people should see any kind of publicity is good publicity.
I don't necessarily agree with that because people can ruin your reputation, and I don't think that's too jazzy. But
yeah, no, I get
it's nice.
I get that. I think that there are arguments, though, that like look at Kanye West. His stuff, and he was selling out concerts all over Europe. It was like the concert companies that had to stop his concerts from being played because there was such an overwhelming demand for his shit.
What do the concert companies do? Is that no more Kanye concerts?
Correct.
Why? Don't they want to sell tickets?
Yeah, but they don't want to have controversial guests. Doug, here's all I know. Be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. BRB, big dog.
Go for it. Knock your socks off. Yeah, this is look at the little dog. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah. Oh, where's that? Come on. Yeah. Look at him. There you go, baby. Oh, whatever. Biscuit. No, biscuit. Come here. Come here. Oh, you're just a little pup. Oh, you're just a little pup. Oh, he wants to play. Oh, he wants to play. Look at him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, be nice. Hello. Hello. Be nice. Be nice. Look at me.
Oh, there he is. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Riser's back.
Yo, there's a puppy that was like running around loose and it started following us. And drag him home.
You had to drag the puppy home?
I just like he started following us up the trail, and then I just had to go back and get him back to the owners. He's all back now.
Who the fuck leaves their dog? Like,
It's Squamish, bro. Everyone's chill as fuck out here.
no, who leaves their puppy alone?
I don't know, it's just kind of roaming around. There's like this like abandoned property that a bunch of taken over, and it was just out one of the trailers up there that are probably not paying any property taxes.
All right, here's my question to you. Do you think the people who live there are good at literati? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, I'd wager that they're like Marlon Hill caliber. That's why they live in the trailer and don't pay property taxes, so they can dedicate a lot of time to playing Scrabble. That's my theory, anyway.
Do you think
it's a working theory?
Do you think that they are good at Scrabble?
I have a working theory that, and it's a theory that I'm working on.
Is it? Is this a working?
Really?
But is this a working theory though? This is my question to you, and I'll wait.
It's being worked on as a working theory. Yeah, just like some really, this is true, some really, intellectually smart people, nothing like you, are just so smart that it's like stunting to their functional integration into society. And so there's a good chance that some or all of those people in that camp are just insanely smart individuals who just, it's almost debilitating. So I would say that, yeah, there's a good chance that they are good at Scrabble. Maybe not good chance, but a chance. You know, chance is as good as any as far as I'm concerned. What are your working theories about? Oh, wait.
Oh, you're gonna wait for my working theory?
Yeah.
You're gonna wait
all day.
You got, yes, you do.
I'll camp out here.
Here's my thought. The city of Squamish, it's not even a city, it's a fucking town or some shit. And all of the people there are disappointed to have you as a resident because you use iCarly words. Not because you suck at literati, it's because you use iCarly words. They would say, in fact, I think this is in the motto. I think this is in the motto of Squamish. They say, we are disappointed, not that Riser is not good at literati. It's the fact that they're not good and they use iCarly words. Welcome to Squamish.
That is one of the most fallacious calling the kettle black arguments I've ever even heard. Coming from a guy who plays key every single game. Like, just the amount of hypocrisy is just Overwhelming.
Dog. It's a word, is it not? Don't you use that word all the time?
I mean, you use it all the time. I know that.
I do.
You use it every day, multiple times a day on the literati table.
Okay, so let's
which
get.
could be a floor.
Let's. That's true. Let's get to a real, like an ex. You know, this might be the best question in the history of humankind, and I'm just gonna lay it on you, and I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. What did the residents of Squamish think about having such a dog shit mini golf player as a resident? I'll wait.
I mean, I'm one of the greatest of all time, and everyone is aware of that fact. They do indeed know it. They won't forget it, and it's going to be in their memory for a very long time. So, false statement. Some people would call it a lie. Some people might even go as far as to slander. But anyone in the mini golf player community knows that I'm superior in every way, and that is the truth.
That's incorrect, but I mean, it's a cool story, and everybody thought it was a cool story. Here's my take on the matter. You're dog shit at mini golf.
You cheat with host advantage every single time.
That's not even a thing. That's not even a thing.
Oh, it's a thing.
As you know,
Believe me,
the host doesn't always go first.
Oh yeah, only 99% of the time.
That's incorrect as well. I don't know where you're getting your statistics, but those are iCarly statistics.
Anecdotal evidence supports the contrary.
iCarly's dog. Dog.
Yeah, out of the way. Out of the way. Okay. Come.
Do you know what iCarly statistics? Do you know what? Do you know what iCarly statistics are?
I do.
Okay.
I know all about them.
Of course you would, because you play iCarly like strategies, and everybody knows that iCarly strategies are garbage and dog shit. I know that they're garbage and dog shit. Marlon Hill knows that they're garbage and dog shit. G.I. Joel knows they're garbage and dog shit. Miranda Cosgrove knows that they're dog shit. Jeanette McCurdy knows that they're garbage and dog shit. Jafar Jackson knows that they're garbage and dog shit. All of these people know that your iCarly strategies are garbage and dog shit.
I didn't know it was opposite day today, but glad I found out.
Doug, that doesn't even exist.
Oh, well, it's opposite day today, so yes, you're right, it does exist.
What kind of garbage is this?
You've never heard of opposite day?
If it were opposite day, then the opposite of opposite day is a normal day, dog. Everybody knows that.
That's not what opposite day even means.
I don't know what they teach you from the Great White North, but everybody knows if it's opposite day, the opposite of opposite day is a normal day. Everybody knows that. I know that.
Well, yeah.
Jafar Jackson knows that. Miranda Cosgrove knows that. Eli Manning knows that. You don't even know who Eli Manning is, do you?
He's a quarterback. Everyone knows that.
Do you know who Arch Manning is? No, you don't even know who that is.
No one cares to know that information.
Dog, he's the Heisman Trophy top candidate.
iCarly player.
You think that he is an iCarly player?
Yeah, I do. No one knows who Ark. Ark isn't a real name. That's what they use at McDonald's. It's clearly a Reddit hoax.
You think that it's a Reddit hoax?
Yeah, I think no person is named Ark. That's not a name. No Coca-Cola bottle has ever said it. It's not a real name. It's an iCarly name.
His name is Arch, A-R-C-H, dog.
That's exactly how I envisioned it being spelled.
I agree with you, Doug. I agree with you. No. I agree with you. So his grandfather is named Archibald, Archie, and he's named after his grandfather. So he goes by Arch. What are your thoughts on his going by Arch?
And then his son is going to be named Ark. Right? His son will be named Ark, like a key, like a C, and then his son's name will be R. And the son after that will be A. And the son after that is just going to be a blank literati.
I love it. Oh, that is very, very funny. I think that is really just good old fashioned hilarity.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome. That's good shit, dog. That's really good shit. And
yeah, if we were doing that like improv, that would have been killer stuff right there.
We're dog, but we're not. See, that's the thing. We're not. And
every second of my life, and everybody knows that.
Dog, do you think that Marlon Hill would take an interview?
Probably not with a key playing, S tacking, Zom distributing son of a gun like you.
Oh, I see how it is, dog.
iCarly, pinnacle of iCarly, literati. G.I. Joe might take you up on that offer, but Marlon sure as hell ain't.
Do you think that G.I. Joe is maybe the greatest literati player of all time?
No, I can tell you this, and this is a working theory, but I'd say the chances are pretty high that Marvin's son will be named Marvin. What are your thoughts on that?
Who's Marvin?
Marlon. I said Marlon.
You said Marvin, and everybody heard you say Marvin.
Well, I got him confused because you initially said it's Marcus and Marvin and then Marlon. No one's able to keep up with your incorrect literati playing.
Doug, no one's even listening to you anymore because you make so little sense.
No one's been listening to you for the last 3 hours.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You really think that Marlon would take you seriously with that
kind of... I don't even remember your shitty question. No one remembers that. Worst question of all time.
Do you think it's the worst question of all time?
What do you think is the worst question of all time? No, that's a good question.
That's a good question. Is everything a door?
This is the inside outside debate. Is everything a door?
That's what I just asked you.
I agree, yes. I agree. Everything is an entrance way. If we're describing it like a thing.
What about the universe, though?
Wandering through something.
What about the universe, though?
Yeah, the universe is wandering through something.
What's the through what is the universe wandering?
It's wandering through whatever is on the outside of the universe.
What if there's nothing on the outside of the universe?
How does it end? What is the end then? Well, here's the serious question. Do you think there is an end of the universe?
You think that's a serious
on the outside?
You think that's a serious question? Yeah, dog. I don't think they comprehend it.
What a terrible answer. One of the worst.
Do you think that's one of the worst answers of all time? Do you think that's one of the worst answers of all time?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Do you think that there could be a worse answer ever?
I mean, subjectively, sure.
I think that you just
Objectively, also, sure.
is everything a door?
I've answered this question, and I'll answer it again, and the answer is yes. Tell me one thing that isn't a door. I'll wait.
The universe.
I already answered that question. It's in the entrance way of whatever's on the outside of it.
Is a door frame a door?
Yeah, because it's an entrance thing with the wall. It's going through the wall just at a very slow speed.
Are you sure about that?
Look, let me call up my boy Marlon and we'll get a straight answer. But you won't be able to answer for an unknown amount of time.
Do you think Marlon gets Scrabble pussy?
That's a terrible question, but it was a good question. Is do you think Marlon Hill was born Hill and is a Hiller?
That's obvious. Everybody knows that.
I mean, everything is a hill, except for the parts that are holes.
A hill is an inverse hole.
That's the universe is hills and holes.
Doug, my question to you is this. Is everything is energy oh wait, that's a good one. Is energy a hill? I'll wait. Or is in energy a hole? I'll wait.
Energy, hill, or energy is neither.
Oh, I got you, B. I got you. Not everything is a hole, dog.
No. Energy is like a way to describe holes.
No, it's not.
But
It's
neither.
not. It's
No,
not.
no,
Energy.
no, it is.
Energy is not a way to. How many times have you ever used the word whole to describe energy? I'll wait.
How many times have I used the word energy?
To describe a whole.
To describe a what?
A whole. H-O-L-E.
Look, you're not even making sense. You're not even speaking English. You're
How
just trying
many
to
times?
speak. I
How
mean, I know
many
you're-
times
you
have
like
you?
doing your
How many
iCarly
times have you
charade,
used the
but,
word?
like,
How
trying
many
to-
times?
trying to place it together
Dog,
as a-
dog. How many times have you used the word whole to describe energy? I'll wait.
A lot. The answer is a lot.
Incorrect.
No.
Look, I'm going to just summarize this for you as easily as I can. Marlon Hill doesn't think that energy is a whole. Jafar Jackson doesn't think that energy is a whole. That Scrabble guy Shannon doesn't think that energy is a whole. Miranda Cosgrove does not think that energy is a whole. Jeanette McCurdy does not think that energy is a whole. And I don't think energy is a whole.
Google if energy was matter. And remember what Google said?
Energy is not matter. Just like
Holes and hills are matter.
a whole is not matter.
How do you know?
It's the absence of matter.
Not necessarily.
Name one whole that
A butthole.
is matter. A butthole is the whole. It's a lack of matter.
Okay, I believe that there are holes with matter. And they have air in them. Air is matter. Do you agree?
Air is matter. But not all of them
It's not like
do.
you place a hole and it's just all of a sudden just like vacuum of non-matter.
In a zeta
There's
reticuli
still
hole,
matter
there
in the hole.
in a zeta reticuli hole there might be.
Okay, well, obviously.
Thank you.
But on a non-zeta reticuli hole, the hole is filled with matter. Do you agree?
What about an Alpha Centauri hole? I'll wait.
That's not a civilization. That's a star that's very close by that we need to extract resources from.
Do you think that extraction of resources from other star systems should be allowed? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I think it should be allowed. There's a lot of benefits to extracting sunlight. I mean, it's arguably like solar panels are capturing the light energy for free. That's just there. It's not like the sun is like being all like you're stealing things that didn't want to give you. But yeah, I don't know. I think Marlon Hill would agree that it's fine.
Is the sun a hole? I'll wait.
What do you think? I want you to make the argument that it is.
That's a good question. Is the sun a hole? It's easier to say that the sun is a hill, but the sun being a hole is
On opposite day, it's a hole.
it's an inverse hill, perhaps. How is the sun a hole? How would the sun be?
Holes contain matter, and the sun contains matter. Therefore, it's a hole.
Not all holes contain matter, big dog.
Well, we're talking about the Earth sun, not the Zeta Reticuli sun.
You should know that Zeta Reticuli is a bi-solar system. It has two suns. Everybody knows that. I know that. Bob Lazar knows that.
I've been to the Zeta Reticuli.
G.I. Joel knows that.
I go there every day.
Okay. Was that your story? Do you think?
Working story.
Do you think that story was cool?
It's a working story.
Do you feel that that was the greatest story that you could have ever told in the history of humankind? Now wait.
It's up there.
Okay, here's my question to you, and I think this is an excellent question. And for anybody who's watching this or witnessing this at this very moment, I think everyone will think that this is a very interesting question. Is the sun a hole? I'll wait. You asked me this question, and I want to say
I mean,
yeah, it creates a gravity hole.
obviously. That's a good way to look at it. It has a toroidal field around it.
Yeah, that's a hole.
The center of the toroid is a hole.
Exactly.
So,
Remember that time you played toroids and I played Qui, and then you got T D T K T F O'd?
KTFO?
Do you remember that time you got KTFO'd? Do you remember that time you got KTFO'd?
I voluntary KTFO because it was just iCarly nonsense disgrace of a. Can't even call it a game. It wasn't a game. It'll never be a game.
Dude, did you know that Ari Maddie was a guest on Theo Vaughn?
Everybody knows that.
Do you know who Ari Maddie is?
Yeah, everyone knows her.
That's a boy.
We're all neutral gendered technically now.
That's true. Let's look this up. If everyone is neutral at birth and then develops their gender, hasn't everyone technically had a sex change? No, the premise that everyone is neutral or sexless at birth is scientifically inaccurate. Sex is determined at conception by the combinations of chromosomes XX or XY, which initiates the development of male or female reproductive structures. While all human embryos initially follow a female body plan and develop gonads that are undifferentiated for the first few weeks of gestation, this is a developmental stage, not a state of being sexless or genderless. The confusion often stems from conflating biological sex with gender identity. Biological sex, this is the immutable physiological characteristic determined at fertilization. Although external genitalia may not appear fully distinct until later in fetal development, the genetic and hormonal pathways leading to male or female phenotypes are established early. Therefore, a person does not change sex during development. They develop into the sex determined at conception. Gender identity. This is a person's internal sense of self. It's not assigned at birth in the same way that sex is observed, and it develops over time. However, changing one's gender identity or expression is distinct from changing biological sex. Here's my question for you, Riser. Is the sun a door? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Um, yeah, of course. It's definitely moving on a trajectory, and it's definitely going through the universe. So obviously, it's a door.
You don't know who Arimati is?
Yeah, he's a genderless born human.
Did you know?
Is he the comedian from Kiltony? That's from whatever that country is.
Estonia.
Where?
Estonia.
Yes. Yeah, that guy.
Okay, so here's the question. I'm going to read
I
you.
got it right, didn't I? I got it right.
No, you didn't get it right. I had to tell you it, obviously. Okay, here's
I
it.
just told you.
Doug.
He's the comedian from Kiltony, from Estonia.
You didn't say Estonia. I did. Okay, so here's a question on the Kill
I was
Tony,
testing you.
my friend. Here's a question on the Kill Tony subreddit. Is William coming back? My gut feeling says he's done. Is he really going to stop? And there are 112 comments that I'm going to read to you. The first one is Pat Forever.
Obvious Reddit hoax.
And then the next response to that is Pat is my favorite regular. The next is I honestly love that he's taking a long break. I think it massively benefits the show to have the regulars to take breaks. I love William and I'll be pumped when he's back, but the oversaturation of all these guys hurts them in my opinion. Take Pat, who I find hilarious as hell. I wish he wasn't going to be an every show closer. Give these guys time to really develop a good minute, and it'll keep the audience from getting tired of them. I feel like Pat is a different kind of comedian. This is a new person. He said the other week that he writes about 15 jokes a week, and about five of them are good. If that's true and he can keep it up, he will be fine for at least 6 months. He should hopefully be selling tickets and touring on his own merit by then. And it's wise to come off the nipple at that point. Next person says, it's a lot of pressure, I agree. But if you think of those comedy troupes like the Groundlings, that's a performance every week too, right? Next person says, pressure creates diamonds. Next person says, pardon my French, but Cameron is so tight that if you stuck a lump of coal up his ass, in 2 weeks you'd have a diamond. Next person says, troops are multiple comedians writing skits, so I would imagine it's less taxing, but still pressure. Next person says, I have no idea who those people are, but yes, I would agree their performances would probably be better given more time to prepare. Next person says, of course, Kill Tony fans wouldn't know what the groundlings are. Next person says, I mean, stand up and improv are parallel things. They don't intersect a lot of viewers, and a lot of Kill Tony viewers seem entirely new to comedy. Next person says, of course the NBA wouldn't know the name of a cricket team. Next person says, LMAO, I am truly surprised how many people are triggered by my name. It says Kill Tony regular. It sends people into such a tizzy. Just to help you out in the future, oh man, you should definitely check them out if you haven't. They're a fantastic group. If I think they live up to that pressure every week, which made them better, not worse. That's how a good person would speak. I hope you take my advice. Literally, no one brought up your name. Oh, that is funny as fuck. Oh, that's exactly how I speak. That's exactly how I speak. Literally, no one brought up your name. Ah, you are speaking in a Kill Tony sub, dude. Um, that's a fair enough. That's fair enough for sure. JC, you seem like an insufferable friendless loser. Probably Kill Tony Raw 2.0. Lie to yourself however you like, man. It's a free country. Have a great weekend. Next person says, totally agree. Oversaturation is a real thing. Next person said, it worked for Hans. Whenever he happens to pop in for a set, he's exponentially funnier than when he has a weekly thing. Next person says, I agree. Tony loves to Fetty Wap the regulars. Definitely should hold off of them starting full time regularship until they can at least have enough material to stretch into 2 years of content, which shouldn't be hard, considering it's a minute a week, but still. That would give them that would give more longevity and not end up with regulars flopping so much on the show. Or at least let one regular go 2 weeks on 2 weeks off sort of thing. That they seem to do that with Timmy No Breaks and Ari Maddie, so it's strange they don't do it with the rest. Next says he doesn't have to be. Next person says, I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're trying to convey in your comment. Could you elaborate? Next person says, no one has a gun to your head forcing him to close every show. Next person says, I didn't say that. Next person says, they do actually. That's what the gun on the table is for. Next person says, he did say he's already used what he considered to be his strongest minutes on a recent Joke World video. Next person says, wow, great post, dumbass. Do you actually miss him or something? No, but seriously, I do miss him too. He may have just gotten burnt out on the show, and I think Tony always pushing for the yelling bit got a little old for him too. I wish the vanilla gorilla nothing but good things. Next person says, it's definitely this Tony same old BS over and over. You could tell William was over it. Next person says, I ain't ever gonna miss William Tony. Next person says, pew, 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 pew. I tried spelling the air horn sound. Next person says, Red Band's mom won't let him leave the house. Next person says, I wouldn't blame him if he got disillusioned. Next person says, he's been doing the show the longest, and he's still that guy from Kill Tony. He never broke through to the next level where he could build his career away from the show on his own, which, to be honest, happens to pretty much all regulars. And then there was that phase after the bomb clip of his. He then tried to change his style, and Tony pretty much showed him his place and shoved him back into his old persona. I think that made it pretty clear to William that he was in a dead end. What bomb clip? What was this? He opened. Next person says he, and that was a new person as well. He opened for some sound-based comedian, and it got filmed how he bombed there and booed and all that. To be honest, it was a massive mismatch of crowd and material. If I recall correctly, the guy he opened for is pretty much the opposite of William. Next person says yes, and that's kind of what the OP to this comment chain was hinting at. William is a one track pony. The only people who will find him funny due to his comedic style are Kill Tony fans, and most of the time, they're complaining about him. William probably wants to reach out past that, like a few other killers of Kill Tony, and are able to do like Ari Batty, Aaron Belial, Martin Phillips, Fiona, etc. These are all people who have been doing comedy just for less than or as long as him, but he's the only one who isn't able to move past the show viewers in terms of audience. Either that or the dude wants to retire because based on what they gloat about on the show, he's absolutely rich. Peak as fuck username. You've lit a blaze of inspiration under me. That person's username is Shadow Heart's Armpit. Next person says he was a performance He was at a performance or festival and tried doing his yelling kill Tony shtick, and he bombed pretty hard. Everyone bombs and it's good for them to bomb. It means they need to change something. Seems like stepping away from the show might be what he wanted to change. I don't know. Part of next person says part of his set is making fun of his own bombing. He reads headlines from a note card. Pat tells jokes. William is an act, not a comedian. He has a funny moment 10% of the time, in my opinion. Love the character, but I'm here for comedy. Pat all day over William. Raj, are you there? Oh, this is bullshit. Riser's not there. Are you fucking serious? I've been reading.
No one's been listening to you for the last 2 hours.
This is
I've been here.
this
I'm
is
taking a photo.
this is your boy though. This is about your boy. All regulars should have longer
know.
breaks. Writing a minute every week seems even harder than writing 10 minutes every month. I never
I
liked
just saw a seal.
I never liked William's style. Reading Twitter, you just saw a steal. I wonder if that seal cared about your story. I never liked William's style. Reading Twitter style jokes off a note card isn't for me. But for his sake, I hope he takes some needed time off and comes back when he's ready. I love William. Personally,
Best show ain't gonna do.
I love William personally, but absolutely agree. All regulars need longer breaks. It's way too much every week, too much for the comedian, and too much for Kill Tony fans. This is a long-standing tradition. I think Tony needs to tweak. I am shocked already that he doesn't get it is too much every week, and it ruins it most of the time. Oversaturation, as somebody mentioned above, is the real thing. His style is unique. Love it or hate it, he's special. All these other generic minute doers can always be tracked back to something, unless they're the R word. Next person says he got imposter syndrome and quit. Next person says it happens to us all at some point in life. Start to forget who you are, lol. Next person says this might be close to the truth, but why? The syndrome does come to haunt you after doing well, I think. Next person says, I think it's because Kill Tony is just a sideshow, and rarely is anyone Tony takes under his wing a true comedian. They're just Kill Tony comedians, meaning if he sunk, anyone goes down with the ship. Next person says, the day may come where, like a glorious balding red phoenix, he returns to the stage. The next person says he needs to go out and do shit so he has more things to talk about. The talk about rowing was getting old and he ran out of ways to make it funny. Taking a break to go do shit and will give him more material. He should go through he should go on a pilgrimage and come back with tales, like a Forrest Gump Odyssey. He should wear all the outfits for all the different jobs he did while away. The prophecy will ring true. Next person says the prophecy will ring true. Next person says, last episode Tony said William is going through it. Dude, what is he going through? I need to know. I love me some William Montgomery. Casey quit his podcast, then Emily quit his podcast. I think they meant Erica. Then he quit his podcast like, damn, I need some internet investigator. This shit is breaking my heart. What is happening? Next person says, didn't you hear he has Legionnaire's disease? Next person says, a black dude named Kalen J. Stroder walked up to Tony Williams' buddy who was walking his... Rise, are you listening to this?
I fucking am, unfortunately.
No, listen to this part, though. A black dude named Kalen J. Stroder walked up to Williams' buddy who was walking his dog in the early afternoon and shot him in the head for no reason. The perp had a long criminal record at age 22 and never should have been roaming the streets. But he was, thanks to not good judges and DAs, and now Alex Renier, a husband and father, is dead. And then somebody writes air horn. And then somebody writes sounds like a new regular. And then somebody
What's
writes
the difference between an assassination and
the popularity of the person. Next person says staying home to raise the kids now, no doubt. Next person says with Amy D. ABO. Next person says with Punky Tony. Next person says, I think he will be back. Sometimes you just need a break. I think people forget other people are humans. LOL. Next person says he was certainly pushing his limits, or Tony was. Next person says, I love William, but I have started going back through old episodes, and I can definitely see that he was funnier and put more effort in back then. However, I can't remember when he dropped the coke. Next person says yes, he's been on a roller coaster for sure with his sobriety and everything. Next person says dude needs to focus on the row machine. Next person says he may come back, but the era of there's only one way to end the show like this, I'm afraid, are long gone. Next person says definitely seems like the reason they made Pat a regular is because to phase out William. Dude did his time, but this past year I feel like it was incredibly hit or miss. Didn't seem like he has the same fire he used to. Next person says maybe he can actually write jokes with his time off. Next person says good, he sucked. Next person says man is just not funny. I don't get why he screams and people laugh. Maybe I'm just the R word. I don't know. Next person says it was his time, Tony. Next person says he's fucking shit. I hope he didn't. Next person says your gut your gut feeling is 2 years behind, Tony. Okay, that's my time. Next person says, at least he was funny sometimes. Dedrick is just plain awful. Next person says, I hope he's done. My girlfriend and I skip him every time he's on. Next person says, he should go on like a Martin Phillips, maybe once every 2 or 3 months. Next person says, he was
Okay, holy fuck. How many of these are gonna read?
I told you 112 of them. Next person says,
10,000 comments.
I told you 100 and I told you 112 of them. I will continue after being terribly interrupted. Next person says he was always no. We need to finish. This is where they start to get good. This is where they start to get good. Next person says he was always mentioning he felt exhausted or burnt out, so maybe this is good for him. Next person says I don't find him funny anymore, but I do know he can be funny, so I hope he's just taking a break. Did I hear that he has some sort of health problems? Next person says I have a feeling he's taking a break, which he deserves and needs. He did cancel his shows last minute in Providence last week. Next person says William was when I used to turn the episodes off, except they moved him to the front, so that meant I've hardly seen any shows recently. Next person says performing outside the echo chamber did him in. R.I.P. Next person says I hope he's gone, or at least sparse. The same, but over and over is exhausting and boring. Next person said Red Band telling him he was funnier on drugs was the nail in the coffin because it was true and he hit him good when he was already kind of down. GG Red Band. The way he even explained it too was spot on. William used to be funny because he was loud and unpredictable drug addict with very unique jokes, interest delivery, and really isn't that funny anymore. Now that he's just a normal vanilla bloke, now it's just weird. Next person says, "Shit, what episodes was that from?" Next person says, "Has to be one of his last two appearances. I'll try and find it later." Next person says he is gone. He mentioned it in his podcast. He is going closer to home. Oh, did you hear that? He mentioned in his podcast he's going closer to home. Doug, no one can hear you. His home is Memphis. Everybody would know that. He's the Memphis Strangler. Next person says, I hope not. The new guy is already funnier. Next person says, he ain't ever done Tony. Next person says, he needed room for Dedrick to regurgitate the jokes he heard in middle school, though. It's a good thing, everyone. Next person says, hopefully disliked him from day 2. Next person says he has to row another million meters. Tone. Next person says, hopefully I've never found any of his sets to be funny. I literally end my podcast early anytime they start to mention him as the closer. Next person says, as a new listener, I don't miss him. Next person says, your vote doesn't count. Next person says, yeah, after the last time I seen him, it should definitely be over. Never really found him funny, just kind of annoying. Next person says, I yell random stupid stuff and people thinks it's good tone. Next person says, but he ain't never going to stop Tone. Next person says, I personally think they should revoke all golden tickets and regular ships and just put Hans Kim as the permanent host, opener, and closer. Next person said, if anyone asks me for proof that Kill Tony fans are the R word, I'm going to show them this comment. Next person says, seemed like it was an obvious joke. Doug, we're almost done. We're almost done. Next person says, I thought he had a close friend pass. Something you.
Can you stop reading?
Doug, we're almost done.
No, you said that 50 comments.
We have like 14 more comments. Here we go. I thought he had a close friend pass. Sometimes you need a break to lick your wounds and reset. Next person said, he ain't ever going to stop Tony. Next person says, he isn't funny without Tony. He tried screaming and reading off his card solo and tanked. He is just a visual gag for the WWE Kill Tony world, like how the WWE used Joint the Clown. Next person said he ain't ever, and then it crosses out coming. It was gonna say gonna stop, but it says coming back. Next person says he'll be back. He just got a sweet little dog yesterday. Next person, Schindler's List, too much anorexic nudity. Next, I support trans athletes and women's sports, but when they win the Kentucky Derby is where I draw the line. Next person says, I just want to know if I can TT on your fish eggs. Next person says, he needed to go somewhere. He is terrible. Uncle Laser is so much funnier. Next person says, I mentioned so much. I almost stopped watching Kill Tony since he left. Next person says, he's the Conor McGregor of the Kill Tony universe. Next person says, I ain't never going to stop Tony. All jokes aside, he needed a break. Hopefully he comes back better than ever and less frequent. Every single week is just too much. Next person says, or is it played out? How much can he accomplish in this setting? I feel like it's all said and done. Next person says, but with no William, no more raisin bread, and it has a picture of like a meme of him. And then the final comment, honestly, with Casey leaving and his personal life having issues, I think it's good for regulars to move on. Look at Ari. He barely stuck around and is doing great on tour. Williams always welcome in my book, but I think all the regulars should have a reasonable shelf life so that they can grow and move on, leaving space for new rising comment. What are your thoughts?
It sounds like they all love him.
Do you think he's going to stop?
Yeah, he's not going to give up Kill Tony. Maybe he'll take some time off. He is the main ingredient of that damn show.
Do you love him?
Yeah.
Is William Montgomery a whole?
He's definitely putting a hole in Kill Tony with that sense. Yeah.
No, but we know because he has a gastrointestinal tract, he has a hole. Everybody knows that. Now let me ask you this. This is another excellent question that any true William Montgomery fan would know. Do you think
William Montgomery will perform on Kill Tony in the next 6 months? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Oh yeah, for sure. I bet money on that. It goes on.
Couchy.
It goes on.
Holly Market.
Well, what's it called? Yeah, Molly Market or Karachi.
It's Couchy, dog. No one said Crotchy. It's Couchy.
Karachi. Yeah, Karachi. Yeah.
It's not Crotchy. It's Couchy. Now, let me ask you this.
Have you ever gone on Couchy?
Nobody's ever gone on Couchy. No one ever has gone on Couchy. Never. Maybe I've checked out. Let me think what I checked out. I don't really recall. I don't know. I'm not too into that kind of stuff. Maybe in the future, but as of right now, here's what I know. And for anybody watching out there, if you really want to know, I'm a true William Montgomery fan because I read through all of the comments on Kill Tony. Riser over here, who only has to let the wind run through his microphone and has to do no other work except listen, got sick of me.
Oh, you can hear that?
Oh, dude, it's so loud.
Yeah.
So, Riser, here's my question. How much more time do you need until you can play Literati? I'll wait.
Yeah, sit. Yeah. Oh my god. It's gonna be a little bit.
I mean, is it going to be...
A little bit. I'm just soaking up the sun right now.
Is it going to be 10 hours? Is it going to be 9 hours? Is it going to be 8 hours? Is it going to be 7 hours? Is it going to be 6 hours? Is it going to be 5 hours? Is it going to be 4 hours? Is it going to be 3 hours?
It'd be like, I don't know, 50 minutes.
Oh, I can live with that. That's amazing. Now, here's my question for you. Who do you think would win in a game of Literati, Marlon Hill or G.I. Joe? I'll wait.
What do you know about Estonia?
I know everything about Estonia. I know that it is one of only 2 flags, I think, that has the color black in it, and the other being Jamaica. What are your thoughts on that? I'll wait.
No, I'm being serious.
I know that the women are really hot because, well, not only because of this, but they've been like, the whole country's been raped by Russia for like hundreds of years.
Women are hot.
Yeah, they've been like force bred into being attractive.
Wow.
I mean, I didn't do it. I don't know why you're shocked that I would just state facts.
No, I didn't. I wasn't blaming you.
I'm glad you weren't blaming me for the fact that Russian raping. All right, so here's my question for you. Do you think William Montgomery will ever be the closer again? The answer
There's a possibility.
this is no.
There's a possibility.
It's over for him. Do you know what it's like to be over? William Montgomery is KTFO'd. Everybody knows that William Montgomery is KTFO'd. He's old news. You don't even like Pat O'Neill, and Pat O'Neill may be the greatest comedian of our generation. You don't even know.
William Montgomery carries the Kill Tony franchise on his back, like Hercules.
But it was Atlas. It was Atlas who carried the Earth on his back.
Hercules is also shredded and carried shit.
Here's my question for you, and I think this is a very good question. And for anyone out there who's watching this who may be wondering, is this going to be a good question? Hold on to your shorts. Here's my question, and I think this is an excellent question. And for anyone who's watching this, they should also think this is an excellent question. Do you think that William Montgomery, give me odds. William Montgomery quits Kill Tony, he comes back just like every once in a while, or he goes back to being a regular? What are the odds?
He's going back to being a regular. What kind of terrible question is that? It's odds 100%.
There's no chance that he's quitting Kill Tony, not in a million years.
What do you think else he would do with his life? I'll wait.
He could just do stand up. He could just do stand up on the road.
He cancels every show. That'll never happen.
That's an excellent point. Did you say that you saw a seal?
Say what?
Did you say that you saw a seal?
Like half an hour ago, I did, yeah.
Okay. Do you think that seal cared about your story? Do you think that seal cared about your story? I'll wait.
That's not a story. I'm spitting facts. I'm spitting games. And Muhammad Ali knows it.
Here's my question for you, and this is a serious question.
What's your favorite Muhammad Ali quote?
I'm so fast that I turn out the lights and end up in the covers before the room gets dark.
Did he really say that?
Yeah, let me get the exact quote. Muhammad Ali quote, shut the lights off, end up in bed before it's dark.
Who do you think would win at boxing? Muhammad Ali with his good hand tied behind his back and only his shitty hand, or William Montgomery?
Muhammad Ali. The quote is, I'm so fast that last night I turned off the light switch in my hotel room and was in bed before the room was dark. Did you enjoy that quote?
Pretty fire quote.
All right, now we're going to learn all of Muhammad Ali's quotes. Yo, dog, please tell me all of Muhammad Ali's quotes.
Is everything technically a quote, or it has to be? Is that?
You mean like, is a hill a quote, or a door a quote, or a hole a quote?
No, just anything that you say.
All right, so there's, I don't know. There's, I guess everything's a quote if somebody else references it. All right, here we go. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. His hands can't hit what his eyes can't see. Next is, it's hard to be humble when you're as great as I am. Next is, I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Next is, I am the greatest. I said that even before I knew I was. I figured that if I said it enough, I would convince the world that I really was the greatest. I do that. That's what I do. I am the greatest. He got that from me. Next one is, if my mind can conceive it and my heart can believe it, then I can achieve it. Next is, he's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me, on Sonny Liston. Next person, if you ever dream of beating me, you'd better wake up and apologize. Next person says, don't count the days, make the days count. Next person, I keep saying next person says, next is, hating people because of their color is wrong. And it doesn't matter which color does the hating, it's just plain wrong. Next quote is, a man who views the world the same at 50 as he did at 20 has wasted 30 years of his life. Next quote is, it's It isn't mountains ahead that wear you down. It's the pebble in your shoe. Next one is silence is golden when you can't think of a good answer. Next one is I've wrestled with alligators. I've tussled with a whale. I've done handcuff lightning and throw thunder in jail. Next one says, I wish people would love everybody else the way they love me. It would be a better world. Next one says, it isn't the mountains ahead to climb that wear you out. It's the pebble in your shoe. They just quoted that. Next one is inside. I can't believe they would make that kind of mistake. Wow. Next one is isn't inside or a ring or inside or a ring or out. They mean to, dude. They didn't fucking proofread this on Sports Illustrated. Inside of a ring or out ain't nothing wrong with going down. It's staying down that's wrong. Next one says to be able to give away riches is mandatory if you wish to possess them. This is the only way that you will be truly rich. Next is I should be on a postage stamp. That's the only way I'll ever get licked. Next one says a man who has no imagination has no wings. Next says I am the astronaut of boxing. Joe Louis and Dempsey were just jet pilots. I'm in a world of my own. Next one says I'm not the greatest. I'm the double.
Fucking kill Tony Reddit for it all.
I'm not the greatest, I'm the double greatest. Next one says, I am America. I am the part you won't recognize. But get used to me. Black, confident, cocky. My name, not yours. My religion, not yours. My goals, my own. Get used to me. Next one says, you lose nothing when you fight for a cause. In my mind, the losers are those who don't have a cause they care about. Next one says, rivers, ponds, lakes, and streams. They all have different names, but they all contain water, just as all religions do. They all contain truths. Next is service to others is the rent you pay for your room here on earth. Next one says, friendship is not something you learn in school, but if you haven't learned the meaning of friendship, you really haven't learned anything. Wow, I can't believe my quote about the lights wasn't on that list. That's like a famous quote of his. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna,
Mike Tyson during the Jake Paul fight tried his best.
no. I think they made an agreement beforehand. Look, we can both make a lot of money here. We're just gonna dance around like we've sparred together. We know what each other does. Don't knock me down, and I'll let you win the fight.
Yeah. Do you think Mike Tyson could have won if he was trying?
No.
Do you think Muhammad Ali would have won if he was 60 years old?
No. Dude, Muhammad Ali had Parkinson's disease. He was like a shell of himself.
Well, if he was 60 years old but relatively good, like health.
No. If you want to know how the best boxers in the world go down of the 20th century, it goes, there's no one best boxer. Muhammad Ali wasn't the best boxer. It would go Mike Tyson, who would be Lennox Lewis. Even though Mike Tyson lost to Lennox Lewis, it was out of his prime. Lennox Lewis would beat Butterbean, and Butterbean would beat Mike Tyson.
So Butterbean's the best?
No, it's like a three-way where one beats one, the other beats the other, and the other beats the third. But none of them beat. There's not one that's better than all of them.
I love triangle.
That's true. Now here's my question to you. In terms of the best literati / Scrabble players, we have Rabbi Rothschild at number one. Nobody beats Rabbi Rothschild. Everybody knows that. I'm the greatest. I'm not just the greatest, I'm the double greatest. But then in a competition for second, which in the advertising platform shouldn't even be a thing, you would have Nigel, G.I. Joe, and Marlon Hill. Who do you think's the best of those three? I'll wait.
Nigel. It's not even close.
Okay, what
Do you
about
know how many like world championships that guy had?
almost as many as I do?
Yeah. I mean, I said I was implying it wasn't iCarly championships. Sure. It'd be hilarious if, like, when you win the iCarly Rabble Championship, they give you like a giant like wrestling belt, and that's what you get instead of like a dinky little trophy. You just get a giant WWE gold plate belt for no reason,
Presented by Lucy Snorbush.
obviously.
All right, so here's a serious question though, and
How
maybe
much do you think a WWE belt is worth on eBay?
dude, I've bought them before. I bought the heavyweight championship belt. I have 3 of them. And
What the fuck?
they're like,
Like a real one?
yeah,
Like not even a replica?
no, they're replicas, but they're expensive. They're like, I think I bought 4 of them for $300 or something. But they're really heavy.
Jeez, you have them? It's just like a giant piece of leather with like a plate on them?
Yeah, they're in storage, but I
How much do you think a real one would be worth?
Probably. I mean, you could probably. Well, I don't know. Maybe they just.
Depends who it is.
Hold on. I think they only have like one real one.
But it's like the Stanley Cup, it just gets passed around.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not. Maybe
I
they
thought
get.
every
Maybe get.
event they got.
Maybe they give it to people. I don't know. Does the world heavyweight title belt get? Is there only one, and then there are just replicas? Do you want to see me wearing the belts?
Yeah, I'd be psyched.
Yeah, just one more. I'll send it to you.
Do you know why the WWE decided it was like belts that was the thing?
Everybody
It's
knows.
kind of a
it.
unique prize. Most things it's like trophies.
Yeah, because it came from box. It came from boxing.
Okay, well, what started the boxing belt tradition?
So that you could wear it. Here, I'll send it to you. Check your messages.
Wow. Look like Avenger.
Yeah, dog.
Is the red one also a belt?
Yeah, I bought like 4 of them, and you can't fit them all on you. They're really heavy, and so I wore them like as an X, and then 2 on my chest.
Do you think you could wear them as a substitute for shorts and underwear?
You could, but here's the thing. I did not know this because I thought like, oh, I'll just wear the fucking belts all the time. They're really sharp, really sharp. Like that metal is like razor sharp, and if it gets caught on something, which if you wear something enough, it'll get caught. It will fucking slice you open.
Oh. You think the real one is that sharp?
I do. They don't. They don't like. Those are. Those are. Those are WBA, like World Boxing Association replicas from like the company. I mean, they're like on the inside. They're like sheepskin. They're really nice. Um, they're really heavy though. Like, but uh, the the way that they're made, they're like, I'm not saying like when you buy it originally, it'll be sharp. But if you wear it enough, it'll bang into things, and then like little parts of it will get sharp. But they're very strong. It's just the like little parts of them um will like have like, I'm looking at the ones that I sent, and like that one's the one that you can see is like the IBO, but just like little parts of it will get like a little bent, and then that part will get really sharp. I mean, like a knife sharp. So do I think the real ones are like that? Yeah, I think the real ones are like that too. It's just they don't come like that, but if you bang them against things, eventually they're gonna get sharp. Was that the
That's
was that the greatest
a
story you've ever?
strange fact.
Was that the greatest?
Strange fact.
Was that the greatest story
Is
you've
there
ever
a
heard?
reason why they decided to make it sharp, or do you think they're just lazy at the sheet metal cutter and they're just like, screw it, we're not gonna dull this edge?
No, the edges are dull, but it's
Really
just
good.
it's like it's like with anything. If you use it enough, eventually it will like. Let me think of something that's a dull. Like even an iPhone. An iPhone's pretty smooth and stuff, but if you use it enough, eventually it can get sharp.
I've never had that happen.
All right. Well,
How does it get sharper? You
the like if you
breaking it against.
exactly if you break the screen, it will be very sharp.
Oh yeah, if you break the screen, like the actual edges, if they're not like broken or deliberately sharpened, don't just become razors from just resting it on a desk.
They can be pretty sharp, dog.
I don't think Reddit would agree. If you asked 100 Reddit people, their iPhone edges become sharp. I don't agree.
Dude, there was a lawsuit about it or something. Yeah, the iPhone screens do get really sharp, and they cut people.
Well, the screen, if they break, yes.
That's what I'm
You
saying,
didn't say like they.
and that's what I'm saying too. Those belts, like when you first wear them, they're not broken or anything. But if they bang against each other enough, they'll like start to like the metal on them will get really sharp. And not in all places, just in like a couple places where the metal can bend pretty easily, but it's still really strong.
Or
All right, now here's my question. Here's my question.
Are some of the most iconic trophies?
Number one,
out
all
there?
time. I know that you want me to say the Stanley Cup. Um, Probably globally is the World Cup, even though like most Americans can't even. Most Americans are like, that's it. That's your trophy. It's small. Um, and then I would say, I mean, I'm sure like the cricket thing's big, though I have no idea what it is. The Lombardi Trophy in football is big. The O'Brien Trophy in basketball is big. The Stanley Cup is huge, but it's almost like the Stanley Cup is too big. Um, they have all the different rings of it, which I think it's cool. If you win the Stanley Cup, they put your name on it. But then the cup becomes so big that the rings are only displayed in like the World Hockey Hall of Fame or whatever. Um, it's not like they travel with it, so you're only on there for a certain amount of time. But it's cool. I think that's a cool aspect of it. Um, when I think of the Stanley Cup, I think of the rings more than the actual cup. The actual cup's pretty small. Oh, dude, the green jacket in golf is iconic. It's amazing. Um,
Did I consider it a trophy?
absolutely, 100%.
Are jackets now trophies?
It is. It's a trophy that you win. A trophy doesn't have to be metal. A trophy is something you
I
win.
thought it was like a sculpture thing.
It's
Are you
a,
sure it's just anything that you win?
yeah, dog. And I'm gonna have to look this one up. Is the Masters green jacket a trophy? They also win a trophy as well. Yes,
No one knows what that looks like.
it's just a sculpture um of the cabin. Yes, the Masters green jacket is considered a trophy, specifically described as the most coveted prize in golf and one of the most unique trophies in all of sports. While winners also receive a silver Masters trophy, a replica of the Augusta National Clubhouse, and a gold medal, the green jacket is often regarded as the most significant honor. It is a wearable trophy that symbolizes membership and victory, with the champion allowed to keep it outside the club for 1 year before it is returned to the champion's locker room at Augusta National. And then you can't wear that jacket outside the club. Isn't that baller as fuck?
You can't wear the jacket.
After the year, didn't you just hear me? Then it has to go back, and there's like a master's um, jacket room that the only time you can wear it is when you're in the club. Now that doesn't mean necessarily that Tiger Woods doesn't have like a replica. He could have all the replicas he wants, but the actual the actual green jacket is only kept in Augusta, Georgia.
Damn.
Did you know that there's an eye looking at you in the Augusta National logo?
You're gonna have to Google that.
All right, we'll Google it right now and let's see if you can see the eye.
It's like an eyeball, right? Not just like flag that is shaped as a stick.
Maybe it's a flag in the shape of a stick.
Like the letter I or a human eye?
A human eye.
You have to rotate it or something. I don't really see an eyeball there.
Look at the cup and the stick going in the cup.
Yeah, the cup does not look like an eyeball at all.
Then you're not looking at the right. You're not looking.
Dude, there's one that's just like a circle.
It's a circle. It's like an oval with a pin going into it.
Yeah.
That's the eye.
I mean, that's barely an eye.
Okay, barely an eye, still an eye, baby.
Not really,
Everybody knows that, dog. I know it. You know it. Tiger Woods knows it. Jack Nicklaus knows it. Arnold Palmer knew it. Phil Mickelson knows it. John Daly knows it. Tom Watson knew it. Ben Crenshaw knew it. Or knows it. Or maybe Tom Watson still knows it. Ben Hogan knows it. Sam Snead knows it, knew it. All right, so here's my question to you. And I think this is one of the best questions that you're ever going to be asked, ever. So if you're not ready for the question, tell me right now. But are we approximately 45 minutes away from playing Literati?
Like 10 minutes. Just
That's
picking
amazing.
up some camera.
That's amazing. Do you want to know from a scale of 0 to 10 how excited I am to hear that? Dog, do you want to know from a scale of 0 to 10 how excited I am to hear that? The answer is 9.
Hopefully a 10.
No, I just said it's a 9. Are you ready for another song? This song goes like this. It goes like this. I've got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yesterday. Did you like that song?
Did you just invent that?
Everybody just invented it, dog. No, any true William Montgomery fan would know that he sang that song after he got his dog Gator. Anybody could tell you that who is a true William Montgomery fan.
Is that a flex?
Yeah, it's the greatest
Are you
flex
flexing?
in the history of humankind. No one's ever been able to flex
Are
that
you
well.
proud of that flex?
In the history of
Are you
humankind,
proud of
in the
that flex?
history of humankind, that is the greatest flex ever. And you want to know something interesting? I think that you are using AI when you play Scrabble or Literati.
I approve it.
You approve it?
I said prove it.
Oh, so you do it.
No, I said prove it.
Well, you said you admitted to doing it when you played that bingo right off the bat in one game. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I did it one time, and I didn't even need it. I would have found it.
So I just did prove it. So I just did prove it.
No, you proved nothing.
Oh, I proved
You
everything,
proved
son.
that I don't do it.
I proved everything, son. Here's what I want to know.
Okay.
Do you remember that time you played toroids?
No, I don't. I do not recall these events.
You don't remember when you played toroids?
No, I do. It's one of the greatest plays we've ever seen.
And then what happened? Please explain.
Absolutely.
Please explain to the audience then what happened.
You reached into your brain and played the most dubiously coward move you could possibly ever play, and achieved a 53-point reward. Personally defecating on Marlon Hill's future grades.
Which is a hole. You got KTFO'd. That's all I know. And you could have just said that. I got KTFO'd, Rabbi. I got KTFO'd.
How do you think Marlon Hill will feel being buried in a hole?
Everybody gets some kind of hole
You think
somewhere.
you'd prefer to be buried in a hill? What do you call a hole in a hill?
A hill is an inverse hole, dog. A hole is an inverse hill. Everybody knows that. Come on, man.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. Is a hole, can a hole be in an inverse black hole? I'll wait.
Yeah, I don't have time for these tongue twisters.
Doug, what is an inverse black hole? Inverse black hole.
A white hole? A white hill?
The theoretical inverse of a black hole is called a white hole. While a black hole is the region of spacetime from which nothing, not even light,
Can escape, a white hole is a region where nothing can enter, but from which matter and energy are constantly ejected. Key characteristics include time reversal. White holes are mathematically described as time-reversed version of a black hole within Einstein's general relativity. Event horizon. A black hole has an event horizon that acts as the point of no return for incoming matter, whereas a white hole's event horizon acts as a boundary of no admission, preventing external objects from entering. Existence. There is no observational evidence that white holes exist. They are considered hypothetical because they appear to violate the second law of thermodynamics by decreasing entropy, and no known physical process creates them. But I'm going to create them with my Zeta Reticuli friends. Everybody knows that.
everybody knows that.
Is Brian Hill one of those?
Who the fuck is Brian Hill?
Who are those two aliens with the last name Hill?
Betty and Barney Hill. They were alien abductees. And you need to learn more.
Start with a B.
Okay, that doesn't matter. Would that count in literati? That would not count in literati. Here's what I want you to know. You need to learn more about Betty and Barney Hill. That's something that's of importance.
I know everything about them.
You've never learned anything about them. Do you know anything about Travis Walton? Yes or no?
I know that Joe Rogan has talked about them.
Okay, that's good. But do you know anything about Travis Walton? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I do know a little bit about him. I know that he was born.
No, that's incorrect. No one is born a genderless human being. Everybody knows that.
That's incorrect. We are born genderless human beings.
That's incorrect, and everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it.
No. You already read the Google thing and it confirmed that we are genderless human beings.
Here's my question to you.
There's this Travis Barker guy. Baldwin.
Not Travis Barker. Travis Walton. Do you want to know everything about him?
Oh God. If it's worth my time.
It's definitely not. But it's a good story, and it's it's something that I will describe to you in a second.
Do you think that Zoom will make it a comedy?
Yes, but I will have to get him there. All right, so here's my question to you. And I just want to before I even start this, I just want you to be aware that this may be one of the, if not the greatest questions you've ever been asked. Are you ready for my question?
Sure. Yep.
Are you sure you're ready for my question?
Been preparing for it the last 2 hours. When no one was listening, I was busy preparing.
Do you think that William Montgomery will be back on Kill Tony within the next month? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Within the next month? That is your amazing question.
Did I stutter?
Within the next month.
Did I stutter?
You need to go back to question school. See? That's the best that you're doing. If you're working as my question person, you'd be fired. That's a garbage question. Everyone knows it's an iCarly question. Next question.
Why didn't you answer the question, dog?
Because it's an iCarly question.
Why are you jerking yourself off raw? Do you need me to ask this question? Do you need me to ask this question again? Do you think William Montgomery will perform on Kill Tony within the next month? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Hell no. He ain't never gonna come back.
So
Next month.
So you think that he will come back within the next 6 months, but not within the next month?
If I went on to Koshi, I'd be all in. Karachi.
It's Kalshi.
Karachi, the city in Pakistan.
It's Kalshi. Now here's my question to you.
What do you know about Karachi?
I know everything about Karachi. I know everything about Karachi.
You know Kamal Nanjiani?
Everyone knows Kamal Nanjiani. Now here's my question for you.
Who's Kamal Nanjiani? Tell me who Kamal Nanjiani is.
They're from Pakistan.
That doesn't tell me who he is. What did he do?
He's a Pakistani.
And what does he do for a career? You don't even know. You're Googling it. You're using AI.
I'm not Googling it. My hands are right here.
Your hands are busy Googling.
No, they are not. Why don't you give me a clue?
The clue is William Montgomery.
That's not a good enough clue, dog.
It's one of the best clues. The archive data of human history.
Here's my question for you. You said that William Montgomery.
You don't know anything about Kamal.
Oh, why don't you tell me? Why don't you refresh my memory of everything about this random Pakistani person?
They're a comedian, a stand-up comedian. They're on the show Silicon Valley. They also are an actor in many famous movies.
Dude, he was
more
in.
famous than movies than you'll ever be a part of.
That's a lie.
And
I have a question. They were in Silicon Valley?
yes, if you saw his face, you might recognize him.
Yeah, isn't he in Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle? No, yeah, he's that guy, isn't he?
I cannot confirm or deny those
Dog.
facts.
Dog. I know who you're talking about, though.
He's the Pakistani guy on Silicon Valley. Yeah.
No, Kumar is Kaitan. Okay, so nobody cares about your dog shit question. I asked you a question. You said that William Montgomery will not perform within the next month, but he will perform within the next 6 months. Is that correct? Yes or no? I'll wait. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, what a terrible.
Dog, you're fortunate. This motherfucker.
What? I'm
Yeah.
back now.
All right. So here's my question to you. Do I understand you correctly when you say that William Montgomery will not be performing within the next month on Kill Tony, but will be performing within the next 6 months? Is that correct? Yes or no? I'll wait. Oh, look at this motherfucker. He just disconnected. If he doesn't come back in the next 5 fucking seconds, 4 fucking seconds, 3 fucking, there he is. Yo, everybody,
I'm looking for high-carded questions.
are you telling me?
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
So you think that he'll be on within the next 2 to 6 months?
Yes.
All right.
Everyone in Karachi.
Do you think that he will ever shave his head?
I mean, isn't bald having a shaved head
Incorrect. Having a shaved head.
all the time? Why would he shave his head if he's already bald? I disagree. If you're bald, you have a shaved head.
That's incorrect. But okay, I mean, you can just, whatever. It's subjective. Are you going to go?
Come here. I will.
Doug, do you people recognize this? That this motherfucker,
Cool. Yeah, I got to go. Second.
dude, I'm not focused. You're gonna, dude, that's fucking.
I can't go first. I can't go first one time.
Oh, sure, go.
So, yeah. You're not. How do you spell menorah?
M
Two N's?
no Menorah. There are various
Oh, damn.
ways to spell it though.
I would not have guessed that. No.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
If the other played the bar,
I saw that. Everybody saw that.
how much do you think Jafar Jackson signed on these?
Huge amounts. Oh, that's a long word.
Wow. Got you fired.
Things are remaining.
What's the What's the definition of that one again?
Do I look like a dictionary dog?
Nice. I also had a
Well, you cheated. You took away my chance to go. I want everybody to know that that was not a real game. There was iCarly like deception.
No, No.
Yo, dog,
No.
it's your turn, and everybody's waiting. Are you gonna go?
That's what I'm
Yo, dog, are you ready? You're getting shit in your. Nobody knows what you're talking about. That sounds iCarly to me.
Their process or loss.
No, it wasn't a loss. It wasn't a loss.
Why did you lose?
No one in Violent Hill considered that a loss. I wasn't ready. Doug, you've got to learn that story. It's actually fascinating. I love that Barney Hill has become part of our lore.
Who knows? Who knows it was a lot.
Eddie made a star map. Do you know about? It's called. Oh man, what was it? Joshem Forest. Then the guy who put his hand UFO and it downloaded a bunch of information to him.
Sounds believable.
Yeah, it's the most believable shit of all time.
What information did you
Now you want to know what kind of information it was, dog?
get? Well, you download something.
Doug, tell me when you hit go so that I know.
3.
Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. I'm doing something. No. Don't do it yet, though. I'm doing something. Okay. Can I tell you the story of Betty and Barney? We're an interracial couple in the early 1960s, which was like unheard of. And they were in a state called New Hampshire. And they were driving to, they were going to go to like Niagara Falls, and then they were going to go to that seemed to be following them. And they noticed that it was following them. And they started driving faster, and it started coming closer and closer. And I don't know this, I don't remember everything, but like they were driving in the road, and they may have stopped the car and gotten out. They went to a field. There was like the spacecraft had landed in the field, and Barney approached the spacecraft, and like as I tell this story, this was only revealed under hypnosis from Betty Hill, but she said that and Barney Hill did hypnosis regression, or yeah, whatever. But they said that Barney approached the craft and came out. He had like a different hat or something, and um, and then like they lost. Oh yeah, no, I remember what it was when they were driving. They kept hearing like someone banging on the back of their car, and they didn't know what that was. And so like maybe Barney got out or something and to check and see, and then they saw this craft in the field. And Betty said that they eventually were taken into the craft, and they were put on a table, and everything I think was like very stainless steel like, and they had a machine that they could put on Betty's stomach and basically take her eggs, and they did the same. They had like this thing that they could put on Barney, and they could take his sperm, something like that. They Barney had this um, like this like weird like like burn on his near his genitalia when they awoke. Uh, like when they got back and they were just driving in their car, and they didn't know how they got there. And they were like we wonder what time it is. And they had noticed that several hours had gone by.
that was strange to them because it went by. It should have been they should have been home by then, and so they got home and they didn't know what to do, so they went to bed. And the next morning, they couldn't really like remember what happened because they had like their memories wiped or something, and they were they were like very quiet to each other. But Betty basically said, "I'm gonna call my sister or something and tell her about what happened." Dating. Yeah, sure. Miss Aquarius, do you want to play bowling? Okay. Right. Absolutely. Riser and I will play bowling with you.
You don't like the thunder?
I do, but when it gets too much, it gets too much for me. Rabbi, I tell you, I do not like it. It scares me sometimes. I'm thinking it's going to blow the roof off. Rabbi, tell me all the time, if the thunder scares me anything, I come and tell you if he's not busy. Tell him and he'll entertain me for a minute.
Yes, ma'am. And
No worries, take your time.
a bowling in the show.
Yeah, we finna play bowling.
That's right. Riser, have you ever beaten Miss Aquarius at bowling? I have, but has Riser?
Not that good yet.
Do you know that Miss Aquarius has the all-time high of 119?
Nice. Have you beat you yet?
I'm undefeated. I win, he wins. He wins, I win.
Right, we all win. So you win, okay?
There can only be one winner.
No, we don't work like that. Rabbi, come.
Riser's isn't a good sharer. He's not a good one. He's very cocky. He's overconfident. I try to spread my humility toward him, but frankly, Miss Aquarius, he's a bit of a renegade. Right, Riser, are you ready for your bowling?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta see Zeus, dog.
Dude, how'd you not get that? That was a good roll.
Dude's what?
Is ball?
Yeah. No. Come on, Riser. Go, Riser. Go.
That was looking good. Nice spare.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Wow, good. Go.
Yeah, this game is cursed. Oh no.
Get it. That was close. Garbage.
Come on, Riser.
I'm due for a strike.
Good.
Oh my god.
That looked good.
Oh my lord. I've gotten all nines after like the first time I go.
I see that. That's wild. I like those statistics, Riser. Nice spare. Lead.
No. Oh my god. Terrible.
We have to play until Riser beats us. So we all win.
Okay. My mom's calling me. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Game. I accidentally sent it for 3 people. I accidentally sent it for 3 people, and I have to do it back to 2 people. So just give me a moment.
Okay.
Good spirit.
got it, Rabbi.
No doubt.
No, it's this one. I'm in my other room, Rabbi. My room is up there.
Excellent.
Yeah. I'm in my room. Yeah. I have a movie
Nice
or something
bear.
to play on there. Um,
Get it. There we go.
no. Oh, well. Oh, Rabbi. You got it. That's a short movie. All right, Rabbi. You got it.
100.
Yay!
I'll take it.
Yes, ma'am.
Undefeated and bowling.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yeah.
Is it still thunder?
It's Fred. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, madam.
Now I'm gonna look at short movies. Please help me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more. I'll let you know, but I'm good now.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna be back home soon.
Okie dokie.
I have to go pick up some dinner. Okay. Alrighty. Talk to you later.
Sweet dream. Hope you have a good rest of the day. We'll see you tonight, guys. Thank you, madam.
See you soon.
Thanks, ma'am.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Coming live from the really famous comedy store main room, where a brand new episode of Kill Tony get up on Pony and Hi, everybody. Come on, make some fucking noise. Here we are. It's Monday night. You're the number one live podcast in the world. Brian Redman sitting right next to me. The great Ryan J. Eagle is drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about the state of Kill Tony. So much fun stuff happening. Welcome, everybody. You guys excited to be here? Absolutely. Kill Tony's taking over America. This Thursday, we're doing a Kill Tony live in Phoenix, Arizona. We're doing stand-up after that for a couple days. It's going to be improv. All of us doing stand-up. People
21st is Nashville, Tennessee. Kill Tony live in Nashville. I'm also doing stand-up in Providence between there, and I'm doing stand-up in Salt Lake City and Spokane. Salt Lake City with Jeremiah, Spokane with Josh Martin. And we have a preview show last week. And I'm about to announce another one right now. Kill Tony, here's they got one. You ready for this? Another Kill Tony on the road. We are returning to San Francisco, California on May 19th. We sold out San Fran just about a year ago. We had so much fun with the new parents, Moshe Pesher and Natasha Leggero, and so that's exciting. Don't forget, Kill Tony's also in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That is August 9th and September 22nd. Detroit, Michigan. Kill Tony, and should be that show. Our guest comedian for Detroit will be fucking unbelievable. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun. And Fort Worth, Texas. You have your own Kill Tony on September 29th. Don't forget Los Angeles, June 18th is the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony. Having fun here in the Major. That's gonna be a blowout. You're gonna get to see the new, brand spanking new regular Malcolm here tonight, and 5-year anniversary. We made him the regular just last week, pretty spontaneously. It felt right. Hiring? Are you putting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knows what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job.
In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site just one day. The right candidate is out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
That's right. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications that they receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs, and right now our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
You know, it's really good. My girlfriend actually used it and found a job, and it's way better than the other places.
It can really help you to live your dreams.
Yeah.
You know? And a dream is just a great idea that doesn't have a website yet. Make it a reality with Squarespace. You can create a beautiful website to turn your cool idea into a new website, showcase your work.
I use Squarespace. Made my website shop.tv. That's where you can get the Kill Tony shirt. It's really easy. It's drag and drop. You can make a store, sell things, and it's nowadays making a website isn't scary.
Sure. That was very cover to your allocation. Is to see an appreciate of both line 36, 31, 30. Sets on pattern 1, 35, 26, 245, Emerson, 34, 36. 325, King, 17, 133, 66, 395, Mahalo, King, 17. Mahalo, 17, 33, 66, 395, Mahalo, 17, 33, 01, 468, 17, 31, 59, 650, 100% of yours. Yes. 66 to 1, 57, 6, 5, 8, 27. No, yeah, for sure.
Starting to study Judaism and Kabbalah is getting handle on just how the ideas develop. Over time, it's tempting to think that for Kabbalah has just always existed in the Bible. I'm Dr. Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting to handle all how those ideas develop over time. It's to think that, for instance, Kabbalah is still developing and are now, and there have always been numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the fragments of ancient Israel to the rise of modern mysticism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully will also enable you to situate developments of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully involve you to dive into the primary texts, which are alive as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to congregants to reach a larger audience here on this Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series on the playlist entering the Garden of Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah after autumn of 2021, the entire series, and find another link in that list. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics and hope by joining my Patreon or perhaps a donation. You can find those links below, and I would appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, everybody, I really can't believe I'm saying, but after 15 sessions, we are now on session 14 of this, what was supposed to be a 9-series exploration of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And of course, 14 sessions is still too few. I can basically keep teaching this class one day a week for the rest of my life and still not exhaust all the things there are to say about Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And I'll be also very honest. This last session is going to, in some ways, be almost where my expertise really runs out. And I'll be very honest in the case of my expertise. I hit a wall. I don't know if there really has gaps in our knowledge. It's support those knowledge, the gaps in our knowledge, unfortunately, we just don't. And it's definitely from stuff that's more than there. That's a real gap in my knowledge. Not that I don't know anything, but there's certainly people out there who know a lot more than I do. In fact, I just invited a good friend of mine to do some talks, maybe this a talk at my research to see about the census. If you feel like I gave it a short trip, there's a lot more attention on more deeply gave it. And so I reached out to a friend of mine to maybe do actually a lot better now in the early part of the 21st century than it was the middle of the 19th century. The middle of the 20th century, I would say that Kabbalah, in some ways, is doing much better now. So in the same way, we're not saying goodbye to that, or just goodbye to Kabbalah, rather than us, and continue to grow and change. And I've heard really cool, exciting things about development in terms of radio, where we're in sort of new and dynamic Kabbalistic thought. And if we do end up with Palestine in this for a few months next year, I'm looking forward to kind of getting into that and seeing what's going on in the world there in Jerusalem. Well, as we mentioned last time, the sort of post-Shabbatai world is it's actually more sophisticated in many ways than acceptable. Like people really didn't understand what was going on. They weren't really trying to when you read something very technical, you can go away by things that really aren't really true or deep. They can sound deep, but in fact they're not. And I think that's true of a lot of things that went on in Shabbat. They sounded Kabbalistic. They had a Kabbalistic veneer, but if you scratch the surface, just gold.
Yeah.
What up, pimp?
So the years after Shabbatai begins the apostasy and the whole business, what you get is a kind of conservative backlash in the world of Kabbalah. I shouldn't be surprised if this whole Shabbatai business is a complete disaster. And so what ends up happening is this closing of the ranks. So in the Kabbalah, people have been returning to the period, returning to the Kabbalah much like the political period before Shabbatai, where things were a bit more closed off, a bit more guarded, a bit more silent. And I think it's probably not for the worse. And so the development within Kabbalah, the development of Kabbalah since it developed developments outside of including the Kabbalah, there's a significant growth story. It's at some point commentary for those to and so that relatively conservative moment from about the mid-17th century and everything. One of those in Jerusalem, led by the Mizrahi Rabbi Rabbi, and another in Brody in Poland, and those two.
Doc, do you remember that time I said what up? Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I need a few moments.
You're good.
Social stability and Jewish community several times ago. A lot of people that were Spanish Shabbat movement were people who also faced Judaism. And so things that really came for Judaism in a bad way, in a way that friendless communities in America, communities in Baghdad, they were running the house easily about. And so when they looked at the whole thing, they were like, no. So because they had a much deeper education. So the Spartan world was a bit less effective So it's not surprising that in Jerusalem, never accepted to begin with. They excommunicated him as soon as they could. That the schools take very different time. The school Adel in Jerusalem is going to take the really intense concentration or covenant. And that school again will last basically until 1950 student oriented. And of course the other is a Clois, and that is a large influenced by Polish and Lithuanian Kabbalah and Julie. And Polish and Lithuanian Kabbalah obviously says super marked by its Kabbalistic speculation. And so out of that whole flow a mountain of highly intellectualized Kabbalistic systems that are going to basically try to do the work of systematizing Lorraine and Kabbalah, especially the old Cordovan system, which actually is this period also saw, as I talked about last time, the rise of Hasidism. Hasidism is probably the most important, it's the most important movement in Judaism, probably for years. Hasidism went on to spawn an entirely new system of Judaism, social relations, customs, dress, all come out of the Hasidic world. Hold themselves, solve the Negro out of the Hasidic. From that world, we have to focus on extreme piety. Rabbi having written Quran says that Allah judges that and I can easily imagine someone having written something just like that. So there's a year love and desires. It's your desire to get rich, to have fame, and you want to be loved by someone. That get in the way of the relationship with the divine. The divine, that's right there. You just have to do the work of a tool of erasing what barriers you and the divine. They would listen to further having theological Bagels Rock, and that Bagels Rock allowed them to hear the debates among the rabbis and the birds. Always on the puppy sitting in the forest, listening to the birds rather than just hearing like the rest of us, normie people that all hear the birds. The Rabbi is able to hear birds, they hear the debates among the birds and God. And so I also found that to be a very beautiful example of Hasidism, where it's not just you're not just hearing birds sound, you're hearing theological debates among the animal. So again, of course, the Hasidic idea is a deep desire to experience the divine in every aspect of life, and to cleave to God. The Vedas is clinging to God, and you cling to God, and the way that you do this, and at some level, by cultivating a relationship with shamanic character in the Hasidic world. This is the Rabbi, or sometimes they're deciding to Tzaddukim, they're these righteous people who have a unique relationship with God. They're intensely holy, and of course these rabbis go on to set up courts and really operate a bit like royalty. Have a loyalty to the Rabbi. You're a Rabbi. Discuss it. We have in that Rabbi confidence. Today we'll talk a little bit about how those guys. A little stranger with Bishop Bob Bobby. I mentioned on later slide. I'm going to talk about that a little bit as well. But we'll see how that goes. So, as we talked last time, sort of the cliffhanger from last time was that said, I'm sure no, 1666 is a time. We hear basically figured out Newtonian physics as we know it now. They published all that in 1666, probably a year old. So at the same time that Newton figured all this stuff, that's for sure that universities lost over the long term. It feels very modern. It's like just coming in on Star Trek. And they happened at the same time. They happened the exact same year. And so what's coming down the pipe, and what I think the Jewish world did not see in the aftermath of this entire chapter is the Enlightenment. The Enlightenment of the Jewish world, France and North America, England, and Holland and Germany, the Enlightenment dynamic and bring what they come before, with its emphasis on rationality, science, emphasis on extreme logic. And so we are getting to get philosophers like Descartes, like Spinoza. Spinoza's philosophy rejects nature. It's just nature. Nature is God and God is nature. It's the same thing. We're getting the mechanistic philosophers that all of nature is like a giant. Studying it carefully, you can understand how it works. You can understand how it works. You can predict it, and therefore you can make it do things. This is incredibly mechanistic philosophy, which is in many ways more than things like that. Inside the Jewish world, they never saw this coming. They just sort of come to the doorstep. When I say landed on the doorstep, what I really mean is Napoleon showed up. People call the world spirit. Of course, Napoleon shows up in Central Europe. He's marching all the way to Russia. So everywhere Napoleon went, all people with him, he was like an idea. His army was a sort of enlightened army. Such as the army that ever enlightened. And Napoleon brought with him the mechanism. He brought with him a revolutionary idea. He brought with him the idea that if you're a citizen of a country, like a class citizen, either you're a citoyen or you're not. If you are a citoyen, you have the rights and privileges of everyone else that is protected by the rational law. And of course, I'm not saying Napoleon was perfect or anything like that, but he was a big enough deal that people thought at some level represented the very movement of the guys, the very movement of the reelection of this in the world. I don't think about this later, but made a big deal. And so, and so when these two movements come into conflict, there'd be a break off in the Jewish world where some Jews were connected to like values and incorporate them in the Jewish world. And that's
You ready for your invite? Yeah. I have the Admiral's fight, and I can't confirm or deny this, but I think possibly that YouTube and TikTok don't like mine embedded in videos of great music in them. So like I can't forward you can't embed a video from TikTok that has copyright music. If they want to post it on your platform, then they just have to or remove the sound.
Okay, but TikTok reels and stuff, they have, and even Instagram, though, like TikTok, you can all these different pieces of music, and
Right.
I'm pretty sure they're copyright, but it's a more, like a way bigger selection of sounds. So if those are able to be embedded into the site, isn't that fine?
Are they copyrighted? Yes or no?
Yeah.
I mean, the same is true on Instagram right now. I can't go and have a copyrighted song and upload that.
It is. Look at your TikTok bots that are just using every song in their library and making it real.
That's in their library. Yes, they are copyrighted, but that's in their library. That is not me singing a copyrighted song and uploading it. That's not allowed. Even if it's in their list of songs that you can use, you can't upload that song on a TikTok reel.
What do you mean? Using your bot, like it's tagging that song in your reel.
Yeah, but that's already on their platform. What I'm saying is, let's say I sing a song on a TikTok video. Maybe it is, but I don't know. A TikTok video. And I sing the song with the sound coming out of my speakers, and I upload it. It will not let me publish that because it will say that it is a copyright violation.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I'm saying like the songs that are in their library that your bot is creating reels from, those are copyrighted songs, but they're going into reels.
Yeah, but I wouldn't get involved with that because the copyright on that changes all the time.
Yeah, just checking, I guess.
You're good. All right, are you ready for your invite?
I'm waiting for hours.
Incorrect, but everybody knows it's incorrect.
Garbage. Are you gonna accept your invite? Are you gonna just
I'm
think there's nothing I would want to do. Anyone talking to this year. And so, you gotta go to Italy, and this led him on a journey to Europe. Like I said, a ton of stuff. His two most famous books are Derek Hashem, So the Way of the Lord. Derek Hashem is probably the most systematic, collection or systematization of Judaism that incorporates both philosophical issues and Kabbalistic systems. Derek Hashem is a really, really great book. It's in English if you want to study it. It's a fantastic text that really does the sort of philosophy of the day, although there's a lot of stuff in it that we can also use too. And these books, most of these books have gone basically classics in the Orthodox world. They took people, there's even study sessions, so they study these books over and over and over again. So Derek Hashem and Message Shari are classics of Judaism. They become classics of Judaism, and again, they incorporate Kabbalistic and non-Kabbalistic philosophical elements into one text. Again, time was out of probably the most important rabbi was probably the most important rabbi. And so a lot of what's happening at this point in Kabbalistic texts is a lot of systematization texts, which are trying to again systematize the organic system, but also there are a lot of encyclopedic texts. They're just going through and trying to list things and describe what things are. One of the problems that goes along with more technical Kabbalah is that the Hebrew language just isn't actually that good at doing philosophy. There's a lot of technical reasons why this is. German is a better language for doing philosophy, even than English. And Hebrew is just sort of clumsy when it comes to doing philosophy. It's also a bit of a funky language when doing Kabbalah, ironically enough. And so a lot of the technical terms of Kabbalah are very, very confusing. And a lot of what happens during this time period is the encyclopedizing of Kabbalah. And one of the more famous encyclopedias that gets written at this time is one of the books I would love to see translated. I have it downstairs, so I can read it. You can put it in the army. But it's the Sefer Kanai. Sefer Kanai is an encyclopedia of the Klipot. The Klipot, as you may remember, are the shards left over in the process of creating the world, and those shards that are left over are actually demons. The demons that sort of haunt the organic world, and it's an encyclopedia of all the demons. So we actually get a systematic account of the evil detritus left over from the creation of the world here in the 18th, 19th century. Fabulous.
What the fuck? How's that worse than
Now, as you probably also know, in all of this in the 19th century, the amount of anti-Semitism in Europe fell away. Anti-Semitism has always been there in Europe. Anti-Semitism. Well, anti-Semitism gets a new added dimension. And you might imagine as things become more and more part of secular civil society, there's also anti-Semitism that emerges in the midst of the level of discrimination of Jews in secular civil society. One of the most famous and infamous example of this is the Dreyfus Affair in the 19th century in France. And so, with this uptick in anti-Semitism and the ongoing reality, there's sort of three distinct ideas basically about what to do about it. One idea is the traditional idea, double down on being pious and God protection. Go in theory for many thousands of years, but that theory no one's given up yet. So one is double down on being pious and God protection. The other theory is that at some level, you just need to get out of Europe. Europe is just a death trap. We've been living in Europe now for 1,000 years, and for 1,000 years, it's just been pogrom after one libel after a matter of time. Now, they're right.
I
You leave here, you Pack your bags and you leave Europe. And in the mid-19th century, that idea takes the form of secular Zionism. This is where Ashkenaz Jews and white Jews decide as a group that the situation in Europe is basically untenable for them to live. And this is the emergence, of course, of very, very in Zionism. Now, it's two things are worth noting here about really early Zionism is that it's entirely a secular movement. I could just now, did accept something that is sort of, apocalyptic in its narrative and its way to talk about the world. It wasn't really influenced by Kabbalah. But I think it was, if you read a lot of the language of the early Zionists, you will see a lot of exile religious language. You will see a lot of language that is coming in from the Kabbalah, although I think he's going to do socialized process, right? So make that more clear. Zionist movement early on was never influenced by Kabbalah trust. Although I think there is some messianic and some Kabbalistic ideas that reached into Zionism, mostly because of sort of socialized process because of Jews, and they've been raised in a diet of Kabbalah. So that's one part of it. The other part of it with the Zionist movement is that from a religious perspective, it was completely remote. It was completely the religious world rejected Zionism very early on. The religious world rejected Zionism. Most of the religious world still rejects Zionism. It still says Zionism is a toxic ideology that is harmful to Palestinians, and it is irreligious. It's blasphemous. It's straight up heresy. And so this early, even not that even the reform movement very early on, the reform movement in Germany at the very beginning of the reform movement, two major conflicts. So even at the very far progressive end of the Jewish world, Zionism was very unpopular at the start, and it remains unpopular now. Sorry, folks have been watching the very wonderful soap opera music. You'll know it's just right every time that they bring up. Brother always says he refers to the Zionist response to so it never became religious until much later. In fact, I would say that in many ways it wasn't until Putin was talking about that. It certainly wasn't until I think after the war that they get religious. Continues to develop. It's not like it's not like the Kabbalah stops. Oh yes, I mistaken slide. But there's an extra thing down here I want to talk about. On this slide up. But anyway, the last thing I want to talk about here is that in the 19th century, what also happens in the non-Jewish world is sometimes what's referred to as the occult revival. The occult was a re-interest in occult sciences and alchemy and sort of romantic. What you get are people that get interested in this sort of occult century also older element, Christian Kabbalah, and they ultimately develop a new form of Kabbalah out of Christian Kabbalah that is referred to as the Hermetic Kabbalah. And this is a completely non-Jewish, occult-centered version of the Kabbalah, primarily used for engaging in ceremonial magic. They have elements of Freemasonry, elements of magic, being together with some elements of Kabbalah, and then ultimately referred to as Kabbalah that developed with the K. And Just a minute ago, one of the things that, one of the other strategies, right? So we have one strategy double down traditional. The other strategy is the online or wherever. The other strategy that I mentioned is you go to is assimilation. Assimilation was a very, very strategy. Perhaps I think one of the more difficult ones. Good. The job of assimilating get written all this teenagers or something. Unfortunately, we talk about that generation of folks. But it's really cool about trying to maintain something that was. It was trying to maintain being Jewish, and also trying to maintain your identity in a world that rejected you. Trying to be German and be Jewish, whatever German Jew is. And the problem was that the Orthodox world hated you because they always used to sell out. And the Germans never really accepted you either. And you almost, right? I think of people like the great German philosopher whose son fought in World War I and still got fired. They never could become Jewish. In fact, even for the more the Jews assimilated, more dangerous they were. They were almost hiding among them. And so there was something about this that the strategy of assimilation was always going to be somewhere where but what ends up happening? Really Judaism early had to basically come to the light of Luther and the early Reform movement. He was required. It's just like the organ. So, right? You're into a classical reform. So I got organ choir. They even moved shots of Sunday morning music. All kinds. They were desperate to destroy fit in. And again, at one level, one way of looking at it is trying to sell out. Of that, walk around their shoes to understand how devastating it is. I heard Germans and Jewish people basically rejected by both sides of the revolution. Actually, very tough to partnership. Only academic part of what had to happen to justify the viability of Judaism is to justify it to the world of the theologians. That's the theologians largely of Lutheran theology in the late 19th century, which actually, imagine, even German at this time was some of the most amazing scholarship in the world when it comes to the Bible. This is the time period where critical source theory was being developed. This is the time where the Bible was being systematically studied. For the first time, this is where we're really getting manuscripts up. Enormous derivation. In fact, I would say the German biblical scholarship of 10 years, probably more erudite scholarship. 30 years. Amazing, these guys. And they just knew 50 languages. They just did it. That's how they worked. They didn't have the whole Bible. They just had to be quite more. So the scholarship was very driven by three pietists, very careful scholars. At the same time, the attitude to do the same thing in Judaism. And the attitude of Judaism was largely spearheaded by a group of Jewish Rothschild scholars. This movie, pronounce my German stuff as I go. So this scientific study of Jewish was a movement in the academic Jewish world, studying Jewish literature using all the modern tools at that time of German scholarship studies of the literature. And they had to make a decision about what they studied. Because what they studied and what they published basically represented Judaism to the outside academic world. So, what did they study? What did they publish? Well, Talmud. They focused their element, they focused their energy on Talmud. Why? Because the Talmud, for one, is a highly systematic. They could argue that Judaism is rational, the Talmud is rational. The Talmud is rational, ethical components to evil, and logical what the Bishop do. It was nonsense for them. The Bishop movement, Kabbalah, darkness, something that they made. If you've been listening to some of the stuff I've been saying over the past 14 weeks, you can figure out that sounds nuts. Well, it does sound nuts. And can you imagine a bunch of Jewish scholars thinking that to a bunch of Korean scholars, they believe that God masturbated reality? What? That's not right. Being negative about Jews are irrational, they're driven by superstition, they believe in nonsense. This chapter into the actual decision was not how. And so early on, Calvinist literature and the Reform movement, conservative movement, the Sorgy movement, the Reconstructionist movement in the early 20th century, all of the movements, even Judaism, all of the movements in movement Judaism, non-traditional Jewish world, all of them look at some level to this Judaism movement, and they base their Judaism some level on Judaism being pumped out by places like JCS, scholarship, by places like Cincinnati, Reform Center. And guess what? None of those places are doing. None of them are doing Kabbalah. Why? Because it's embarrassing. We do not want to look like crazy people. So the Kabbalah is totally sidelined for 2.5 years by Scalp. Completely sidelined. But what is that? The movement emerged. So if you grew up in a movement, Reformist, conservative movement, you grew up in these movements, their scholars were simply not being trained on because they were being trained on the teaching.
Might be a great time to play that. Barbecue.
That's the reason why folks who grew up, especially folks who grew up in older than me, if you grew up in the Judaism world, you've never heard about Kabbalah. There's a reason why. Because it's the rabbis had. And that's because the generation before them. And that's what happened. Effectively, Kabbalah becomes decanonized. How much you're lucky. But mostly kind of. That's the reason why. Talmud, even Talmud, maybe products here to grow up in the world. Did you all problem with Talmud so much? See heads shaking, yeah, even Talmud, right? Even Talmud was sidelined. You can imagine how much sideline surely is over. So that's one part of the story. A huge part of the story is that Kabbalah didn't go away. They still did Kabbalah, studied Kabbalah in the traditional world, progressive world. It was decanonized, powerful. And it's only now living. I think it needs to be recanonized. Some things that happens and the time is I live in a country and there's no way to avoid the elephant in the room. Of course, the Holocaust. The Holocaust devastated, obviously, your Jewry, but in terms of Kabbalah, it's really devastating. And the reason why it devastated specific active Jews live in very tight social networks, they are distinctively dressed, look very Jewish, pay us, and dress like Jews, targeting them for communities in the world. They all live in the same ghetto So the Hasidic world was incredibly destroyed in the Holocaust. Unfortunately, and rather be better, obviously, than I would be, that is a apocalyptic matter of devastation and the Holocaust is because they were basically sitting ducks. Also, their theology because it was rejected Zionism, not try to play Palestine, but religious of Palestine because they also didn't want to be right. They were dealing with this person. So the rest and last night the park, when the ice has removed, they're there. They get back, they're settled, and they're there with that rhythm. And it doesn't take the attitude of a really black ice house to get a deed to basically eliminate an entire defense. And discuss the show that happened over and over and over again in Europe, especially one for South America or something like that. And as you know, the only people who didn't like at this time, anyway, or have a lot more, it's the people who need the ones that have lights on. And their execution by the beasts that were the Nazis, the light goes out. The light went out. It was a devastating blow to come on. Now, luckily, our Sephardic brothers and sisters, Sephardic folks, they were doing kind of like, they're still doing Kabbalah and Northern Africa. It's just important. Europe is a very important center of the development of Kabbalah and the Holocaust profoundly destroyed some elements of that continuity. Luckily, they did survive, and many of them survived, and they would regroup. Some of them in America. And like two largest groups, some are eventually, some already, I don't know, eventually made the reality. So Burrow, go Israel.
So it's my view.
How did this rebound? Well, it rebounded in a couple different ways. The rebound in many ways began with a young maverick philologist. Forget that Gerhard Scholem. Forget Gerhard Scholem. He got Gershomai later. Which made Aliyah. Gerhard Scholem, young maverick philologist, studied language. That's the reason why he's the son of God. You can read the original language. And Scholem made the crazy argument that Kabbalah deserved that part of Jewish history when he studied. And so in the 1920s, Gerhard was reading basically every single Kabbalist getting his hands on in America, every single one. And being the German scholar that he was, he did that. And unlike the Wissenschaft movement that rejected the importance of Kabbalah, Gerhard Scholem argued convincingly that there simply was no unity of Kabbalah. You couldn't imagine Judaism was just as important, or Kabbalah was just as important as Talmud, as anything else. So, Scholem argued over the time that Kabbalah had to be integrated both academically and
How does it feel to read by Poiser and 90 points?
Feels wonderful because I wasn't paying attention.
90 points. Yeah, I know. The background's like that.
Alright, well, I'm glad.
Justification for him being able to speak was
And
that
you still lost by 100 points.
Yeah.
right? Kabbalah is not
Nobody is paying attention to that.
Right? Narishkeit is Narishkeit. Aber the Geschichte des Narishkeit ist das. Right? Nonsense is nonsense. But the history of nonsense. So Kabbalah is nonsense. 20th century history. Probably the most important, one of the most important scholars of the early 20th century. The Talmud professor James basically invented modern sort of that's how Sholem was come back. History as something we used to do. Unimaginable now, considering that Kabbalah is so different, but people had to fight that battle with him. And anyways, luckily, he's a very famous scholar. Shalom brought with him an army of students. He attracted a great deal of students. Rothschild'S and John, and other folks are going to become themselves hated scholars. Also were willing to criticize him, and they did. They made criticizing him, just like Rothschild'S. To really show how important Shalom was, also how important Shalom was. So we have a whole generation of scholars, Zaki Weiss, and all kinds of this stuff. For us, it's a huge group of scholars that blow my mind with every book that they write. And so the academic study of Kabbalah is like it's Kabbalah and Kabbalah. You can take it and no one's going to have that. Sure, it's part of history. At the same time, there is an emerging, relatively small religion by Rabbi. And he was eventually give rise to this Western although Rabbi was terribly influenced by was a huge Kabbalist, but will play a part by Zionism. The most important Kabbalist that really in the early to mid 20th century of the latter, he attended Baltimore, Israel, and he would compose two early works. The most important, I think, is his commentary on the Zohar, that took 10 years to write. It's called Haftarah, the latter, and this is a book introduction to the Zohar. And he translated the Zohar Aramaic with their modern to make it accessible to a whole generation of people who otherwise would not be able to read it in the original Aramaic. He published it in basically modern Hebrew, modern Russian Polish Hebrew, and so it's much more accessible in modern Hebrew. So many people who read Zohar now in the Orthodox world, we also in some level through the lens. The book built is only interesting coming to theory. Theory like with probably the most important areas of it. I like that course is Rabbi years ago, of course, was head of the Rabbi movement. And what's important to know about him is that he became one of the most important founders of the Hebrew movement. Founded this enormous Hebrew Chabad movement, and he's a huge important figure in history that when he died, in his lifetime, and then when he living his Messiah. And so there is a movement in the Chabad world. It's not a super big movement. It's big as it was in the late 90s. It seems to be mostly localized in Israel, especially in Kfar Chabad, where they also have a long so I have, so anyway, the African-Americans seem to be the Messiah, and I studied him briefly at a and I definitely studied in consultation with the new account, and the Rabbi would really that version still goes around height, still see the crown. So I image the Rabbi's flag, which has a yellow with a crown, and it says Mashiach on the side. So this is huge messianic movement. Right? A whole platform itself inside of the movement where they do believe that their late leader is the Messiah. This is causing some serious problems in the Chabad movement, but that's such a movement-based outreach. Also, in my experience, and what I've been told by those growing up in the movement, is that largely these are people that the messianic appeals to, particularly people like Paul Schubert, who convert back to what is and people who are more established like science stuff. Although I think they do still control the center. So there's a lot of passages. For the folks who are in Michigan, who are hanging out with us, the Shepto family, or the Chabad family here in Michigan, very old Chabad families. There was way back some of that. But they were the ways of the anti-Messianists. They realized this Michigan had never been a Messianic town, and I don't think the Messianic camp has ever gotten a foothold in the Metro Detroit area. So that's different other places. I don't think that the Messianic camp. Modernize, expand the movement outside of the dynastic structure. And so we need to tail the freedom of spirituality to be the next world that is important to the Orthodox world and the conservative world especially. And the Reconstructionist world was recently, it was sort of a Tabarata in the 1970s. This is a period of Kalma and stuff like that. Folks who wrote Kalma at the time. And so it's in that world that we have the rise of what might be called what is called the Hasidic movement. And this movement is proving extraordinarily popular in the Jewish world. And there are great luminaries in the Hasidic world. Folks who recently passed away, like Rabbi Shalom, and are great. Of a lot of teachers actually in college. Probably one of the, probably the great leader, Hasidic leader in the world right now. Sort of 20th world. I got a few things together and talk about collaboration. So it's got great honor to our so it's alive and well and growing in popularity. Channeling sort of this the last thing I'll mention, this is the thing I imagine some folks already know, is of course mainstream pop culture. First of all, it's written by my brother, franchise kind of it's the kind of Kabbalah that is tailored for celebrities, basically. Kind of non-celebrities that get into it for kind of new age Kabbalah, but just makes it famous by folks like Madonna and Britney Spears for a while, which Britney Spears is kind of Kabbalah too. What sense Kabbalah touches make. We've been doing concerts on Friday night. So you're both from here, right? From Bay City. From Bay City. So we have Ready Madonna, very heavily by Kabbalah, somewhat like Judaism. And they're going to polarizing, very controversial, and very controlled market. Can you believe that? So the Kabbalah now is a nice culture with a lot of pop culture folks, musicians, and other folks coming to mainstream. Kabbalah time is gonna survive all. It's back. The Kabbalah has gone through a couple thousand years or thousand years now of turns, twists, and messiahs, and messiahs, apostate messiahs, a mountain of books and commentaries. It's really gone through almost every kind of travail of religion and philosophy. No philosophy has gone through this one. Platonism or communism or whatever. Kabbalah has gone through so much. It's had to transform back itself. And when I think about the Kabbalah, I'm very happy to be alive now because we're now living in some level golden age of Kabbalist literature. Literature is available to me anywhere else, accessible and efficient. Or Kabbalist teachers are available. Secular Kabbalist education is available. And then life like this is a completely secular academic class in Kabbalah. Also, you can go to dozens of teachers in Kabbalah, just call Kabbalah. And Kabbalah is accessible to never accessible before. Women, or few folks, accessible in a way that never was. And so I say that Kabbalah will live because we are living in an age where the Kabbalah has finally been able to, at some level, withhold its secrets. You have to work hard to become a Kabbalah. You learn there are things that you do a lot of it. It's there. So much of it. So much of it in the interlibrary alone. You go buy books. Learn secrets of Kabbalah that would be utterly inaccessible to 99%. Even English translation, things like the Zohar. There was no standard English translation of the Zohar prior to that. Not really. And now, for the first time, the only local artists coming out there. I'm really happy to have decided along with me on this unfortunately journey through the history of Kabbalah because I feel very lucky that I have the privilege and honor to be able to learn about Kabbalah and share what little I know. And to know that they're interested in learning about Kabbalah and learning so I just want to thank all of you for the past, which is to learn to tradition, science, all over the place. state for all 14. Whatever. I'm just really grateful and really blessed. Feel really thankful for everyone who's had the time, who's taken the time to learn about love and give me more about how this class. So that's it. It's an honor to welcome this class. And I look forward to learning from all of you. Kabbalah or Kabbalah or not. Let's do it so far. Study film also study out. Imagine you have a class that's social like a science class where you have a lecture in a lab, lecture where you have like this, and you have a lab, the lab would be like study. There's a lot of study. A lecture in a lab.
AI.
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the North and the Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, Flight is a full network providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics of Kabbalah, Talmud, culture, Latin, philosophy, similar to Patreon, or perhaps one-time donation. You can find us below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, World Arcane, Philosophy, and Religion.
I try to just realize this is a great opportunity for you. Hi, Carly. Don't be us. This would be the greatest comeback in history of the game, no doubt. In the history of humankind, this should be the greatest comeback in history of humanity. That sounds good.
How's Joe? Possibly in this Oregon.
That's fucking
2 in a row.
dude. What? I beat you. I beat you 8 in a row, including mini golf.
You couldn't beat me.
Dog, I wasn't even paying attention. I was watching a fucking Kabbalah podcast. Yeah, nobody gives a shit what you were doing. You were doing, I'll fucking ask you. I gotta take a whiz, dog. All right, now I'm gonna be focused on you, and I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you. You understand this? Do you understand this?
I didn't know we were in a dream right
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Everybody knows that. That shit is bullshit. Everybody knows it. I was multitasking like the greatest multitasker in the history of humankind. It shouldn't have even been close. Shouldn't have even been close. I'm still multitasking, motherfucker. Everybody knows I'm multitasking. Knows this.
Aren't you gonna take a whiz?
Yeah. Look at this. Salt and pepper and heavy D up in the limousine. Everybody knows that. Everybody. Dog. Are you gonna?
Notorious B.I.
Time when I try, I'm undefeated when I try. When I don't try, those games don't count. Those are iCarly games. Everybody knows that. Lucy Snorbush knows that. Lucy Snorbush is the queen of that. Hill knows. Walton knows that. Marlon Hill knows that. Tom Selleck knows that. Everyone knows Tom Selleck knows that. Dog. Everyone knows Tom Selleck knows that. I know it. Tom Selleck knows it. Betty and Barney Hill know it. Travis Walton knows it. It was all a dream. I used to Word Up magazine. Heavy D and Salt and Pepper up in the limousine. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Everybody knows that. Know it. Tori's Big IG knows it. Marlon Hill knows it. Tom Selleck knows it. Jeanette McCurdy knows it. Lucy Snorbush knows it. Everybody. You think there? It's one of the worst plays I've ever seen.
That was tack on a mess. Why not?
It was all a dream. I used magazine. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Everybody knows that, dog. Do you want to know who knows it? I know it. What is that? I'm asking you a question.
A saxophone? You don't know what a saxophone?
Nobody knows what that is, dog.
You said that zoo should be an illegal word.
I didn't say zoo should be an illegal word.
You did say that.
Zoo is no.
Not this game, anyways.
You played it last game, dog. You always play it. It's your favorite fucking word. Everybody knows that. Lucy Snorbush knows that. iCarly knows that. Jeanette Purdy knows that. Tom Selleck knows that. Travis Walton knows that. Betty and Barney Hill know that. Everybody knows. And if I know it, everybody knows it. Everyone knows. Rick knows. I hope you know that everybody knows that. I know it. You know it. Tom Selleck knows it. Are you fucking serious?
No, you're right.
Look how sick I am though. Still have the lead. I'm multitasking like a motherfucker here. Like a motherfucker, and I'm still winning. Got the W, baby. One of the best, if not the best, multitaskers in the history of the game. What is this bullshit you're playing?
What are you multitasking?
Dude, I'm building. I'm, I'm very busy. Give me a back. Move all the tiles. I was in that spot. It just I had 5 tiles that I had to move down. Everybody knows that. Jeanette McCurdy knows that. Tom Selleck knows that. Rizzuto knows that. Phil Rizzuto. I don't know who Phil Rizzuto is. He doesn't even know who Phil Rizzuto is. He played for the Yankees. That is some of the most high quality bullshit I've ever seen. So is that. That's bullshit too.
Complaining about non-words.
Remember that time we played the B near the double word score and fucked everything for everybody? Pepperidge Farm remembers. And Jeanette McCurdy remembers. And iCarly remembers. And Tom Selleck remembers. And Phil Rizzuto remembers. What is this bullshit? That's not a word. You shouldn't be able to play that if it's not a word.
Ruder is a word.
That's not a word. Everybody knows it's not a word.
More rude than someone else.
Oh, get out of here with that garbage, Doug. 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 Not a word. You're never going to convince me that that's a word. Ever. Not a word.
Make is not a word. Can't do that.
All I know is I've got the lead and I'm multitasking. He knows I'm multitasking. Bill Rizzuto knows I'm multitasking. Bob Lazar knows I'm multitasking. Everyone knows I'm multitasking. Even Zoot knows I'm multitasking. And Zoot normally
That's a really good word to say.
Oh, are you fucking serious? Oh, I fucked myself.
That's not a word.
I fucked myself. Major,
Not a word.
major, major league fucking. Maybe one of the biggest fuckings in the history of humankind. You play Geek in Florida, that's fucking.
And or.
Yeah, well, guess what? No one cares.
Do you need more time, Mr. Multitasker?
I would appreciate it.
5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Everyone knows that was just absolute pilots.
Read Word Up magazine.
Everybody knows that.
This motherfucker played man.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I'm gonna try to put this down in time. I got it. Nobody worried.
It's what they give to the best of the best.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I use that word. I literally tell you that.
I invented to that word on my 15th birthday.
I taught you that word.
A word. You got with a Y. Get out of here. Get out of here. Not a word. I know it's not a word. You know it's not a word. McCurdy knows it's not a word. Selleck knows it's not a word. I'm scared of feeding. He's been dead for a decade. Oh, fuck that. That's fuck. What was it?
14.
That's garbage.
No, you're gonna play your shitty ass cue or bullshit and it'll make up for it for sure. Like you probably have the cue right now. Probably staring down the barrel of the cue right now. Probably swapped it just to try and to
Oh, when you try to do an error, like, it's a swap with fewer than 7 tiles left, so you can't.
damn.
I told you it was 7. rigged. This game is rigged. No, it's rigged.
Joel Mess is great.
Everybody knows this bitch is rigged. I know it's rigged. G.I. Joel knows it's rigged. Jeanette McCurdy knows it's rigged.
He may have been able to block me there. I don't know if you saw what I just played.
Doug, nobody's paying attention to you. Squeeze and ask. Nobody cares. I don't care. Nobody's paying attention. Busy.
KTFO. KTFO. KTFO.
That's what a KTFO is. A KTFO is when you frustrate the person so much that they quit. That's a KTFO. Do you see that I quit? Do the kids at home see that I quit? No, because I don't quit. I'm the greatest person ever. Doug, anybody who's watching my stream right now knows that I am multitasking. How many blogs did you, I don't know the answer. How many blogs did you create in the last hour? I want to know the answer. I want to know the answer. The people.
Depends how you define.
How many blogs did you create? I want to know. The people demand to know. Incorrect.
No, it's
You're not even close. You're not. Oh, you're done?
Yeah, I mean that's more 1v1 mini golf.
Doug, mini golf, it's over, Doug. You know I'm better than you at mini golf, and you know I'm better at you in Scrabble when I can focus.
Excuses.
What do
It's a practice this way again. Your shitting screwed up my shot.
Short. Bullshit. It was rigged. I know it was rigged. Jeanette McCurdy knows it was rigged. Look how good this shot is, though. Everybody's watching it. Are you fucking serious?
I think you meant to do this shot.
Too hard. Keep going.
Bullshit. I bet you don't. You're on the ball. Strain the water. Dang.
Baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. You're fucked now, son. It's over for you. I don't know why you go that route because it sucks. Everybody knows it sucks. You need the best shot of your life, and you're gonna get water bumped.
Stay.
No way. I've never seen a ball there.
I'm gonna screenshot that.
I love it. I love it.
That was crazy.
That was wild, dog.
We've never seen anything quite like that.
Go, baby. Go, baby. Devastating. That's a miss. It's an obvious miss. One of the worst misses we've ever seen. And now the pressure's on. The pressure's on, son. They're measuring me for the green jacket, baby. It's over. It's over. This motherfucker 1v1 can't touch me. Never been able to touch me. It's over. It's over. He's KTFO'd, baby. This motherfucker is KTFO'd.
Post advantage.
Look at this shot, big dog. Look at it. That is a terrible shot. Oh, you got fortunate. I mean, it doesn't even matter. I could literally. Do you know that I could put the ball in the water 15 times in a row?
Bullshit.
I mean, what do you want me to do? You send me the invite? Do you want to send me the invite?
Yeah.
Big dog.
That's
Dude,
2 out of 3. I'll send you the next one.
Isn't even a challenge.
I wasn't even looking.
Dog, I was multitasking. How many blogs did you create during that game? That's my question to you. That's my question to you. How many blogs did you create during that game? I'll wait.
I'm trying to create blogs.
How many blogs did you try to create during that game? I will wait. I will wait.
You have an invite.
Do I have an invite? Do I have an invite? Do you want to know how many blogs I'm going to create during this game? Lots, baby.
lots. And I'm going to win.
Are you gonna join?
Hey, I'm here, baby. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. That bitch is getting rejected so quickly, it's not even funny.
No, my lord.
Any true player in this game knows. Stop. In the history of the game. So I'm going to miss this shot. You don't even play it like this. Your finger slipped. Dude, now you have a shot at the hole. Dude, this is bullshit, dog. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
No.
You want me to give you the fucking another chance?
That is
Dog, you
know.
sure cheated.
Oh, pressure's on. Nope, that's a mess.
Dog,
You fucking cheated. You and I fucking, because you slip, and then you fucking hit my ball. Dog, you know that you cheated?
Dog, I don't even want to hear it. That was the most bullshit thing ever.
I was gonna hit your ball.
Get
I could have. That's gonna stop me.
Are you going to iCarly?
Oh, it's over. This game is over. I'm gonna shoot into the water. Do you think you're gonna win 3 in a row?
Easily.
Do you think that was a good shot?
I think it was one of the best shots you've ever seen.
In. Get in.
Are you fucking serious? Give me this. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. You can play that in your literati while I'm multitasking. Tom Selleck may think that's a word. Oh, that was the best shot.
You might be playing keys.
Dude, no one knows what you're talking about. English.
By the way.
That's not English.
Yeah, I know QI is an English, right? It's not an English word. Wow. 4-1. 4-2-1.
Dog, you know you cheated, dog.
Everybody knows you cheated. I cheated.
Sorry, I did not.
I had a thing, dog. Send me the invite. Finger slips shouldn't count.
I would have done the same thing.
I would have just
know people with their finger slips.
correct. I hate this whole.
Does it take skill? Oh, you're done. You're done.
That's not a hole. That's not good.
That's in water. Straight water. Water. Joel knows it's water. Barney Hill knows. William Gill. Montgomery knows it. Tony Hinchcliffe knows it. Joe Rogan knows it's water.
Who's that Candy guy?
Paolo Nangiani. Use our own tactic.
Cheat. Just straight cheating.
Mr. Stupid Tent isn't annoying.
How many blogs have you created?
I'm not trying to create vlogs, but I was. It'd be a lot.
This would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. I just want everybody to know that.
What the hell happened to your dog?
Yeah, my finger slipped.
Did it really?
Yeah,
Why didn't you say that?
because I don't play bullshit like that.
Okay. It's over.
It's 3 out of 5.
I mean, I already beat you 3 games.
Yeah, I beat you when it was straight up 1-1. And then you had your finger slip moment, and that's just been bullshit. Everybody knows it. That was amazing. That was amazing. I didn't think that was possible. Send it to me.
Give me a sec.
All right.
You lost three in a row in Literati. So that is it's not looking good for you.
Doug, nobody's paying attention to that stuff. I'm multitasking. How many blogs did you create? I'll wait. That's what I want to know. And that's what to know. Blogs did you create? I'll wait.
That's such an arbitrary question.
It's the best question in the history of human. Are you gonna go? That's the question that the world wants to know. Are you gonna go? Jafar Jackson wants to know, are you gonna go? Jeanette McCurdy, are you gonna go? Tom Selleck wants to know, are you gonna go? Bob Lazar wants to know, are you go? Betty Ann Barney Hill want to know.
I will go.
Oh, now we have to wait 1 second for this motherfucker. And he's not even creating blogs, kids. If you're wondering at home, is he creating blogs? The answer to that is no. You're like, why isn't he creating blogs, Rabbi? My answer to you would be because he's inferior. That's really the answer that I know, that everybody else knows. In lack of blog creation, the people in the future are going to say, who the fuck gives a shit about that? Yo, dog, this motherfucker has dog food for yellow. Why don't you just the invite? What else? They inspired them, dog.
That's not the question that I asked.
Yes, they read the blogs and they love them. They love everything about them. Zeta and I are like this, son. They just I get a gut feeling.
Are you ready?
Yo, dog, I've been fucking
Waiting on you.
I have host advantage any mess to know. Crazy. Oh, what the hell?
Great shot, big dog.
Better than your shot.
I mean, I don't think so. Get there. Short. Sand. Sand.
Oh,
One of the greatest shots in the history. Your shot is, I'm just telling you, that is not the way to do this.
It is reliable.
Doug, you are never going to make this shot.
You got lucky. Yeah. Extremely. Not that. This is the way that real champions go. They go this. Oh my god.
Do about it? What do you want me to do about it, son? Son, what do you want me to do about it? You're done. It's over for you. That's done. Wasted shots. You're done. You did hit the best shot I've ever seen on this hole, easily. You got blown out.
Nah, you guys lucky. I'm incredibly lucky. Wow, nice memorized.
I didn't memorize anything. That was gut feel, dog. Look at this shot,
Oh,
dog.
that was so. I mean, it doesn't even matter at this point.
How did it hit that tree?
You got wedged. Wedged in that tree.
Do you know what a perfect game is?
Camille Mangiani knows how to do it.
Did you know that Eric Griffin was that I just beat you? He was watching.
It's 2-2. This is tiebreak.
Send me the invite, baby. Statement.
No, it's bullshit. It is a lot of bullshit.
Host advantage.
That shot sucked.
Stop. Stop. Hit that ball. Hit that ball, baby.
Oh, what are you gonna do here? Let's see. I cut that. GG. Oh. Look at me cut the corner. Straight out of the Word Up magazine page.
Why don't you water bump me? Because you don't have the balls.
I was thinking about it.
But you didn't. Because you don't have the balls.
Yeah, when really you for nothing. Oh, here we go. Fuck.
Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop, stop.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god, bullshit.
Guaranteed the win, baby. Guaranteed the win. Doug, I saw a way to play this that allows you to make it in two. You shoot it. No. You shoot it between that big circle on the left and the smaller circle towards the middle, and get it on that landing strip, and then you go from the landing strip into the.
Yeah. I've seen someone do that too.
You've never seen anybody do that.
I have. I literally have.
Stop, 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 stop. Devastating. Devastating.
Dang. I got it to the landing strip. Now you're gonna get bumped off.
I don't think you can bump me off.
You want to bet? Are you serious? What? Wow.
The shot. It's over.
The champ's here. The greatest. I'm the double greatest.
That was a
Dog. I will.
I was in a proper mind state.
My question for you is this.
I wasn't hopped up on stimulants like you.
How many blogs did you create during that game? I'll wait.
I'm not on severe amounts of stimulants.
They're my depressants, baby. I need to keep my understand. I won. Everyone knows I won. And I'm the champion. That's all that. That's all Bob Lazar knows. That's all Jeanette McCurry knows. All that Buddy Abel knows. That's all that Tony Hinchcliffe knows. That's all that Miranda Cosgrove knows. That's all that Tom Selleck knows. That's all that Phil Rizzuto knows. All that Phil Rizzuto knows. Did you know all that Phil Rizzuto knows? No, but I do. I'm the champ. I'm untied, untried, undefeated. I'm the best there ever been. I'm the best there ever was. I'm the best. The best. I could change my name from Rabbi Rothschild to the best, and people would understand. Oh yeah, that's the best. Everybody knows the best. It's the best. Formerly Rabbi Rothschild, the best, because they know I'm the best.
That's cool.
How many bugs did you create during that day?
I don't need to create blogs.
Think you should create blogs? I think that Jeanette McCurry think you should create blogs. Do you think Tom Selleck thinks you should create blogs? I think that Tom Selleck should create blogs. Do you think William Montgomery thinks you should create blogs? I think that William Montgomery does think that you should create blogs.
You know what? It's more annoying when you're playing key twice.
Including you after I win in mini golf.
Yeah, it's not even shit talking. It's just like.
I call it sex appeal, baby. I just call it my aura.
Each pattern known to man.
It's called sex appeal. Do you, let me ask you. Let me ask you.
No. That was a good. Maybe it's.
Do you want to watch Michael?
No. I watched Jafar Jackson when that biopic comes out.
Wouldn't it be something if Jafar Jackson became bigger than Michael Jackson?
He's not out there.
Would you, if Riser, I'd like you to play me in my biopic, but only under the condition that you watch my uncle's biopic. Would you watch it? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, I would. Reluctantly. I would.
Do you think you could?
Just five is the go.
Who would you want to star in your biopic? Who is going to play you aside from me because I'm so sick? Who else would you want to play you?
I thought I was playing Jafar.
You know, I get that. But if you needed a biopic of yourself, you know, the person who would have to lose all the time in mini golf in this movie, who would you want to play you?
Seth Rogen.
Okay. All right. I could see that. You're thinner than he. You're thinner than he is, though, so he'd have to lose.
You can fix that with the camera.
Okay. Do you think Seth Rogen is bad at mini golf as you are?
Probably. He's probably really high. And everyone knows when you smoke splits all the time, your thinking ability goes down the toilet.
Does he smoke spliffs with Marlon Hill? I'll wait.
Okay, do you know what activity Seth Rogen is even known for?
Everyone does.
What would that be?
Acting.
All-knowing, omnipotent.
I just said it.
No. Not his career. No, this is like a hobby.
Smoking weed?
Yeah, no, that's not. That's not an activity. I guess you could.
It is, but
You
it's
don't know this thing that you like us to.
smoking weed.
No, it's not that.
You don't think he's obsessed with
Even
smoking weed?
like, he even has like his own like company based around it.
Yeah, everybody knows that he has a base. Are you?
You're Googling.
He has a beverage company.
You're Googling.
I'm not Googling anything.
You're literally looking at a device.
I'm looking at my screen.
You're looking at a device.
What do you want?
And the camera.
There isn't a fucking device hidden behind the camera. Beverage company.
Yeah, no one cares about that. No one ever orders Seth Rogen beverages.
No. I mean, but it's like we use juice. You just kind of drug related.
No, it's not the beverages.
I mean,
You know where Seth Rogen grew up?
yeah, he grew up in Vancouver, dog. Everybody knows that. He
Are
does.
you sure about that? Are you positive?
I mean, I don't know Canada that well. He grew up in like around Vancouver. What about Hilarity for Charity?
What the fuck is that?
Everybody knows it. It's an organization equal for disease research. Everybody knows that, dog.
Organization, that's cool.
I didn't say organization. I said organization. Everybody knows I said, even if I did organization, then that would be excessive given nomenclature future, especially on the area around. Dog. Okay, what the fuck does he do? I've named like 15 things about him.
Do you want any more hints?
Does it involve holes?
I mean, it actually does a little bit.
Everything involves holes, dog. Thimbles involve holes, dog. Even though only 15% of thimbles go all the way through, you expect people to understand that and to know that. And nobody really is aware of that except for thimble geniuses as yeah. All right.
Anyone who knows holes knows that. Alright, well, really don't know because you're not a Seth, right? Yeah. Didn't even glance at his Instagram one time. That's okay.
I have better that no one gives a fuck about making balls. Is on his Instagram so cool. He knows that, but that doesn't involve shapes.
Oh, you know, the pottery. What is pottery?
Do you think he's ever made a pot that's square shaped? In fact, yeah. And so why, when I said square, did you laugh at that?
I mean, he probably does make. I think he makes these little joint holder things that are possibly squarish.
Okay. Is that the end of your story?
Basically, yeah.
He is the greatest person. Oh, dude, you know who we don't talk about? Who's from Vancouver?
Who would that be?
He is. Just one moment. Let me look up his name. I forget.
His name is Nathan Fielder.
No, not Nathan Fielder. He was on with Brian Callen. His name. He's Italian.
Who?
He's a Will Sasso. Why don't we ever talk about Will Sasso? I'll wait.
Because no one knows who that is.
You don't know who Will Sasso is?
Yeah, this guy. No one ever. I've never even seen it.
Do you know where Ladner is?
Like the destination?
Ladner, British Columbia.
No, that's
It's an iCarly town, is what you're supposed to say. And it is in Metro Vancouver, dog. Do you know what? Do you know where the Fraser? Do you know where the Fraser river? All right. So what are your thoughts on Ladner? I'll wait.
Is that from there?
Will Sasso is from Ladner, which is a suburb of Vancouver, or which is a suburb of Delta, which is a suburb of Vancouver. River. You showed me the fucking Salmon knows this. I know this. Will Sasso knows this. Jeanette McCurdy knows this. Everybody knows this.
No, you're not fascinated about that. No one cares at all about that. But I have a question for you.
What is your question?
Where is
Los Angeles?
that is
Yeah. Ask me something I don't know.
okay. Where was Nicole Simpson from?
Nicole Brownson? Laguna Beach, California.
No.
Where she from?
Where was she born? No.
You're asking about Nicole Brown Simpson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I believe she was of German descent. I think her dad was in the army, so we'll say for German. Yeah. She
Yeah.
but she grew up in, or not grew up in, but like as an adult she was in Los Angeles and her family's from Laguna Beach.
Where was Jessica Simpson born?
You're asking me about the pop star?
Yeah.
Like who married Nick Lachey?
Yeah.
She's from Texas.
True. You know the town?
Oh, I think on like an episode of the show, it was called Nick and Jessica. I think she's from Abilene, Texas.
Alright, you're cheating. But
How am I cheating, dog?
you're not cheating?
Doug, do you see me Googling anything?
No, I'm not
What are your other questions? I'll wait. Who lives next door?
Reggie Watts born.
Reggie Watts from like the singer. Oh, isn't he also from Germany? Isn't he also from Germany?
Yeah.
to Reggie Watts' podcast. Listen to it when I beat you in the third game of today in mini golf. Everyone knows that. Next question.
Martin Short.
He's from Canada, Ontario.
Where in Ontario?
Mm. Hamilton. He's right by Buffalo, Hamilton. Dude, I answered Ontario. I answered Ontario just like that. Did I not answer it right away? I said Eastern Canada, Ontario, Canada. And you're like, where in Ontario, Canada? And I'm like, Hamilton.
You just say that first. Probably have like Neuralink.
I don't have a Neuralink. It's the fact that, like, sometimes somebody might be like, where's Jafar Jackson from? And you'd say, I just named the state.
The game is specifically like the city as you can, not the general area.
Told me that. I didn't know the rules.
All right, well. All right, we're gonna roll the dice. Steve Harvey. Where is he born?
Dude, I know where he went to high school. Oh, he was born in outside Cleveland, Ohio.
I mean, what kind of bullshit whole definition of that?
Dude, that's where he's from. And he
that doesn't live in Cleveland, Ohio.
No, that's true. But he's from like maybe
Cleveland, Ohio. He was born in
well, I think he was maybe from okay. The reason why I say that is he does a stand up. I know you're not going to care about it. Steve Harvey.
Yeah. Nice.
Are you going to ask a tough question or you're just off roll? Rock.
Okay. Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan?
I think it's pronounced Lohan.
Nobody pronounces it that way, dog.
Lohan.
It is Lohan. Nobody says no one says Lindsay Lohan.
You don't
I'm telling you, it's Lindsay Lohan. That's how it's pronounced, and she's from New York City. She's from New York City. Isn't her last name is Lohan?
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan.
Nobody calls.
It's Lohan.
Oh, that's cool. Why don't you ask me
Some
something?
people say Lohan.
Nobody says that. Everybody says Lindsay Lohan.
Like Owen.
Nobody says that. Everybody says Lindsay Lohan. Are you going to ask me a question that's hard, or are the easy? West Virginia, outside suburbs of Cleveland, New York City, Los Angeles. Give me something. Great Falls, Montana.
Where was Steve Carell born?
He's from Massachusetts, Newton, Massachusetts. Next question.
Concord.
Yeah, okay, but he did stand up. It's like within a few miles.
He did stand up? No way. Really?
I'm sure he's in some stand up, though. He has deep roots in stand up. Okay,
Bryan Cranston, yes, and Breaking Bad.
And absolutely, everybody knows this. He is from, I think he's from LA.
Actually, no.
I don't know if he's not from LA. I don't know where he's from. So you got me there.
It is not. Yeah, Hollywood. Los Angeles.
All right, so you were wrong, Los Angeles.
Yeah, but Los Angeles is like giant. Okay, this.
Macon, Georgia.
Did you say Bacon?
No, Macon. He's from Macon, Georgia, dog.
Wait, what's the city?
Macon.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I am right.
How do you know?
Because I'm fucking good, dude.
Okay, I got really stubborn somewhere. You know where Tom Green was born? He's Canadian.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
Yeah, I do. It's where he. I think if it's the same place where he did his show, it was. He's also Ontario. The.
Yeah. Starts with a P.
Pembroke.
Nice. That's good.
He says though he's from Ontario. Like I don't know. It's like saying like I'm from. I think that from Ontario. Martin Short.
Where is
Philadelphia. West Philadelphia. Hey, didn't you ever hear that song? West Philadelphia is on the now. When it came near, the license plate said fresh and had dice in the mirror. I could say this cab wherever song go home, go home to Bel Air. Nobody heard that.
Everyone's heard it. Everyone loves it.
Incorrect. What is your next question? I always found it
What's your
interesting.
favorite? What's your favorite Will Smith song?
Getting jiggy with it. Very close thereafter, Miami and Men in Black, and then just the two of us. Dude, his CD, Big Willie Style, was like the biggest, one of the biggest CDs of the 1990s. Are you gonna ask me? Are you gonna go?
Or is Jonah Hill bored?
Jonah Hill. That's a good. I always get him and Seth Green like. I think Jonah Hill's from Los Angeles. Like if I don't know, that's right. Fault. So I think it's from LA. Did you know that Will Smith's name is Willard, not William?
Sure.
Okay. Next question. Where's Jonah Hill? Where's Jeff from?
Los Angeles.
And is he brothers with Marlon Hill?
It could be.
Excellent. What's your next question?
Trying to find a celebrity. Let me think. What's his name? Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye is from Detroit.
What neighborhood is it? It's called Detroit, not Detroit.
It's Detroit.
Detroit.
Actually, I think he was born in Washington, D.C., but he a lot of time in Detroit. What?
You have a favorite Marvin Gaye song?
Oh yeah, all of them, dog. Dude, there's this. Okay, yeah, that's a great question. What's my favorite? I love Marvin Gaye. I love Marvin Gaye. I've read Marvin Gaye's biography. I love Marvin Gaye. So one of them. Let's Get It On. I love Sexual Healing. I love Distant Lover. Those are three great songs. Back in the day, I used to play a lot of Marvin Gaye when I'd hook up with him. This one time, this one girl who I really liked. We basically had. Hear me?
I can now.
Excellent. We didn't have. You didn't have Spotify, so all you had was like the illegal music that you had downloaded off of Napster onto your iPod, and iPods could only hold a certain amount, so you couldn't have like every song. But it was definitely like a big pull if you had a song that somebody wanted, like at a party. One time I was hooking up with this chick. Name it Marvin Gaye. Any Marvin Gaye song, Distant Lover, and I. Okay, but so then he's got what he's got. I heard it through the grapevine. It probably is Ain't No Mountain High Enough. I love his duets with Tammy Terrell and some other people. I love that song. I heard it through the grapevine. But dude, he's got this one song that like nobody knows that is so fucking fire. I'm gonna see if I can find this thing. So it's a Dior commercial. It's so fire. I'm gonna even send it to you. She she looks beautiful in it, and um, so it's called a funky space reincarnation, and it is such a fire song. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you the video. Like it's just a quick commercial. But notice I'm sending commercials, baby.
Okay, and it's on the album version.
Yeah. Okay. To that. Okay. Dior, Charlize Theron. And tell me when you're hitting play.
32-second one? Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Now go to. I mean, isn't that a hot commercial?
I don't think you could patent being not yes. It was cool.
All right. So now go to
The 8-minute song.
song. Let me know when you're hitting it.
Give the countdown.
3, 2, 1, go. I do. Ahead, you and me gonna get you now on a space bed. We gonna get married in June. Gonna get down on the moon. That moon. Ahead. Song, song. Need to get down. You want to hit golf balls to this song?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
It is chill. You want to watch a Marvin Gaye down here?
At some point.
Doesn't that song sound like you're floating through space, like a funky space reincarnation?
Yeah.
Do you think it's Father as fuck?
Yeah, I don't know if that was my favorite Marvin Gaye song.
Well, I didn't say it was going to be your favorite one. I was just saying that like a lot of people don't know about it, and it's amazing. Most songs that are well, there are multiple ones. They're an LA band. It depends when you want to say like it.
1970.
Okay, that was when they were in Northern California, San Jose. Is that the end of your, is that the end of your questions or?